that pops into mind.
Anything that pops into my mind. All right, all you wrestling fans out there, tune in to Jack and the 1 Inch. Let me start this thing again. Can I do this over again?
Sure,
Do it all at
you
once?
can.
Are
You
we
can
on the
over.
air right now? Are we on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air, but we'll just...
We're on the air? Well, I'm starting again anyhow for all of you nuts out there. Hey, all you perverts, punks, idiots, and fools, tune in to this radio station. What the hell are we promoting now?
InYourHeadOnline.com.
Oh, in your head, right?
Right.
InYourHead.com, right?
InYourHeadOnline.com.
InYourHeadOnline. I'm going to get it right this time. Hey, you've got the funker here, all you idiots, fools, and perverts. Tune in to InYourHead.com. How was that? That wasn't too good.
That was all right.
Awesome.
InYourHeadOnline.com. Someone already owns In Your Head.
InYourHeadOnline.com.
Right.
All right, let me try that again.
All
right, here we go one more time. InYourHeadOnline.com with the 1-incher and Jack. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show. Damn, that was a hell of a promo.
That was great. And
that was much better than Dusty Rhodes could ever dream of doing.
And you covered all our fans.
Badass.
You knew our fan base perfect.
Well, I bet I did.
This is Bobby Lashley, and you're watching InYourHeadOnline.com.
All right, we're back. Welcome to In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am Jack, along with my right-hand man.
1-inch biceps, the power goat.
Oh, man. And joining us right off the bat, we usually have the guest on 8:30. He's on right at the start. We're joined by former WWE superstar. He's had a lot of titles. Now he's in the MMA world. We got Bobby Lashley on the show. Welcome to In Your Head.
Thank you.
How you doing?
I'm doing excellent. I'm down here training and enjoying myself. This whole fight game is a very fun adventure, I think.
You said you're in training now. How different is the training for MMA, compared to when you were training for in pro wrestling or for amateur wrestling?
I think they're all three different.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing to stop my soul man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is not a work for Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long.
All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
www.inyourheadonline.com.
All right, we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Hollywood, Jackie Jones on my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Ah!
Sorry to
King
steal
of
your
all the
thunder.
marks. The boss baby. The man who tells you what to do. And I don't know. Something
And
like
the
it.
canned peas of podcasting. Booyah!
Do you like frozen peas or do you like canned peas? Which
You
one?
see,
would you
I'm
pick?
going to say I actually do prefer frozen, and you're going to be like, oh, you bitch, Bob. You're just saying that. But frozen peas does not have the sodium level that other canned peas have. Canned
You
peas are a lot of
bitch.
sodium.
You're just saying that.
No, I will go up and I have bags of frozen peas in my freezer for when I make soup. I put some frozen peas, some corn,
Do you ever
lima
use,
beans. I'm one of the only people I know who likes lima beans.
do you ever use the frozen peas for ice when you run out of ice?
No.
I saw a video on that.
Yeah,
I was like, that's about the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen. It's like if you run out of ice, use frozen peas, and it's like, what? Why would you?
No,
do
I
that?
guess it would work. Anything frozen.
Yeah, but still, it's like you want like peas in your drink. I mean,
Oh, I think it's more like if you hurt your ankle or something and you want to put ice on it.
well, they're saying like use it for
Like in like your Coke, just
Yeah.
throw some heat. Nah, that would be dumb because then it would change the flavor.
They just make any dumb video to get views nowadays, I think. So
Yeah, a lot of them are AI.
I know. I get caught watching AI videos sometimes. I'm like, oh, this is an AI video. I'm getting out of here. It's like I
it
can't
sucks.
watch this. Because you know it's
Uh,
just like it's like repeating the same thing over and over again, and you're like,
Yeah, sometimes they don't even have an ending; they just stop.
it's like this. I'm not getting much from this. It just keeps repeating itself, and
Yeah, and it's got that weird, like it's like not a real guy saying it, and so I didn't know this. I don't know how long this has been a thing, but we can gift 10 memberships a month. So I did 5 tonight. We gifted 5 memberships. So thank you to the lucky 5 who received them. It goes out randomly, but turn on your gifted memberships. You go to the little membership thing and you can figure it out. It's pretty easy. And become a member. Help support the channel. Starts only $3 a month. And you get access to restored classic episodes. You can use the emojis. You can get shout outs on the show, or you can even become producers like our fine folks here, the Lurker, El Santos World, and Brian Matthew Cluttar. And so they went out to Jenny U4Z, who I have no idea who that is, but congratulations. Simply Ravishing, longtime Headyverse member. Model A Garage. I'm not familiar with either. JT. But supposedly, if you like and comment and stuff, like you'll more likely to get membership. So maybe these are lurking fans. But also one went to Jobs, who's an OG member.
He could probably use that membership, seeing how his leg's been broken and he can't get out that much,
Exactly. He's broken and he can't get up.
We'll never let it die.
What are you saying? We should just take Jobs out in the back and put a bullet in the back of his head? He's like he's a main Headyverse member.
Is there something so wrong about that? I mean,
no, I see your point. Some must die so others can live.
Jackie Jones.
But we'll let him enjoy this gifted membership. It's kind of like tell me about the rabbit, George. We're like, Joe, tell me about the gifted memberships. And Intra's like, just look out into that cornfield over there and I'll tell you all about it. And then boom! All right.
But
yeah,
I had this thought, and it's like Vince McMahon. He's kind of like Michael Myers.
no, I thought
like-
you like your Messiah or something.
It's like just when you think he's gone, he's been taken care of. He comes right back. He's like, "Here I am. I'm going to do this." He just won't go away. He refuses to go away.
Yeah, and so I was watching a little clip earlier before we went live, and it was because it was worded like the McMahon family has something to like think about. I don't know, whatever. So it was Eric Bischoff and the Podfather, what's his name?
Conrad
Thompson.
And
they're like
distinguished, fine gentleman known as Conrad Thompson.
And supposedly the coach he's kind of making headlines. He seems like an asshole lately. I think he's just saying, I think he's saying a lot of stuff just to get like clicks, because he was like saying no one Bailey, they could just fire Bailey. I don't know, just stuff it seemed like just to get like attention. But anyway, he says that Stephanie and Triple H no longer talk to Vince since or Vince doesn't want to talk to them because they kicked them out of WWE. And then like, so they were all sad. Like this, it saddens me to hear this. It saddens me to hear this, that this would happen. I hope that's not true, because, you know, the family should. I'm thinking, dude, you know what he did? Like, it ain't. It's not like they're just arguing over wrestling or something.
Yeah, it's not like he's disagreeing with storylines or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some pretty heinous things that he's been accused of, allegedly, and stuff.
Yeah, and if you look at the timeline, it was pretty obvious she left the company because of that, and then she came back.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean,
see, like, so Stephanie's kind of like the Laurie Strode trying to rid the world of Vince McMahon, and he's just like, not having it, pal. I'm still here. I bet you wish I would die, but I won't. There's more sexual stuff on my mind, pal.
I mean, he supposedly tried to get Shane like involved in it.
You want sloppy seconds?
He like multiple times wanted incest angles with his own daughter.
I'm the father of your child, Stephanie.
Yeah, he wanted to be the father. Now think about this. I know people will think it's funny and part like, if you really think about this, this is your actual.
I don't think it's funny.
This is your actual daughter.
Yeah, it's like you don't want your like grandchild to have to walk around with this shame of the storyline that your dad, your grandfather's really your father. It's like,
I know.
Hey, look, it's the McMahon inbred over there. That's what she would get in school. It's like, you remember when your grandfather was your dad? You remember that?
People probably just think that's true too. I know. We like, you know, if they don't follow it, they just listen. Like, who in their right mind would want to put that out there if it wasn't true? I mean,
it's like he has no like. He doesn't consider anything that's in the future. It's just like right now. I want some
the money we'll make at the next pay-per-view or something. And what would it even lead to? Like Vince, like Triple H fights Vince, like, how dare you knock up my wife? Or like, what if it? What could you even do with it? Like storyline wise.
I like Jonathan Jackson's statement here. He said the allegations made him hornier than ever. Allegedly. Let's add that to it.
I'm surprised he never tried to make a human centipede wrestling angle or something. He did do a lot of poop stuff.
Like, probably nobody clued him in on the human
That's
centipede.
true.
Or
if he'd watch, he'd be like, "This is genius, pal."
He needs JR to come in like, pal, I got the human centipede movie.
Yeah, it's really big on Pornhub.
It's really big on.
We can't say anything about it.
I know, poor JR. Yeah, he's going through some hard times. God bless his soul.
Yeah, good thing he's no longer in WWE and Vince is in charge. I mean, last time he had similar, issues.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly They weren't very sympathetic to it, like
No, they make,
AEW
like,
is.
laughs
you know?
about it.
Yeah.
Jokes on air, jokes about it.
Mm-hmm. But Jim Cornette's cool with that. So he's like, "Oh, go ahead if you're Vince McMahon. You can beat up JR all you want, and I'll still be your buddy.
Yeah,
But if you're not Vince McMahon, if you're like a Vince Russo, well, I hate you for life, and I'll piss
I'll
on your
spit in
grave
your face.
and everything else." And I listened to
True,
that.
I never thought about.
It's like, yeah, I mean, I think Vince McMahon was pretty abusive to JR. Where's his defense for JR there? He just says, "Oh, that's Vince. Vince is Vince. He does what he does." But I listened to his whole thing about him and Sabu and Joey Janela, and he was really sticking up for Sabu, and he was like harping on Joey Janela
And he
about
said
just basic things,
and another
basic
thing, he had,
wrestling things, like how
Yeah.
you book a match. Like
Yeah.
he was like, "This little shit, he tried to get interest into his match." It's like, yeah, isn't that what you do in wrestling? I think you know this, Jim. I mean, you can't make fun of him for that. You haven't done the same thing yourself.
And he had, on the other one, there was another one, right? When Sabu died, he admitted to not knowing the guy at all. Like he'd met him briefly and really didn't know anything about. He knew who he is, but he had no like interaction with the guy.
I want to think that would be a guy you really even like, though. I mean, besides being related to the original.
Yeah, you would think you'd be a guy because he really ushered. I mean, so did Cactus Jack, and he's a big Foley friend. So, but yeah, definitely guy ushered in that whole like style of wrestling. Honestly,
Yeah,
I would say him and Mick Foley are the two most influential for that style in modern day.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you honestly can put Terry Funk in there a little bit, another like legend that you would love.
Yeah, Sabu was great, and I mean, like he hated ECW. Jim Cornette did, and like, I mean, Sabu was ECW for the most part. I mean, but like it was just really weird listening to that.
I agreed with someone who I don't always agree. I thought Disco Inferno and Conan had a great take on it, and it was pretty much what I said last week without even knowing Sabu. Disco just said this guy, beat up his body his whole life, and like you just, it's sad, but you knew he wasn't going to live to be an old man.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not nice to say, but it's not. It would be more surprising if he did.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of amazing he got to where he was. I mean, he was in the 60s, right?
Yeah, he was just 60, and I mean, not only just like the physical, like the bumps, but he had substance abuse problems his whole life. It's not like this new thing. Kratom, these people talk. That's an over-the-counter thing. It's not a prescription. It's not a legal drug. And like RVD said, he takes it I actually know a comedian who takes it. I heard of it before this whole thing about Kratom. It's more of it's like a supplement that people take for lots of reasons.
I don't know much about it. I never even heard of it before all this stuff came out.
They make it seem like it, he was giving them like heroin or something, or or some kind of like some really like heavy duty thing, but it's something you can just go buy.
Yeah.
And RVD said it's something that Sabu took every day.
Yeah,
it's like a pain. It's sort of it can be used as a painkiller. It can also be used to get you off other drugs. There's lots of reasons why people take it.
Yeah, I don't know much about it, but I'm sure if it's something he took every day, he may upped his dosage because he knew he was going to be in this hardcore match.
Yeah, and like I don't believe it's anything that's lethal to you anyway.
Yeah, I know they're making it out like it's pretty harsh. I really don't know, is what I'm saying. I mean, but I mean, there was a time where they had cocaine and Coca-Cola, but but it's like I really don't know about it that much. So I really won't get into it too much. But if he was taking it regularly, I mean, he had a tolerance for it. So, and they said at first Joey Janela said that he gave it to him, but now they're saying his team gave it to him. but he was probably already taking it to begin.
Yeah, and
with. I
RVD,
mean,
who's a personal friend of the guy, said that both he and him take it like every day. They take it every day, literally every day. It's a supplement
Really?
they take every day. Yeah.
Well, I mean, RVD would know. I mean, he was like best friends with him.
Yeah.
I mean, they trained together. They were together for forever.
Mhm.
I got to give it up to Taz because after that horrendous tribute that Pat McAfee gave Sabu on Monday Night Raw the last week, I think Taz did a really good job on putting over Sabu on Dynamite. I think he did the man justice. And so we don't hand out praise very often to Taz here on the show, but I think he did a very good job on that. And that's how you do a tribute, Pat McAfee. You don't like degrade the company that he's known for as a trampoline company.
Yes.
So that was just like, what a dumb thing for that guy to say.
I think see, you can both obviously. I was a huge Sabu fan. It's very sad he passed away, and also understand that he lived the lifestyle that brought him to an early, death, most likely. So you can both like feel bad that he died, and also not blame like Joey Janela and stuff. I really think that's just dumb, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Sabu, I don't know him myself, but it seems like all the stories that I heard, he cared a lot about his character.
Yeah, I
And
think
if
it's
he was-
obvious.
Yeah, and if he was going to have a retirement match, he's going to go out with a bang. He ain't going to go out just so willy nilly, so he's safe and everything. I mean,
Yeah,
he wants the fans. He wants to give them something they're going to remember.
the man was literally covered in scars
Mhm.
from his matches. He was burned up. He was, scarred all over his arms, his stomach.
Yeah.
Look at what he did in the Terry Funk match.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that was, 20-something years ago. Because he wanted that to be remembered. He wouldn't cut promos because he wanted to protect his character. He really wouldn't do jobs for almost ever to protect his character. So the idea of this, his whole life was really around the wrestling business. And if he's going to have his final match, you don't think he's going to I don't want to go out and people think, oh, that's not the Sabu back in the day. Even going into it, he was saying it was going to be better than his barbed wire match with Funk.
I mean, you don't take those words lightly. I mean, coming from who was coming from, I mean, because people expect that from Sabu, I mean, it's a shame now that he's gone, and do we have an official cause of death? Like, what was it? What it was?
I don't think anything came out, honestly.
Nothing's came out yet. I
Nothing
mean,
I know of.
It would be nice to know just if there's anything here with what people are claiming, or if it was just something else.
It's an accumulation of lots of things, I would think. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
I would say I would agree with you, but I mean, I know a lot of people want to point fingers and say this is what it was. I mean, sure. I mean, it ain't like good for a 60-year-old to be in a match like that, but
wasn't good. It's not good for anyone to be.
Yeah,
and he's done it for 40 years. So.
Yeah, this is no ordinary person, though. I mean, this is Sabu. I mean, so
something bad could have happened in almost every match he ever had for the last 40 years. I mean, that's also why he became a star, was because he wrestled that way.
Yeah,
and protected his character that way. So.
Yeah. So Flair must be indestructible then. Jonathan Jackson. I saw the Mongo tribute on Collision, and Flair he kept it short and sweet, but I think Tony Schiavone did a really good job on the Mongo tribute on Collision. Tony pretty much handled it, and it was kind of neat to see Flair out there, but I don't know if AEW is going to continue having a relationship with.
I guess
not.
he's been under contract this whole time. They just decided not to use him very much. But I mean, look, I know all the baggage that comes with Ric Flair, but he's still Ric Flair. I can't deny he's fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
You know, depending, I don't. There was a time I thought I would always like to see Ric Flair wrestle, but I really don't want to see him wrestle anymore. But he can come out and do promos. Him managing is tricky because he can really overshadow a guy. So and there's no reason to put him with like an MJF. Would be a guy that like MJF could, he probably wouldn't be overshadowed. So he's just a tricky guy to really put with someone, I think, as a manager. You'd almost have to have a guy that doesn't talk, that Sabu wouldn't fit with him, but someone like that where they don't talk, you know what I mean, at all.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a great wrestler or giant or something. And even then, I don't really think Flair manning a giant would really make a lot of sense. So you'd have to really have the right person, and no one really comes to mind. Like if Batista was in his prime or something, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who's the guy who does the Symphony of Power Bombs? Wardlow. I mean, maybe there would be something there, something like that. I don't know.
Put him with him, you're saying?
Wardlow and Flair.
That might work good.
Yeah, something like that. Like a good-looking big guy who would look good in a suit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's still kind of tricky, but even if you just have him come out every once in a while and just be Ric Flair for some reason, it's fun. So we got Lexar and Paterno in here. Paterno is the fellow that claims he's got some dirt on Lexar.
Oh my!
I've met Paterno in some of the Dabbleverse chat rooms, and I told him if he wants to come on and say his side, we can do it. We can do it.
Well, I said it before and I'll say it again. If I had a time machine, I would go back in time and kind of steer Lexar in the right
I thought
way.
you were gonna off Lexar in like the crib or something.
No, I want to do that. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. I'm trying to steer him in the right directions.
I get you. So imagine that if you had the time machine. So let's say we have a time machine. Like, okay, you just go back, you come back, but we have a memory of what life was like beforehand. Let's say that's how time travel works in Headyverse. And then all of a sudden, let's say he was on air with us. And as soon as you come back from the past, he's got like a suit and tie and he's like a doctor all of a sudden. That'd be pretty wild.
Well, he's unloading in the chat room.
Or he's locked up in a prison somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know about all this.
What's going on here? Let's see. Lexar. Hey, Paterno, aren't you scared of Steve Rosamini? I can't believe it. He's scared of Rosamini.
Who's that? I don't even know.
I don't know. Let's see here. Flair's time in the ring. Yeah, what was that like? Oh, let's see. Mighty Lexar. So you didn't read the thread. Why does ICW hate you? Man.
Oh my goodness.
As long as he cries on camera at the drop of a hat, that's Jackson. For some reason, I've got all this stuff that keeps popping up. And so I'm very limited. I only have about this much room where it shows me what people are saying. You mean dirt, like him threatening to shoot people, or him sexually harassing women, or him having multiple wrestling companies blocking and telling him no one can come to events? Yeah, that's dirt. I would call that dirt when you in church.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the chat's like popping up on my side now.
Oh yeah. It's too small though to see that. I'm gonna turn that off.
Okay.
I think that's kind of small, isn't it?
Yeah, I could barely see it, but and it's covering my beautiful room.
Well, dirt can be true. Just because you have dirt on someone doesn't mean it's fake. You have dirt on someone. That's a saying. It doesn't mean it's false. Now I'm not sure so about this guy. He's getting kind of defensive, even though I was here trying to put him over. Big fan of Neil, but I'm not saying you don't, but that's still dirt on the man.
Mhm.
Mighty Lexar Hope shows up to toss. What's toss? TOS? Terms of For the record, ICW told him not to show up to events because he annoyed the shit out of him. I thought ICW was like a promotion.
ICW.
It's all good, Paterno. We're just making content here. So yeah, I don't know. We'll get to the bottom of this. Maybe we could have a live debate on the show, Paterno 2.0 and the Lexar.
Seems they have beef with one another. That's for sure. That's all I know.
The Tournament of Survival. All right. I like the name of that, actually. Paterno's the wannabe tough guy trying to troll accounts when Paterno gets confronted with the truth. He runs away like a bitch. Wow.
Oh, my.
The dirt slinging both ways here. But I will, there's no actual, I will say Paterno has actual, examples so far, where Lexart's more like, it's kind of a vague, nebulous thing, so. We'll find out. We'll find out down here down the road. So I have to admit, I'm a very bad wrestling fan, and I haven't watched any wrestling in, 4 weeks, I think.
Jackie Jones, 4 weeks?
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I didn't watch it
weeks.
for 2 weeks while I was making funk, and then I haven't watched any since I got back, and that's been a couple weeks now. It's hard to get back into the groove because I was like, I'm like, do I want to watch it? And I'm like, I don't care much, and I don't want to be that way because I enjoy it, so I got to get back into it though.
He says, "Give me a place to send the proof, and I'll send it."
All right. So we'll give you an email here. By the way, everyone, while you're listening, even if you have no idea who Lexar is, who Paterno is, hit the like button. You can hit the like button though, Incher. You can share this out and tell everybody, Incher, what went down on AEW this week.
AEW.
Or last week, I guess.
Last week. It was weird, though. I think they lost their stream on TNA.
I did hear that.
TNT.
Yeah.
Because I got a message that was saying, AEW Collision will not be shown this week because of technical difficulties. I think it was a show that was in the can, so it was like, what was the technical difficulties? I know they had a lot of tornadoes and stuff over, this weekend, in Kentucky type of area, and so I don't know if that played into it or if it was I don't know. It's like, why can they show a movie and not show the wrestling that's in a can? Because it wasn't live. I don't believe it's from Chicago, so who knows? But it seems that MJF has joined the Hurt Syndicate, Jack. He got 3 thumbs up, and he is in the Hurt Syndicate, but his lawyer has to look over the contract. So there may still be something that will happen tomorrow night on Dynamite, whether MJF is officially joined or not. They kind of teased a little something something might be wrong.
I did see this video where he was going like,
mm-hmm.
And then so
they stole that from us, I think.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure
no one had thumbs before us.
Exactly. So they stole it from us, and so they need to pay us a lot of money.
Exactly. I believe actually Glenn Ebert used the time machine to get thumbs up, thumbs down from us.
They went into the future and stole it from us, and then took it back to the past.
Yeah. Same thing with ancient Rome.
You see, this could be like the trouble with a time machine. Like if that one was actually invented, people could just start claiming anything. Like I had Abraham Lincoln's hat before him. He
Yeah.
just
Now-
came to the future and took it from
Now
me.
you remember the classic Time Cop?
Oh yeah, Time Cop's an
So-
excellent movie.
They go back in time and like rob trains and stuff, or
Mhm,
what?
mhm.
So they go back in time and do stuff like really like things they could get McKill doing. So
Mhm.
my idea for the reboot of Time Cop. So you go back in time and you buy like Action Comics #1.
Yeah.
You can buy like some old like Honus Wagner baseball cards, these collectibles,
Mhm.
the Dusty Rhodes polka dot figure. Now
Get
this
you-
is a really exciting movie. They go
Get
back
you.
and they go buy old collectibles and then they just go back in time into the future and like sell them on eBay.
I got it beat, Jack.
Mhm.
You go back, you write down the winning lottery
Lotto
numbers,
Yeah.
and you go back to the past. and
That
play
one
the
you-
lottery.
That one you probably, although you know what, I'll just say you'd have to like really go back, but it was the same idea. You could look up because they have record books like the lottery number and blah blah, or like big underdogs. Like probably if you went back in time and bet on Buster Douglas, or if you bet on different football teams that were big underdogs to win the Super Bowl, especially if you would go back and bet on them like early in the year,
Mhm.
like before the season starts.
Well, that was kind of the premise to Back to the Future too. But
What? Do you mean Back to the Future 2 use the time machine to come here for May 20th, 2025 to listen to In Your Head, to steal the idea for their movie, and to cover it all up? It's a movie about time travel, so
I
no
know.
one would ever call them on it because they're like, that's too meta. They couldn't have stolen the idea with a time machine for a time travel movie.
damn you, Bob Gale. Damn you.
They're like, we'll
You
just throw a DeLorean in this to cover our tracks.
I knew he was money hungry by the ending of Back to the Future Part 1. Crispin Glover warned me of that, making it all about monetary value.
Crispin Glover is a great dancer. Which is a better dancer in the franchise of Friday the 13th? Crispin Glover or the girl in Part 5 there?
I think Crispin Glover, just because it's so exaggerated and people remember it so much. But I would say the girl's probably a better dancer.
Right.
But
Right.
like typically though, I think that's true. Like with women, like women are normally better dancers than guys.
What about John
for the most
Travolta?
part. My statement stands.
John
typically,
Travolta. Oh.
Women.
What
are-
about Michael Jackson?
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at backup dancers, they're normally always like women.
Maybe it's
for the most
because
part.
you're like, ooh, look at them boobies and booty. La, 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 la.
Is that will I get canceled for that if I agree? to
Yeah,
that?
you're not like, look at that big, look at that thick cock down his leg. Or maybe you are, I don't know. No offense if you are, it's fine. Yeah, you look kind of frightened by that.
I just don't know what to think of all that. But I am frightened about what's going on in the chat room here. They're going back and forth at each other.
Why do they have to look? So for whatever reason, they on my phone, it's impossible to see the chat now. But even here on the because they have this big giant thing important, you gotta go, you have to make it public, which it is public, and then this they have all these like things telling me about the chat, and so I can only see this much of the chat now. StreamYard, get with it.
Yeah, mine's pretty large. I can see this chat fairly well.
Yeah, I can only see 3. I could see Terrible Troy, Paterno, and Nate. I could see more of it on. I guess I should just look on YouTube. I could see a lot more of it. Nate G, Patrick Swayze, and Chris Farley. Good point. Good point. Especially if you want to get into some of that dirty dancing, ain't you? You like that dirty dance.
Which is a better movie than Roadhouse.
Come on. You're not even look, I'm not this guy who talks about being the alpha male and stuff, but if you claim that Dirty Dancing is better than Roadhouse, I mean you have to be a woman or have no balls.
Have you seen Dirty Dancing, Jack?
I've seen Dirty
Have
Dancing.
you watched and truly savored Dirty Dancing?
I not only have I seen Dirty Dancing, I sang the theme to Dirty Dancing live at karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
I had the time of my life.
All right.
Oh, I never felt this way before.
You're
And
proving
yeah,
proving my point.
and I owe it all to you, 'cause
You're proving my point. What's the theme to Roadhouse?
the theme to Roadhouse is fucking balls and a man ripping another man's heart out. Ripping his throat out.
You don't even know the theme to Roadhouse.
Because you don't men don't want themes. They just want just adrenaline and ass whooping.
And the budget for Dirty Dancing was significantly lower and made more money than Roadhouse. Better movie. And if you watch it, it's a better movie. I'll defend it till the day I die.
It's just not. We got the Meltdown here. Good evening, gentlemen. Enjoy the show. Real Brian Clark, the Meltdown here. Hey, former guest on the show,
Excellent.
Brian Clark, and I'm sure Brian Clark will agree with me. Roadhouse far superior than Dirty Dancing, but Brian Clark, you're always welcome back on the show if you would like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Paterno, you have 0 cents. Man, these guys are really fighting. I can't really keep up with it. But if you're in, come over to the chat. If you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on my Facebook personal channel, if you're watching on the Facebook group, there's a few other places this is streaming right now. Come on over to the YouTube group and the YouTube page, and it's easier to interact. And yeah, Brian Clark, yes. Roadhouse, boom!
This disappoints me. I would take Brian Clark as a big Dirty Dancing fan, but
no, he's Roadhouse all the way. Jonathan, hey, good evening, Anthony Choboat. Jonathan Jackson, Enter just said the new Roadhouse is superior to the original. Oh my god,
I've never seen the new one. I don't know the one with Jake Gyllenhaal, and haven't seen it.
So we're gonna get back to wrestling real quick, but I just thought of this. The newest member of Without Your Head, the newest member of the team, AJ Cutler. From End Zone 2, Once a Future Smash. He'll be hosting this week with Troy and I.
Excellent.
I found out that he is a huge fan of the Rob Zombie Halloween. He likes it better than the original Halloween. And I know we talked about this movie many years ago, but I'm thinking the return of OIB on the show sometime, and we could debate it. I think it's me and Inchman and against Terrible Troy and AJ, because they're team Rob Zombie and we're team John Carpenter Halloween. So that would be a good show.
Man. That would be a good one.
Mm-hmm. Look at this, Brian Clark. Exactly. Terry Funk, the Funker, is in Roadhouse.
Yeah. Terry Funk was in it. I mean, they could have used Terry Funk in Dirty Dancing, but I'm not sure where Terry would fit in there.
The Funker, one of our all-time favorite. I hate to pick favorites, but one of our all-time favorite guests on the show, Terry Funk.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
He admitted that he thought Patrick Swayze was a better dude than Stallone. Yeah, he said he got along better with Patrick Swayze, I guess. So maybe Stallone just wasn't so.
I've heard
outgoing.
Stallone's not just a good guy.
Yeah, not like he's a bad guy. I think he just enjoyed his time with Patrick Swayze more.
And honestly, I don't think I ever heard anyone really say Patrick Swayze was a bad guy.
Yeah. No, I don't think I have either.
I like both people in the movie. Had so much fun with Terry Funk in Japan. Yeah, I bet that would have been amazing. Terry Funk, a great guy. What we always liked about Funk on the show was we could talk serious about wrestling, obviously, but he was a guy that you could have fun with too. He didn't mind being like kind of silly on the show, and I always thought that was a real good mix for the podcast. Him and Paul Bearer, I think, were two guys I thought really fit that. What are your boys trying to do to me?
That was a moment where we were all just like, "Oh, what's going to happen here?" When Duckman called in.
Yeah.
Oh.
There was also now I think a lot of people know about, but this was 2005, and we brought up his musical album from Japan, and I don't think a lot of people knew about it at the time. Like, I think pretty much everyone does now, but and he was he thought it was funny that we knew about it, and I don't think he necessarily wanted everyone to go listen to it.
What was that one, like a Lonely Night in Roppongi or something like that?
Yeah, I would play him on the show here, but they'd probably get flagged now. I don't know. I mean, I could probably just edit it out after. You want me to go grab one?
Mm-hmm.
They're on. They used to be on YouTube anyway. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go find them.
They were pretty epic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunately we used to play a lot of the wrestling themes on the show, but you can't so much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got the whole album here is The Great Texan. We Like to Rock. We Hate School. We Hate School. Here's Roppongi. We'll play that one. We Hate School is funny because he was probably like 40 years old when he made this album, and it's talking about like hating going to school. He's like a teenager or something. All right, give me one sec. All right, here we go. This is Roppongi from the Great Terry Funk album out of Japan. It's called The Great Texan. Hopefully YouTube doesn't yell at us. We'll find out. If they do, we'll just take it out after.
They probably will.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, are you in Roppongi often?
Drinking all my troubles away. Playing every song on the jukebox. 'Cause that's what the people want me to play. Watching all the ladies go dancing. See the gold rings on their hands.
Thank you, Michael.
Dancing, they are really romancing, 'cause you know they wanna be with the man. Smoking American cigarettes, drinking hot sake, but I still can't forget all of the times that I should have said I love you. I love you.
Am I changing your views on men dancing?
I think so.
Damn, now that is music there,
What?
Terry Funk.
Was he playing the sax too?
I believe. I'm sure he's playing all the instruments.
He's just doing it all. Well, we didn't know he was so talented, you know?
Exactly. I'm gonna play a little bit of a We Hate School too, because I think that's you know what? I wonder if Jimmy Hart wrote any of these, because Jimmy Hart wrote so much music.
Are you saying this seems like the thing Jimmy Hart would do?
I'm a fan of Jimmy Hart's music. I bet he wrote that Streisand song. This one's a little more upbeat. The other one's romantic. It's in the mood.
My teacher don't like my music and she don't like my clothes. Up your nose with a rubber hose. I'd like to shove her where the sun don't go. Cause we hate school, but we love rock and roll. Rock and roll. Rock and roll.
I love it. We hate school, but we love rock and roll.
Jack, look, you were right.
The song of Terry's Funk, the Great Texan album, were written by Jimmy Hart and Terry Funk himself, as well as Elijah Nakahari. I knew it. They sounded like Jimmy Hart stuff to me. I mean that in a good way.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You knew that one.
Sweet. Yeah, Terry's a great guy. We had him on several times, but I do wish we kept on with that as an annual event, because I believe we had him on 3 years in a row, our first 3 years. And then I think one more after that, or maybe their first 2 years and one more after that.
Mm-hmm.
But he was always, whenever I'd call him, he'd always talk to me. Yeah. Can't say enough good things about Terry. Not only just a great wrestler, but seemed like a genuinely good guy.
Oh, for sure.
And reinvented himself a lot over the years to stay with the time, stay relevant. Not many people can do that over multiple decades. My Alexa, our paternal. Oh, they're still fighting over here.
We just stirred up a hornet's nest and just got out of there. Just like, let's watch them fight.
Yeah. And believe me and Brian Clark are Facebook friends, so I'm going to contact Brian. Maybe we'll get him back on here. We'll be happy to plug his podcast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Neil, check your email. I think I'm on here. I don't see anything. Did you send it to jackinyourhead@gmail.com? Because I'm not seeing anything here. I'll check the spam mail.
What happened?
I do have it. It went to spam. All right. Here we go. We're going to pull this up, Incher.
The juicy dirt. Oh, my goodness.
All right. Here we go. I'll save them, and then I'll post them on the screen instead of sharing screens. Probably better. I don't want people to see his email address. He might not mind, but I don't want to dox anybody, as the kids say.
Yeah. Don't want to do that. That's bad. That's like the worst thing in the world if you do that.
Doxing.
Like,
midnight.
You can call people horrible things, but if you dox them, are you just terrible?
That is a big thing in the internet, though, and sure. That is the thing that's looked down upon is doxing. I know you're very pro doxing.
I never went too far with the doxing.
I know. Today, though, they do. They give out people's home addresses and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So, can you see that? Okay.
Yes, I can see it on my side.
So we got this is from Twitter, Chris, aka Mighty Lexar. Yes, another championship in ICW. ICW No Holds Barred replies. You can read ICW. I'll read Lexar.
Mm-hmm. Did you buy your tickets yet?
Soon.
Hashtag ICWNHB. Is that Maman? I hope you wait too long and it sells out just so you can complain some more.
Give me the link for the tickets.
It's on every single post at the top of the web store. Every single post at the top of the web store.
I feel this man's pain, though. I will say this is like dealing with people in line often. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
TNA. You can be TNA, although there's a lot more to read. But.
Watch from 1 a.m. UK time live on any time on repeat on TNA Plus. Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, or is that that's Eastern time, right?
Yep.
TNA Wrestling presents TNA Genesis live on pay-per-view from the Curtis Caldwell Center in Dallas, Texas. TNA Wrestling, after earning another shot at the title in a 4-way match at TNA Final Resolution, Joe Hendry looks show more. Oh, that's like the thing that you got to click to show me.
Oh yeah.
So
When you're reading it, you don't realize it. But yeah. Chris replies, this is TNA to unblock me. I need info on how to watch on TNA Plus.
Well, if he's blocked, he can't see that.
And then underneath that, he replies, I wonder if y'all are going to troll any Democrat or liberal accounts on here. The hell? Is that what they do on the TNA wrestling page?
I don't know.
That'd be very strange. I think that would be very counterproductive for anyone who's like got a business to like troll political groups. Doesn't seem too bright.
Sorry, I sneezed. Had to turn my mic off. Let's see. Did you buy your tickets yet?
Soon. Isn't this what we just read?
Yeah, I think
that's
so.
the one we just read. Sorry. We needed a recap. Oh, it's not my fault. I will say that one was sent twice. That one was. I was wondering what happened there, but I did. I downloaded twice because it was sent twice. All right, so we got 2 more coming here.
Mm-hmm.
Paterno, you sent that one twice. I don't know if you meant to send something else instead, but you sent that one twice. All right, let's grab these other 2. Now, we're not taking sides here. We don't know what's going on, just so everyone understands. We're trying to read here and get down to it. So I don't want people to accuse us of just taking Lexar's side because he's been around the show for years, and I also don't want people to think we're throwing him under the bus because I don't know what's going on here. All right. Well, let's see, Lexar. I tried to have a conversation with you. You ignored me. This is the dump trunk Danny.
The Warren Waypoint? Or what?
Yes, yeah.
And then Art of Raven D. Art of Raven D. Oh, that's like the guy's last name. Okay. I'm not going to stay silent just because a fucking creepazoid told me to.
Damn.
I have a better idea. Stay out of wrestling shows and stop trying to what is that?
Hold on, let me pull this up.
Real on women, I think it says, or something.
Stop
Rub.
Trying to peep. Peep. I think I don't know because there's a black line over it. I think it's either creep up on women or peep up on women.
Yeah.
I would need more content for that, to be honest. I'm not really sure exactly what's happening there. But this one looks like there's some more stuff here. This should main event.
Thanks for letting us know how to book the show.
I will say it's pretty clear that ICW is very annoyed with Lex. I will agree with Paterno on this one. Akira is great talent. Should hold the American Deathmatch Championship by now.
Anything else?
Yes, another championship in ICW.
Did you buy your ticket yet?
I kind of like this ICW guy, I have to admit. I'm a fan.
But I mean, Lexar does buy tickets. I mean, he has gone to shows. In his defense, I mean, he's not answering the question whether he's bought.
I agree with that. And the other guy's not. It's not like saying anything out of line. You know what I mean? It's just kind of. I find that exchange funny. I don't think it doesn't seem like anyone's like being banned or anything. You know what I mean? All right. Terrible Troy's on Joe Henry, son. Yeah, Joe Henry is pretty sweet. Damn. Jack likes anybody. No, the IC, I thought that was funny. I think Intro would agree with me. That was pretty funny. The ICW replies. I didn't think they were like out of line or anything. They were pretty harmless trolling back to him. Just keep asking if he bought a ticket. I thought that was pretty funny.
Did you buy the ticket, Lexar? Though.
Yeah.
I
can see if you're constantly asking the guy questions or telling him how to run the show and you never buy a ticket, I could see how that would get on someone's nerves. But I also don't think that he kind of came off. To me, it was like friendly trolling, kind of like what we do on the show. I would say
friendly trolling.
Yeah, like it wasn't like. Did that seem vicious to you? It didn't seem vicious. Now the other person about like you being a creep, that's different. But just kind of be like, did you buy a ticket yet? I think I found that pretty funny.
Yeah. So they banned him though, but like
I didn't. There was nothing there too damning. The woman stuff, there wasn't enough there for me to have too much of an opinion yet. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. We know stuff that Lexar said on the show stuff, so it's not going to be any big shock to me if Lexar is being creepy to something.
That must be an event, the TOS.
Yeah, he said it was the tournament of I forget the name now, but it was a tournament they have. Tournament of Survival, I believe.
Tournament of Survival.
Yeah, it's a GCW event. Have a good night, fellas. Lexar is a stereotypical internet tough guy. Difference is he has webbed fingers and a missing chromosome. He will see it if he actually shows up at a TOS. He will not. We've seen his fingers, though. They're not webbed.
No, I don't think he has webbed fingers. I think, I mean, what's going to happen if he shows up at the Tournament of Survival? Like, what? I mean, are they threatening him? I mean, like,
yeah, I don't know.
What's the deal there? That sounds.
Paterno has this up here earlier. He said he threatens with a gun shooting emoji. He's unhinged. Now, I did well say, Paterno, you once said he threatened someone with an actual gun. Threatening someone with a gun and posting like the gun emoji is a little different. Like if he actually posted a picture like with a gun, like he was going to kill the dude.
Is he allowed to go to the GCW events though? Because I thought at one time through the show, I thought he was like banned for a while.
I guess Paterno is saying that Lexar threatened to do something if he shows up. So that's bad if he did anything like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, it's a GIF. A GIF of shooting someone is kind of that's a little different too. I thought when he said emoji, I thought it was like the gun symbol, and I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to see all this stuff to have a better opinion. But I will admit, it doesn't sound particularly good.
Mm-hmm. Paterno is scared that I have proof that he's a major troll that got trolled on by Muttering John and 0.0.
Who's Muttering John? Is that like Stuttering John's nephew or something?
It may be.
There's a Muttering J that's part of the Dabbleverse, but I never heard of Muttering John.
See, I don't know I don't know too much about what the beef is here.
Yeah, I'm still not sure.
Yeah, they're not wanting to.
What started it all?
Yeah, I don't.
No, he did say a couple times about sexually assaulting a girl. Now, obviously, none of us would condone that.
No. The dark sides of In Your Head. I think we're going down the wrong road right here. I don't know. I'm a little leery.
We're going to be on Vice TV next year.
Yeah.
He claims to be the big tough guy. I guess we'll see. Notice he hasn't said one smart thing tonight. Well, I mean, it wouldn't make any difference than it. No, I'm kidding. Sir. He spent the entire night saying absolutely nothing. Total dope. All right. Well, yeah. So AEW Dynamite. So MJF.
This is some good wrestling talk. I know.
Well, we talked about ICW and the tournament of survival, and
Suicide. I know. Survival, Jack. Survival. I don't think they can have a tournament of suicide.
The winner's the guy who lives, or no, you'd be the loser.
Yeah, like all the other guys won in their final match.
Now, I have something to say, and I got yelled at on Facebook about this, but it's come to my attention. So Darby climbed Mount Everest. He did it with a group of 5 people. One of those people have done it 24 times already. And one of them did it 12 times. And I'm not saying that it's nothing to go climb Mount Everest, but it does seem not as that impressive if you do it with like this big group of people that like have climbed it.
You can't climb Mount Everest without a guide. That's probably the guides that they're talking about.
Yeah, that doesn't seem that impressive to me.
Well, you can't. You're just not allowed to do it without a guide.
Maybe not, but that no longer seems that it doesn't seem that impressive. And I looked it up, and like it's like a 68% success rate. So I'm like, I don't know.
Oh,
everyone.
I think it's a fairly impressive because the Sherpas that go up the mountain, that's like just what they do. They're pretty used to it, and they're very skilled, and they know how to do it.
Yeah, they're not gonna let you die or something. So,
but you're not allowed to climb Mount Everest.
I say fuck laws, and if you want to impress Jackie Jones, you just go climb Mount Everest. I mean, I've done it. I've done it on my own.
No, you haven't.
I thought about it. Now, if I was going to go do it, I would do it on my own. I would be like, I don't want a fucking guy. I wouldn't even tell anybody if I did it with a guy. Then I wouldn't say I climbed Mount Everest. I would say I took a guided tour of Mount Everest. Now, I was at Troma Studios for the first time, Tromaville. I didn't say I broke into Tromaville and I explored all their archives. I went on a tour. The guy took me around.
I can see it now, and the pictures on the internet, and there's Jackie Jones all huddled up with blue shoes. It's one of the dead bodies on Mount Everest. They call him Blue Shoes or something.
Are you sure isn't that the mountain in Japan, Suicide Mountain or whatever?
No, this is Mount Everest. There's a lot of people who are just dead, just frozen up there. And they have
but they were probably like had balls and went up there and climbed by themselves.
I'm saying you're going to be like all snuggled up with Blue Shoes.
Well, at least you're going to do it on my own.
There's Jackie Jones. Because it isn't an easy feat. You do have to have a guide.
If you went up and climbed it on your own, I'm sure it's not. But if you go on a guided tour of it, it's okay. That's
I'm not going to diminish Darby's achievement. I think it's a good achievement. JBL tried and he didn't make it. So Darby Allin is something that he strived to do, and I think it's good for him. So good for him. He did it. I mean.
No, I think it's more like JBL sucks. He is in the minority that couldn't do it.
Well, JBL, he gave it a shot, and he's been to the summit.
He's a failure. He couldn't even take a guided tour of Mount Everest. I think that's more of a knock on JBL than it is like appraisal of.
Well, Mount Everest is like the top one. I mean,
So if you go up there, back in the day, they didn't have guides. Back when someone first climbed it, he didn't go up there with a guide. He just went up and did it. When did they even start having guides? When was the first guided tour? I'm not even calling it climbing Mount Everest. He took a tour of Mount Everest, a guided tour of Mount Everest.
Now, Jack, are you going to be pleased with yourself if Darby attempts to climb Mount Everest on his own and he dies up there?
Well, at least like he would go out like as someone brave.
Would we even know? Would he just like disappear?
Yeah, maybe he'll be the new Blue Shoes. He'll be like pink scarf or whatever, because he wears that pink like furry
pink scarf.
Yeah, and you can go up and you'll say, "Hey, there's that wrestling guy who froze to death." I'm like, "Oh yeah, what was he taking one of these tours?" No, he went up and climbed himself. And people are like, "Oh, hot damn, that guy's fucking had some balls." When did you What's the AI thing on here? I have an AI thing. I forget what it's called now.
Oh, that's Bixby.
Bixby. There you go. Bixby. When did you have to have a guide to climb Mount Everest?
Probably like
That didn't work at all. Come on, Bixby, you fucker. Where the hell is Bixby? Bixby! There we go. Bixby, when did you have to have a guide to climb Mount Everest?
Yeah, I can't think of a good way to word that.
Here's what I found.
Lexar says Bixby sucks.
He does kind of suck. I'm going to be honest with you.
Chat GPT is like one of the best, I think, because I think even like Apple's like working with them to incorporate that in this Siri.
Let's see. They can just stop you from climbing Mount Everest?
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to climb Mount Everest without a guide of some sort.
That sucks.
Jonathan Jackson, he says, if you climb Mount Everest alone, who would be there to document it?
It is not illegal to climb Mount Everest alone. But Nepal's government has banned foreign solo climbers. So you have to be a Neapolitan.
Mhm.
That's like the ice cream, right?
Yeah.
So you have to be made out of like pistachio and vanilla and chocolate to be able to climb it alone. Or the strawberry. But Nepal's government has banned foreign solo
always
climbers.
go around the strawberry. I'm like a chocolate
Really?
vanilla person.
Oh, I don't like chocolate. That's the one I save for last. There's what's the one that's got pistachio in it? Because it's like the color of
It's green.
Yeah, it's the color of the Italian flag. I like it better. But anyway, Nepal's government has banned foreign solo climbers from scaling all mountains so it's not even just that. It's you can't climb any mountain in Nepal without a guide, without an escort. An escort. They even make it sound like even really like you're real, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's probably like one of their main incomes, though. I mean,
escorts.
Sherpas is what I think they call them.
Sherpas, isn't that what like a coat you wear? I'm wearing a shirt. Oh yeah, like a Sherpa lined jacket.
Sherpa jacket.
Yeah, I have Sherpa lined, like I have a denim jacket, a Sherpa lined denim jacket. This means foreign climbers attempting to climb Mount Everest must be accompanied by a guide, and is not explicitly stated as a law in the strictest sense, but rather a regulation implemented by the Department of Tourism. And then get a load of this. This regulation was announced July 2016. So everyone who climbed Mount Everest before the last 9 years all did it through their own willpower. They were all real men, real women. Now, for the last 10 years, they're all a bunch of wusses.
So you want Darby to get a time machine so he can go back to before
Make Mount Everest great again. Make climbing Mount Everest great again.
It's a beautiful summit. We need to make it great again.
They say it's intended to reduce risk to climbers. Yeah, but it's also like they're just making a bunch of putzes.
Sounds like they got the Sherpa tariff on anybody outside of Nepal.
We're going to put 100% tariff on Sherpa law. The ban is enforced by the Nepalese government. It is not a law in the legislative sense. You already told me this, AI, but rather a regulation.
What the videos do.
Yeah, it's like they're going to start repeating itself.
You repeat yourself a lot, AI.
Dang. I don't know. What do you say? I'm not even. This is not even a bit. I do think it doesn't make it as impressive. You just took a tour with like this guy who's been up there 24 times. and another guy's done it 12 times, and someone did it like 8 times. There's
well,
5 people.
All
They
right.
probably all want. They literally could just put him up on his carried him up there. 5 people. They probably just put him up on their
Now-
shoulders and walked him up the mountain. And
It's
like,
still
"Here
not
you
an
go,
easy
buddy."
feat. You still have to. I mean, you do have help. It's like beating a video game with a guide.
Yeah,
Like,
but
get
you
with
wouldn't
the
think
book.
that would be as now if you were do you think that's as cool if someone's like, hey, I beat Castlevania, and they pulled out this step-by-step guide they used to beat it?
It's more fun in a way, but it's not as cool as like doing it on your own. But I will agree it would be better if he did it on his own, but still it is a very hard feat to do. I mean, some people have to come back even with the guide, because the guide can tell that
Yeah,
they're
they're
not gonna be able to
ultra
make it. I mean, because the lack of oxygen when you get up to those heights. I mean, some people.
Yeah, but Darby Allin weighs like 85 pounds.
He's still got to breathe air. That doesn't stop that. I
Yeah,
mean,
but he's almost lighter than there. He could probably just float up there. JBL's like 300-pound dude. He's like.
so
he's
you're
like
saying Darby
6'8".
has to get fat now? Is that what you're saying?
No, well, yeah, that would make it impressive. He's like I'm gonna climb Mount Everest, but I'm gonna gain 200 pounds, so I'm like a big fat ass to do it. It'd be like putting like a bunch of weight on him to try to climb.
Nate G says the Mount Everest championship belt is incoming.
Yeah, I could see that. Did he put? I know he said he was gonna plant like an AEW flag up there. Did he?
They said he did it.
Oh, he did.
That's what they said. I don't know if that was true or not. I've seen something on Facebook saying that he did.
You should have done a coffin drop. Yeah, that'd been cool. Is he finally going to come back now and beat and end the Death Riders?
Maybe, since he's so tough, he can take on Mount Everest. When is he going to come back to wrestling? Like,
no, now he's going to go what?
Could you imagine Vince McMahon back in the day if like a wrestler was like, "Yeah, I want to go climb Mount Everest," and Vince would be like, "You're not going to do that, pal. But I got a gimmick for you. You can be the yodeling mountain climber."
Yeah, like do you remember watching The Price is Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when you stay home from school. Remember that one game was the mountain climber, and like for every $1 you're off, he'd climb like a couple steps. You go yodel, and so you try to get you try not to fall off the cliff. But if you were too far off, he'd get up to the cliff and then you just fall off. There was a Ice Climber was an NES game too, wasn't it?
Yeah, Ice Climbers is
Yeah,
a
it was
2-player game, co-op game.
That was the first one I remember where it was like they made it was slippery, so like your guy was standing when he's like kind of so
it was really hard to control.
Yeah.
Jonathan Jackson said he conquered Earth, so he probably will never return. Conquered Earth.
What if he climbs to the moon?
JBL climbed mountains for kids back in the day. That's what Mighty Lexar said. Like
he climbed mountains for kids?
No, for like charity, like that's what I think he's trying to say. So
what kind of kid?
Or did he have to look all the kids in the eye and say, "I failed at"?
Yeah, that would be cool. And then they just throw spitballs at him.
Since Darby has already climbed it, can Darby and JBL climb the mountain together?
Like a couple of like lovers? Like on like a
what?
Like well, I don't know.
Just because they're climbing a mountain doesn't make them lovers.
Oh, you like climb up the top of a mountain like Jack and Jill? They're gonna go up a hill?
Brokeback Everest. with JBL and Darby Allin. Boy, Darby,
you really
that
got
pink
mad
scarf
about
really does it for me. You know that.
So-
I'm gonna stick my broomstick up your but it might not be a broomstick. Brokeback Everest.
You got offended. I think you were going to ask me to climb a mountain together. Now you're like, just because I'm asking to climb a mountain don't mean it's like hitting on you or something. This is pretty amazing. Terrible Troy sent this in. AEW Archive Golf Cart 3-pack. Now this is pretty rocking. So you got the what's his name here
Sammy
from
Guevara.
yeah.
Guevara.
He's even got the Inner Circle shirt on. He's running away from
Mhm.
the cart. The only thing is like, Matt Hardy's no longer there, but that is funny. I approve of this.
Is that Omega on the other side?
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
so.
Cool.
I like it.
That's pretty sweet.
Bring back the territories. I mean, we're not like in the 1960s. Like they're not just not going to come back.
They're not going to come back. I mean, there's no way to like revert to that era.
Yeah, you could go watch indies. There's a lot of indies out there you could go watch.
Yeah, there's a lot of local indies and stuff.
Yeah, that would be the territories of today.
I saw that Ricky Burnswick was getting involved with Joey Janela in a match with him and Jake Roberts, and that was pretty interesting. He turned on him. You never saw that turn coming. You probably don't know who I'm talking about.
Who was it? Sorry.
Ricky Burnswick, or he's the guy who plays the video games. He's handicapped.
No. I don't know what this is supposed to prove. Lexar sent me a thing. Here's proof Paterno is a bitch. And it sent me to a link to Muttering John, who actually is Muttering Jay of the Headyverse. That's weird.
Muttering Jay of the Headyverse.
Yeah. It's actually, of the Dabbleverse. He's a Dabbleverse guy.
Oh.
Many believe he's Vince the Warrior. Interesting. Weird. I didn't know he was involved in those. But all it is a picture of some guy and his dog. So I assume this is maybe Paterno.
I want to see the dog, that guy and the puppy.
All right, but I don't want to are we doxing the man?
I don't know what's the significance of the guy walking the puppy.
I don't know. This is
it like it? Oh, maybe if that's supposed to be him, or
yeah, I don't know I'm not sure this proves anything. Well, I don't understand how that proves anything. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. See, I don't understand any of this. That's probably my issue. I don't understand.
Here's a picture of a guy and his dog with like a yellow screen over it. Like, oh, okay.
It was a nice looking dog, I guess.
Yeah, and he seemed like a nice dude with his dog. I'm not really sure what I was supposed to be looking at. We need a wrestling ring at HeadyCon for people to finish their feuds. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It says back when AEW was fun, what happened? And sadly, it's not as fun as it used to be. There are moments, though. There are moments.
Now, Jackie Jones, I think you missed one of the funnest matches it's ever been in AEW, and it hurts my soul that you missed it. Was Ricochet versus Zach Gallen.
Oh, no, I would have been into this, honestly.
That was a fun match, I thought. I really enjoyed it. It was last week on Dynamite.
Yeah.
And Ricochet was like telling him to stand up because like he was doing the thing. He's like, "What are you doing? Stand up and wrestle." And then like Zach Gallen ran at him or like kind of like jumped at him, and he was like, "What is this?" It was pretty good. And then Ricochet was going for the figure 4, and then he was like confused. He was like, how do I do this? But a lot of like no leg jokes, but Zach Gallen, it was fun. And he was happy to be involved with wrestling, and he was saying how he hadn't been on wrestling for like 22 years or something like that on Facebook. So good on Zach Gallen. And good on AEW for letting him participate in wrestling. Because I still think the man has something to offer. I mean, he was always good. I mean, whenever he had anything on wrestling. Mm-hmm. And he really went, to do that with his handicap, it really shows that he's willing to go the extra mile for a company,
Yeah, and so I know some people in our group, they were like, and imagine Ricochet left WWE to do this. And I'm like, well, look, I'm not even a big fan of the guy, but if you can't honestly tell me that AEW doesn't showcase him better than WWE did. I mean,
I was
he's
still
in way
thinking
bigger
Zach
stuff.
Gowen.
No, they meant Ricochet.
Ricochet.
And it's
okay.
like,
my bad.
and the idea that Ricochet should only wrestle like the top 5 guys every single match every week, like, I mean, it's you could pick any wrestler that's ever lived, and they had wrestled a match that wasn't, a top match for whatever reason. And this was storyline driven, so I just thought that was a ridiculous. There's things you can criticize AEW about, and I do a lot, but that's not one of them. That was just really reaching, I thought.
We got the chat back here, and it says,
"Yeah, I'm testing out."
I like it. All right.
Yeah.
Zoe Starks had to pay out of pocket for her own surgery. Those greedy bastards.
Damn.
I know. I heard that she got hurt on Raw, but I don't want to think that she'd have surgery already, would she? So Brock Lesnar will come back to crush Zach Gowen. You think that could
throw him
happen?
down the stairs again?
That was crazy, man. Think that could happen in AEW? Brock Lesnar?
Yeah. Didn't AEW hire the wrong one? Or no, it was someone in WWE originally hired the wrong one-legged guy.
Maybe they'll hire the wrong Brock Lesnar, and like a dildo will show up.
I just had an idea, Incher. That's how they can bring back what was the Lost Treasure show they did in WWE? The Hidden Treasures? What if they go on a hunt for all the Vince McMahon dildos?
Yeah. That would be interesting.
Yeah. Do you think that, honest, how much do you think those would go for? Like if people got them somehow, like on the black market? Because like some big collector would pay like through the, I was going to say through the ass, but maybe that's a bad terminology to use on these, but they'd be like, hell yeah, I need the Brock Lesnar, Vince McMahon dildo, and the Kurt Angle, and the Ahmed Johnson, whoever else was in it.
I imagine that would fetch a pretty big price. Now they did take a phone away from Vince McMahon. I wonder how much that phone would be worth.
Damn.
It's like in the evidence closet.
Yeah. His fossilized turd from when he shit on her head.
Oh, jeez. Well, like you think she's got the dress like Monica Lewinsky?
It's got a big brown stain on it.
Ew.
Yeah,
I know we're not supposed to make fun of this because it makes us seem insensitive, but it is pretty fun to talk about.
Yeah. What else? I mean, we're a bunch of degenerates.
Yeah.
I want WWE to go to Conrad Thompson house to get memorabilia. Just steal it.
That might be fun to watch. It's like, hi everybody, welcome to my house.
Instead of Treasures, our new show Stolen Treasure, we just go steal people's stuff.
Hey, give that back. That's mine.
And I was like, Incher, this is one guy I think you could take, and you just beat him up.
So that's the guy you think I could beat up.
God.
I actually questioned that one.
Yeah, he's like 300. He's probably pushing $4 bills. He's a pretty big dude.
And he'd take my money.
Yeah, well, even if you did hit him, like he would probably sue you, and you'd probably owe him like your life after that.
Mm-hmm.
Every penny you'd make would probably go to Conrad Thompson.
How'd you like that, Incher? I just sued your ass off.
So I have a question, Incher.
Yes.
If there was going to be a line of Headyverse dildos, like McMahon allegedly had, who would they be, and like what would distinguish them?
Well, mine would be a big stick of mahogany.
Oh, the Jackie Jones one.
No, that's mine.
Oh. Just because that would turn you on, or?
I'm just saying, if you want to make it like the real thing.
Oh, the hickory stick for Freaky Zeke.
Well, what would yours be?
Beautiful. Irresistible to women.
I can't believe we're even talking about this. Hopefully, Adam Bomb's not in the chat still.
He left a while ago.
He's like, yeah, I'm done with these guys.
I do have an idea for one, but I kind of feel like he's already gotten enough grief tonight, so I better not say it. So,
Darby Allin.
No, it's not Darby Allin. One of our Headyverse members here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So yeah, people send in some ideas if you want. Should we open up the line?
Certainly.
Let's do it. I kind of like this chat because I can keep it on on full screen then, and I can still see the chat.
It works.
Yeah. So we're gonna send out the link here. You guys can join if you like. And but what you should do is hit the like button, subscribe, and if you'd like to help support the channel, become a member. Starts only $3 a month. We sent out 5 free ones earlier. We appreciate that. You can also gift memberships if you would so desire. Oh, I do have to take this off of full screen because I cannot see who joins. I love the chat like this. Oh, thank you, Troy. That's cool. Uh-oh, it's also bad. Now, don't be giving people naughty ideas, Jackson. They can talk about butts and booties.
Mm-hmm. They'll do it like they did Darth Vader in Fortnite. They make him cuss.
Ooh.
They had Darth Vader cussing in Fortnite, but he was prompted. They would
he
say
killed
like the F word.
people. You're like,
Yeah.
it's fine if he murders people, but don't say, poop.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's kind of wacky if you think about it, doesn't it?
Yeah, Toronto Stevie. He's a beautiful individual. He loves calling in. And what's on your mind in the world of professional wrestling?
You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind.
That's neither Willie Nelson or the Pet Shop Boys.
It's pretty Nasty Neil's rendition.
Yeah, I was on some show this week called the Nasty Neil Show.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Testing out, doing a Saturday show. Might bring that back with a little different format.
Actually, so was this guy next to me.
Yeah.
Luddite.
Yeah.
Intro was he's like, I want to talk to this bastard.
Oh, I was at a party Saturday night, actually.
Really? Like doing sorting lines and
No, I was doing a thing called eating pizza.
damn eating the pizza.
And
I had pizza earlier
and
tonight.
playing pinball and playing Street Fighter 2.
Damn. Booyah! There may be not Street
Which
Fighter.
pinball
There may
game
be
was
a
it?
Double Dragon. I'm working on a Double Dragon inspired.
I played Whitewater and The Bride of Pinbot. It's a very good game.
Okay,
Never heard of
cool.
It's a very sexualized game.
Whoa! Did you get a heart on?
Oh,
No.
Is that where this
But-
mahogany talk came from?
There's a lot of sexual innuendo in the Bride of Pinbot game.
So was you and a bunch of dudes like yeah, playing
No.
pinball, getting all horned up?
But like if you look at the play field, you can tell like the flasher bulbs are like her nipples. And if you look down below, there's like a man. There's like a space rocket that's like blasting a man right into her crotch.
Damn! It's friggin' giving some Lexar treatment.
She moans a lot, and so it's a very hidden, like sexual type of game.
Doesn't sound very good. Did you jizz?
You asked that question a lot tonight, haven't you?
That was before we went live.
Do I have to play some audio from Jack?
If you want, I don't care.
I said I have to go. I'll be there in a moment. And Jack was like, "Yeah, I'll just jizz already, you idiot," or whatever. I was like, "No, it's a different type of release." And he's like, "So you got to shit then shit."
If Bovine being late, he's either shitting or jacking off.
Like
You can
I
flip a
played the one
coin,
on your
it's heads
shirt,
or
Incher,
Mhm.
last week, Jurassic Park, and Elvira. I like the Elvira one better than the Jurassic Park one.
Elvira's good.
Yeah, the Elvira one's good. I think he has the Party Monster one where I was at. But
Troy and I,
cool.
you're in the chat there. We got to get over to play arcade.
Is that Giddy Up a Oom Papa Mau Mau?
All right, let's try that again. Everyone be quiet to hear this amazing voice text I sent.
Oh man, dropping a load of poop. I'm replacing you with the Raw report.
he's going to replace me with the Raw report. He was that upset
We were
about
like
me.
45 minutes late.
You said we'll start at 9:30.
I know.
And then I sat down at 9:30. I was like, "Ooh, I feel a rumbling." And I had to go. Listen to this guy.
That was me chanting you for because originally you said you had to like jerk off.
No, I didn't.
I think that's a good friend. I was chanting him on if he was on the toilet. And
I think that's why you always want the bathrooms open in your area so you can go in there and encourage.
I don't want the bathrooms open, but they do that. I don't really like that. Oh, you mean
go in there and you're like poop, 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 poop.
That would scare me.
Would that help, Incher, if you were on the toilet and if I was just standing there, like all the Headyverse was just standing there going poop, poop, poop. You know, it's like we're chanting for you.
I just had an idea, but I don't even want to say it. I don't want to make it a thing.
so just he's like, why am I here?
What if I don't know if I even want to say this. I'm questioning myself. It's like I have this idea, but it's like the atomic bomb. It's like it's just gonna ruin a lot of things. Should I even say it right now? Should I unleash this on the world?
Let's hear it.
Why not?
They're bound to make this illegal. What if you have like through the bathroom stall interviews where you like knock on the stall and you like try to interview the person while they're
I had this idea years ago. I called them glory hole interviews where remember I said the microphone would come through the hole in the stall and be like and would like poke you in the face.
Well, I didn't have the whole glory hole part of it. I mean,
well, I like
how often do you find glory holes?
Easy.
You must go to a lot of places with glory holes, Jack. I don't think I've ever seen one.
This is an absolutely true story. I saw a glory hole for the first time while I was making Our Man Funk.
Was it glorious?
We filmed a scene of a movie, and it was in where a glory hole, and it had a sign. I can't because it literally said, "Do not post about this online," because I don't believe it's on the up and up. But yeah, so I saw one for the first time.
So now you're talking about it online.
Yeah, but I didn't say where I saw it. Somewhere, it could be in Boston. It could have been in many nearby cities of Boston. Could have been New York. Could have been Queens. It could have been Manhattan. We filmed the movie in many separate.
So it was Boston then, right?
I don't know. I'll tell you off air if you really want to know.
That's all right. I don't need to know.
It was the area I mentioned the guy ate the pizza off the ground. It was next to the jerk booth.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't think you told that story.
Yeah, he did.
He did? Oh.
Yeah.
I can't forget it.
So yeah, you could see Our Man Funk possibly this early as this fall.
Hell yeah, that'll be cool. Is there going to be a physical edition of it released?
I don't know. I would assume they would like one. I think so because we actually Texas John filmed a bunch of BTS while we were there to make a documentary. So I assume that would all be a part of that. But I think when it first releases, I know the AJ is not necessarily a big festival guy. Me and Michael have pushed to do the festival route. So I don't know. I don't know how he wants to release it yet. I know he wants a premiere probably out in LA. And actually, no, I think they're going to do the premiere in Boston. That's the plan anyway. And then I would think festival route and then some type of release, but I don't know. We'll find out. I'm not as in. I am a producer on the movie, so I can't say I'm not involved, but I'm not as involved as on the creative end as I was for Smash.
Yeah,
but that's a bigger acting role.
You provide as an actor, so that's a
form
of being creative. Your portrayal of a character.
Yeah, not just the creative. The post production, I'm not as involved in. So.
What if you're on the cutting room floor? What would you do? They just cut all your scenes.
I doubt I've got nothing but praise.
Everything's been cut.
Actually, I'm going to be filming more of my character soon. So.
Everything's been cut. Would you hang yourself? Would you go like the Jonathan Brandis route?
Look, I joke on here, but I'm not a very confident guy. But I was very confident in my performance on Our Man Funds. I don't want to read people's private messages, but it's a lot of praise. So I'm very, very happy. Very happy. And not just mine though. A lot of
what if they're like Vince McMahon in you though? What if they're like, "Oh, you were so great, pal. Oh, it was so great."
I mean, what would anyone get out
every
of that?
scene has been cut.
I had a 5-hour phone call with the director yesterday, AJ Cutler. 5 hours. That's the most I've ever talked to anybody on the phone. It was like doing an In Your Head podcast, but just
we used to have some long conversations back in the day.
Yeah, until you stopped answering me.
I was like, yeah, this is another 5 hour.
But no, it was just about the movie. Like I said, AJ's going to be part of Without Your Head, and we have a lot of plans to do stuff together.
Like butt stuff.
I talked about you, so yeah, a lot of butt stuff.
That's what got you going, wasn't
it? Intra dropping some inchers. Jack starts to pinch that loaf chant. Exactly. Pinch the loaf. Pinch the loaf. What's on Michael's mind? Look. Michael is a nice, upstanding gentleman. He comes on the show. He wants to talk wrestling, and all interest talking about is jizzing and shitting and glory holes, cut out of movies and butt stuff. And I'm trying to bring it back to wrestling for the sake of our good friend, our pal, our amigo, our compadre, Michael Petrelli.
Thank you.
And Adam Bomb's even here. Right?
Really that's cool, Adam Bomb.
Yeah, he was chatting with us early in the chat room.
Oh, that's cool. I bought a ticket yesterday to the 300th episode of Dynamite over by where the Young Bucks live, and the 100th episode of Collision, and I got a seat above the floor for $95. So I was pretty happy with that.
Sweet.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
much better. Much better in WWE where you got to sell your car to have a seat.
Yeah.
Like, do I want to pay $90?
Yeah.
Do I want to pay $58,000?
Yeah. And then I have to say, I like Roadhouse, but I've never seen Dirty Dancing. You guys were talking about earlier.
Hey,
Michael.
Hey, like nobody put Katie through the table.
Never felt this way before.
You need to watch the Dirty Dancing.
It's the truth.
Okay, I'll check it out. I did hear a song on the radio. It was by Patrick Swayze from Dirty Dancing. She's like the wind. I was like, wow, I didn't know Patrick Swayze could sing.
She's like the wind.
Yeah.
I see the look in her face.
See the look in her eyes.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's Patrick
Swayze.
R.I.P. Patrick Swayze.
She's out
Just
of
a
my
fool to believe I
league.
have anything she needs. She's like the wind.
Yeah. What surprise?
Toronto Stevie, you're a man who knows the movies. Which one's
Well,
better?
let me give a let me try this. Let me try my best Bill medley then.
Okay.
Oh,
I've had the time of my life.
Jesus. Now you can never say I can't sing. Good Lord.
I think I love him, Taylor.
Trying to find here we go. I
Which
know it'll
one's
get
your
flagged.
favorite Toronto Stevie? Roadhouse or Dirty Dancing?
Roadhouse or Dirty Dancing?
There's only one real answer.
Or Dirty Dancing.
Are you a man or are you a woman? Is what he should ask.
Or Dirty Dom.
Dirty Dong.
Well, I guess it took me.
Hey, everybody, how you doing?
Both those movies, so I guess I'll say Roadhouse.
Roadhouse is my favorite.
Yeah, Chobo knows Roadhouse.
Roadhouse. I'm good. I saw Final Destination.
What was that?
Final Destination. I saw it today.
Oh, sweet. Was it good? I'm gonna go see it Saturday. I think
it had a tear in my eye.
That's what people are saying. They're saying there's the final scene with Tony Todd's last movie. It wasn't scripted. It was his actual message to the fans out there because he knew
Yeah, it was good. It was
didn't
good.
have
So I'm
much
good
time
in
left.
everything. I'm good in everything. I'm up to 2012 in my memoirs.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You're looking good, Anthony. You lost a lot of weight.
Yeah,
Ready
I
to,
know.
to get in the ring.
I do some walking. I did some walking and everything.
Good man. Lexar,
Yeah.
he's watching The View. Can you believe this guy's a big fan of The View?
Hell, man. I'm watching my own YouTube channel. I'm watching my own YouTube. I got 48 subs.
Damn, there you go. You're moving up in the world.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
I'm good in
subscribe.
everything.
I already subscribed, or else I'd subscribe again.
Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of thinking. I'm gonna go see Karate Kid Legends. I'm going to a Liberty game next week.
Oh, nice. Yeah, WNBA.
WNBA, the champs, the Liberty. I've been doing.
become pretty big. WNBA. I never really thought.
Yeah.
It would be. That's good.
I'm going in everything. Shout outs to all of my people. This week I'm gonna write about you, Neil and Neil.
Hell yeah.
And I just got offered some acting roles.
Oh, really? Well, I like to see in some movies.
Yeah.
Just did a
So
movie.
I was minding my own business, looking at YouTube, and today this guy offered me a movie and a trauma movie.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I was at Tromaville for the first time. You ever been to Tromaville? In
I've been in the offices. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good time. My first time there.
Yeah, it was my third time, but who knows? Maybe they'll bring me back one day. We'll see.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah, I was almost in that Shakespeare shitstorm. Shouts to Lord Kaufman.
Yeah, and then his latest one, Power of Positive Murder.
Yeah,
That's
I know
where
who's in that
almost
one, but I'm not gonna say who it is. Who I talked to.
Yeah, a lot of the crew from my last movie I met on Power of Positive Murder. So that was
Really,
cool.
really. How they look with Jessa?
Flux, Jessa Flux.
Yeah, I love Jessa Flux. I met her 2 weeks ago.
Oh, she actually it's gonna be on the on Without Your Head soon.
When is this?
I don't know. Possibly next week. We're trying to work that out now.
OMG. So I'm good in everything. I'm ready for Karate Kid Legends. That's my next movie. Then I'm gonna go see Ballerina, Jurassic World, and I'm excited for Superman. I got my shirt ready.
I am too. It's the first Superman movie I've wanted to see in a long time. I think
And James Gunn's giving out tickets. James Gunn's giving a giveaway where you can win a golden bone and everything, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of his movie, so I'm looking for. Oh, look at this! I just offered
Hey Troy, how you doing, buddy? I will be back on Facebook soon as I get a computer.
Sweet. Should I put this in for intro? I could be an extra in a healthcare commercial.
Yeah.
I can be an extra in a Wendy's commercial.
Yeah, $225 a day. It's not bad.
Wendy's. I could say it's Wendy's.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Wendy
I do that
Williams?
every week on my YouTube channel. I say it's Wendy's.
What's your favorite? What are you, a
Friday.
Baconator man?
Yeah, I'm a Coca-Cola man. I had macaroni for dinner.
Hell yeah, macaroni. Throw some cheese on there.
Yeah, I can do it's Wendy's Friday.
Excellent. All right. Well, we'll talk to you soon, Anthony.
Oh, no
You're a good
problem.
man.
No problem. Love you guys.
Love you, Anthony Chobo. Yeah. Look at that. I gotta see Anthony before I knew he checked out. I knew I was going. I knew where it was leading.
You knew he was about to jump off.
Anthony's good. So I found this. You want to? I will get flagged, but all will happen is I'll have to edit it off the show after. So you want to watch the time of your life? Karaoke, a very inebriated Jackie Jones.
Sure.
Yay, nay.
Thumbs up for me.
I found the video. Here we go, intro.
Oh my lord, look at that guy. He's a raging alcoholic.
It's the truth, and I owe it all to you. And the time of my life, and I owe it all to you.
You're singing the female role. Why are you doing the chicks verse?
I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally
Look,
got
you
it.
going in, trying to impress you.
We saw the light of the wall as we felt this magic go.
Really hit that note.
That sounds like a guy who would never not recall something that happened throughout the
You just jack your trash. We were the Sex Panthers. That was the name of our duo. Me and Eddie Gonzalez. That's the guy I body slam in that video.
I remember. That was pretty awesome.
It's one of the only people in Trek you like from the convention.
I think you badmouthed me to everybody. Everybody was rude to me. That's the guy that you didn't like that I was putting over. The
You
Wicker
like
Beard
Ed
guy.
Gonzalez, I thought.
I like Ed Gonzalez. I think it's like Brad Thacker. He must have blackballed me or something. Like,
Fuck Brad Thacker.
thank you. I know.
On the screen. Freaking badass.
Yes, I know it's on your mind. When you say, stay with me tonight.
I kind of miss Ed Gonzalez watching this. He runs a wrestling convention now. We should go check it out.
That would be cool.
I can't get enough.
Harry Dean making the scene. Makes me want to start drinking again.
Is it because you're watching this video and it's like, oh my god, why did I do this?
I was like, wow, I was a fun guy here. I'm a boring man. I can sing better now. This is not good vocal.
I can't hear you people. Make some noise,
Terrible trolling that. Audience of thousands in here. Damn. The main event of the evening was this duet. Why do I have like a hypodermic needle in my hat? Now we're talking. This is a very long song.
Yeah,
I realize this is like a 20-minute thing.
This is like a whole album there. This guy's like, I'm getting up. I've had enough.
Give it up for Neil Go!
DJ Monkeys. I haven't seen him in years.
Hey guys, do you want to see
Two nights was snoring away. Snoring louder.
Probably enjoys it.
Oh, here we go. It's from to do the dive like in Dirty Dancing. Every time I see that, I wonder if I'm going to do it. All right, there you go. That's pretty rockin' tune, Incher.
That is pretty raw.
There we go. I think we chased all our listeners away.
I'm pretty sure Brian
here.
Clark's not there now. He's probably tuned out for that one.
That was pretty good.
Yeah,
Incher wouldn't do a duet with me.
You didn't even ask me to do a duet.
I knew you'd
Like,
just
I'm
say
over
no.
here with my fun friends, Incher. You can just sit over there.
Would you have sung a duet with me?
Probably not.
See? Jack sounded like Pavarotti. See, Troy's a good. Troy and I went to see Clown in the Cornfield. We really liked it. Golgo was talking about it. We liked it. All right. Let's see. Who did we get to?
Didn't get to a Luddite.
Luddite, what's on your mind, my buddy, my pal, my amigo?
I was awake.
Oh, I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you. You were booing and throwing tomatoes at the computer.
But I always do that.
That's true. I think that's a normal reaction to
Yeah.
the podcast.
And there's only one Patrick Swayze movie worth mentioning.
Donnie Darko?
No, Outsider.
Outsiders.
Outsiders is a good one. I forget about.
I still stand. I stand by several. My Donnie Darko. I don't really consider Donnie Darko Patrick Swayze movies in it, but yeah.
I didn't know he was in it.
Red
Yeah.
Dawn, Next of Kin.
How can you
Point
like
Break.
movies like that, but
Point
you
Break.
don't like
Break's good.
Roadhouse?
I don't say I hate Roadhouse. I'm just saying if you're going to say like the best Patrick Swayze movie, you have to say Dirty Dancing.
Outsiders.
Outsiders, I could say that might be that would be the runner up for sure. But I like yeah, runner up. I mean, he's not the main character. He's the main character in Dirty Dancing. Like isn't what's his name? Howell, the
Yes,
Thomas C. Howell. He's like
That's
the
what I
main
was
guy.
doing. That's what I was.
He's Pony Boy.
Oh,
He's not Pony Boy.
no, he's not.
I saw the guys from Mystery Science Theater make fun of a Point Break last year. That was pretty good in the theater.
Damn.
That would be fun.
Yeah. I'm not really a big Point Break fan. I have to admit. Roadhouse far superior.
Gary
I'd probably
Busey.
take Point Break over Roadhouse.
It's too cliche, I think. I've heard a lot about this movie, Job's Friendship. I might go see it Saturday. I can see 3 movies, so I might see it.
There's Lexar's back.
Lexar, what's on your
Lexar,
mind?
Do you have anything to say about
Your
all?
buddy Paterno?
Yeah, I'll get poop a little bit in a little bit. But first, the wrestling. I saw 90 minutes of Collision last Saturday, and it's because of technical difficulties. They interrupted to put a rock movie.
That movie
Black
sucks.
Adam.
Black Adam sucks. I wasted
Yeah,
time at
that-
the theater on that shit.
Why did they cut into AEW because of that? I wonder.
And then Rock
Technical
is a big
difficulties.
bitch. Rock, Dwayne Johnson, he was a big bitch. So he makes that movie, and like it was a failure for how much does it cost? Because it costs like $500 million. So like we can't make any more of these because we don't want to lose, $200 million. And he's like, you must make, and he's like suing them like the. I mean, they can't just keep making movies that are failures that no one really cares about.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it weird that they interrupted the other wrestling company with one of Rock's movies? Strange. It's like
Yeah.
he's like the guy who's running the other company.
Boom! Conspiracy.
Conspiracy right there. Is this a conspiracy from TNT?
Yeah, fuck The Rock and fuck Black Adam.
Because it was a canned show anyhow. It wasn't a live show. Why couldn't they play the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Did the tape get eaten or something? Like what's the deal?
Rock.
It's probably all digital now anyhow. It's like, what happened?
The digits got eaten.
Somebody ate the digits.
But I thought it went on a good outgoing there. And the last segment was the Steve Mongo McMichael tribute. They had brought out Steve Mongo's wife. They brought out Dean Malenko. They show all his old photos of his pro football days and wrestling days, and him in the hospital, him with his wife.
The main event was Powerhouse Hobbs taking on Wheeler Yuta. So that's what you missed. That's the match you missed.
Dave Meltzer said the whole show is now online on Max.
Streaming, yeah.
Here in California, they didn't show it. I recorded on my DVR. Went off early in California too.
That's strange. I want to know why they cut
They're
it.
trying to compete with Speed. They're like, let's put it up against Speed on X. It'll be instead of Monday Night Wars, it'll be the Twitter Wars of 2025.
Yeah, that's pretty.
No one survived.
Now, I was thinking about this earlier. Now, I mean, it was a great time to be a wrestling fan. Do not get me wrong. I'd watch Nitro, I'd watch Raw, I'd look forward to ECW on the weekend, and then I'd watch all 3 pay-per-views. Sometimes, I don't know if all 3 would ever be in a month, but you get a lot of stuff. But I am glad that there's starting to be some different, like, documentary stuff besides like those 4 years of wrestling. Because it seems like for the last 20 years, like just everything has been the Monday Night Wars and ECW. And look, it was a great time. Don't get me wrong. I used to love to hear about it. But after a while, it was like, okay, like it was a 4-year period pretty much. Like, how much can you really talk about it? Like, we literally know everything. We know Austin, was like told, and he left, and then he came in, and and we know Rock they wanted him to be like this good-looking, the goody guy, and then they turned him heel, and he became all these things we already know. We know it so much. It seems like. I think if you just started watching wrestling in the last 20 years and you would watch any documentaries, you'd think that wrestling didn't exist except for those 4 years. That's like all that ever happened. So anyway, like with Vice, with like Dark Side of the Ring and stuff, we're starting to see some like stuff from other eras. Like, oh yeah, wrestling did exist, but outside of 94 to 98.
Lexar's trying to get some proof.
What is it? Do you have that wrapped in the plastic to protect it from your jizz?
No.
Is this like
No, so
actual
this
evidence
is-
from like the jail or something?
From your jizz stain.
Why is it wrapped in like a plastic bag?
I think
It's
that's a
not
screen
wrapped in-
protector.
Yeah, that's a screen protector.
Why is it too bigger than the phone?
I don't know. But this is proof here. There. Oh, damn it. It's a keyboard. Yeah.
Let's see.
It's a long conversation.
All right. So replying to wowza, look out how badly fitted that suit is.
Muttery John.
0.0 says
What the hell is Lexar?
he's so scared of me he won't confront me directly. Name of a yoga teacher in Charlotte. Another switch and a miss. I mean, what does this mean? I don't even
What the hell does switch and a miss mean? Isn't it swing and a miss?
But what is this about? I don't understand what's happening.
It's about them trolling each other. It's a long conversation. It's a long conversation between them.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Here you go.
I have no idea what's even going on right now.
Look at this.
Is this real life?
Yes, it is real life.
What am I doing?
Let's see. Your life can't really revolve.
Your life really can't
around
revolve
John this
around
much.
John this much. Does he mean John Howard?
Oh yeah, who's
Muttering John.
Muttering John. Your entire life revolves around Shuley. Oh, this is Dabbleverse.
Isn't
And
John like
mostly-
it's John Schlack's name or something?
No, this is Muttering John, which is like a Dabbleverse guy who like trolls Stuttering John, and then Shuley. I've been on Shuli's show actually. Your entire life revolves around Shuley and posting in Teen Mom. I've got to be honest, I don't care about this anymore.
I don't even know what the hell we're even talking about.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Oh, look at this.
If this isn't prevalent to anything, this is the last I'm showing it. Paterno is far from a tough guy. My buddy's 9-year-old girl has bigger arms. He's all
Wasn't-
talk. All right.
Wasn't Paterno the name of the dude from Penn State who allowed all those children to be raped?
Paterno.
This is Paterno. This is what he looks like.
I mean, he's a guy. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Who cares?
Look at this. This is from his website trying to lure 23-year-old girls in Montclair State University.
Interview them? Well, I mean, you can interview people. I don't know.
No, he's trying to lure them, trying to get them to sleep with them.
Well, what does it say? I don't understand.
Well, they're
that.
23 years old. They're legal. I mean,
Male for female looking to please 23-year-old college student.
and
Well,
casting
how old is
couch is
he?
a thing, I guess.
Wait, is he in his 20s too? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Is he
No,
like
he's
an
in his
8-year-old dude?
30s. He's in his 30s, like about his age.
Damn.
Fucking giant controversy over here. What the
There's more of this.
I don't think I want to know anymore.
Lexar, let's just get down to it. If you guys were in a room with each other, what would happen?
Would you fuck or fight?
Probably fight. Or probably I show proof of this.
That's
shall
gonna be
prove
the
it
new.
is.
That's gonna be the question we ask everyone from now on. We're just gonna pick two people, and you
They're
say
gonna
fuck
fuck
or
or
fight.
fight.
Oh, holy shit! Whoa, Paterno's here. Oh my God, we've got Paterno and Lexar on at the same time.
I'm coming for you, Alexa.
The anti-Lexar, Joe Paterno is here.
That's all he does.
What the
He
fuck?
has the voice of the killer clown from another space movie.
I don't think I care anymore.
This was the big nothing burger. Big
Everyone's like
nothing
saying all this
burger.
proof, and I was like, he's got dirt. Like, I don't have dirt. I have actual evidence of crimes that he committed against humanity. And I was like, holy shit! Like,
He
what's
killed Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, like Lexar's like committing Holocaust or something, and then like it's like, oh, well, he trolled this guy, and he's like looking to date someone in college. And I'm like, oh.
Look at this. See how he tries to like threaten people online? Paterno does. Look at this by 0.0.
Anybody who had no idea that the
Anthony.
tide would turn. Okay.
When he was trying to threaten.
What am I looking at? So he's
He had no idea that the tide would turn when he threatened. When he was trying to, I can't see. Oh, that's tape, isn't it?
Yeah, you just have Scotch tape over your phone.
When he threatened.
Yeah, what the hell do you have packaging tape as a screensaver?
It's a screen protector. It's a different type of screen protector I bought online. But anyway, that's how it is. I'm serious, but that's the screen protector.
I think I'm more curious about the screen protector than what
What the hell we've been talking about?
So he's in like, he's 4 years sober.
Oh, look at this.
Okay. I'm
Do
not
you love
looking anymore. I don't care. I really don't. This is not a bit. I don't care anymore.
So Paterno like to make internet threats to other people online.
So you guys
He
just
does.
troll each other, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically, but mostly it's Muttering John and Steve Rossmini does like Steve Rossmini.
Media.
Who the fuck is Steve Rossini?
It's him.
You don't know Steve Rossini, Jack?
Steve Rossini and Zero
I
Dark
thought you were
Zero.
part of the Dabbleverse. You
I
don't
do
know
know
Steve
Muttering-
Rossini?
I thought it was Muttering J. Maybe it's two different people, Muttering John and Muttering J. All right.
Oh, look at this. This is
I
something
feel like
wrestling
Michael looks. I just feel defeated. I'm just like,
this
I don't
is
know.
This is wrestling related, though. He wrote
No,
about.
it's not. It's not
Listen,
at
look,
all.
read this. Read this. Read this.
All right, this is the
Read
last
it.
one. This is the last one we're reading. What
What?
kind of blithering buffoon would spend $2,000 for wrestling tickets only to sell them for under $273 2 weeks later? No, he was drunk when he drained his parents' bank account to order the tickets. Okay.
What the fuck?
What is that supposed to, I'm not exactly sure what that's supposed to prove.
Did your canvas tell you that this was like a good beef? Like,
Oh, this is another one.
No, I'm not. I do not
This is
care
it.
anymore.
Last
You
one,
told me to
last
read
one,
that last
last one.
one. It was completely worthless. It was the guy's butt. I don't care. I don't care.
I'll read it, Lexar. Hold it there.
All right, read it.
Read
If
it,
you wanna
Insure.
read it, I'm not
I just
reading
like
it.
that it's annoying, Jack. It was funny how tough Paterno called. And then I saw his picture. The scrawny alcoholic has never.
Can I show more of me singing karaoke? I'd rather
Please.
watch
No,
that.
because this is more
I
interesting.
can't even see it on the edge here. Has never fought. He's always receiving what? He's always received a beat down. That's why he loves pretend wrestling. He can pretend he's tough even though he knows he's a coward. Did that make any sense to anybody?
Man, look at all the proof.
That's me.
Fuck. I didn't know we were going to get
I
these
think
types of
all
hard-hitting-
right. I'm gonna boil this.
Oh,
all
look
down
at
to
this.
this. I'm gonna get this all boiled down to one statement. Insure.
Yeah.
If the screen protector don't fit, you must.
It must have quit.
Okay, then I'll get rid of the screen protector right now. Then.
No, do whatever you can keep it, Alexa. I don't care.
You're
Grab
making
some
me
more
rip the
tape,
screen
Lex.
protector off.
Yeah, is this much better?
Oh, that is
You
better.
think?
With that poor screen, now what's going to happen to it?
He's gonna be covered in,
What a suit! Why does he have women's shoulder pads?
Okay, that's it. No more.
Yeah, we gotta stop.
Find
For
some
the
more,
love of God.
No.
I want
That's- I think it's time
Double
for
or
the Rock.
Nothing is this weekend.
Yes, there you go. Thank you,
Yeah.
Michael. Double
Yeah.
or Nothing this weekend. What day is it?
It's
so
on
it's
Sunday.
Battleground and Saturday Night's main event.
Yeah,
Because I
NXT run.
going to
I'm
Boston
watching Double or
Saturday.
Nothing.
I'll be home Sunday to watch Double or Nothing.
It's actually Saturday, but it is. Oh no, it's Sunday.
Oh, I thought it was
They
Sunday,
normally
the
do that
25th.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday. You're right. It's Sunday. But WWE's now like competing with AEW with all their pay-per-view events. Starting with Double or Nothing, they have Saturday Night's main event, and then Sunday they have Battleground. And then for all, and
I like
then for all
AEW better.
out,
So it's
I'm
for
with
all
you,
out,
Michael.
WWE has Evolution and Saturday Night's main event.
Uh-oh. Whoa, what's happening there?
What the hell is that?
Oh, no. Wow. I'm kind of scared to post that up. Is that his crotch?
What was that?
What the hell was that?
What's going on here, Paterno?
Brother, that other guy wasn't me.
Oh, man. I think this just Paterno sounds real. What's happening, Paterno?
I'm definitely going to come for Lixar, but I'll see him at the tournament of survival on GCW. If he's a man,
Damn it, Lexar!
He's
The
got-
real
He could be
Paterno!
this.
The real Paterno! He's gonna see. I'm not posting
He's got
anymore.
some real dirt he's holding up now.
if he's a real man, he'll meet me in the ring.
Are you gonna meet him in the ring, Lexar? Enough. I don't care about his tweets about a guy's suit and stuff. Are you gonna
It's
meet?
not about his
Are you
suit.
gonna
It's
meet
about his
Paterno in
tweets.
the ring?
Look at him.
Will
He's
you
scared.
meet
He's a keyboard warrior. He just wants to talk
Lexar?
about Twitter.
Just like he does. But then he got shown proof
tournament of
of
survival.
what a creep he is, and then he doesn't want to show up.
What are you going to do? Threaten me with your gun?
This is my rifle. This is my gun. I've had enough, Lexar. All right, thank you, real Paterno.
I don't know if I've had enough. I kind of like just seeing you annoyed. I'm sure it's deaf to the show though.
I'm pretty. I can see the faces of people here, and I don't think they're really. Like, oh wow, this is some good stuff.
They're just all like, "Please stop."
My man, Michael, he is trying to bring the show back.
Yeah.
Like, boom, double
Yeah.
up, which has me pumped. Make sure
Yeah.
to watch
The Casino Battle Royal. I wish they'd bring that back. I like it with the wild card.
Yeah, I
They
would
didn't
like
have
it
it
too.
last year. It looks like they're not doing it this year.
Now, a
So I like that
programming
one.
note. Collision is going to be on Thursday again, but it's going to be
what?
on.
Not good for
I think
me.
it's going to be on TNT.
TNT.
Yeah, I think it's
Is
going to be
God
on TNT.
almighty. How come they
You have
never
to
play
double
that
check
stuff?
me on that. I don't know.
I hope they don't cut it off early again. Show some
That's what-
shitty rock movie.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
cut off the main event.
That is bad though to have your final show before the pay-per-view on a different day. It does hurt. So here's the lineup. We've got Mark Briscoe versus Ricochet in a stretcher match. That'll be a really good
Oh,
match.
cool. I didn't know that.
Is Zach Gowen going to be in his corner?
Yeah,
'Cause
didn't
he took up
Ricochet just
for-
wrestle fucking Zach Gowen? Did I just?
Yeah,
Like-
he took up for Zach Gowen after the end of the match. Mark Briscoe came out.
Who in the fuck? So who in the fuck TNA creative was like, you know what this show needs? Zach fucking Gowen.
Well, I think it was kind of a fun little angle they did for
I
a
liked
couple
it.
weeks. And it was more to get Ricochet over as a heel to lead up to this match.
I had
Well, I suppose at least it wasn't like Big Boom AJ and whatever the Shitler or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, I can't stand Big Boom.
He was really over when I saw him at the
Yeah,
pay-per-view in LA.
I have to admit, whenever I watch his match on those pay-per-views, pre-shows, they are entertaining. I always think going in, God, who cares about this? And then the crowds go nuts. I'm like, I kind of feel bad, but I'm kind of entertained by this. I want Mark Briscoe to win. I'm a big Mark Briscoe fan, but I don't think there's any shot that Ricochet will lose.
Yeah.
Which they're giving a big push. That's cool.
I
FTR.
agree.
With Stokely. Versus Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness. Whoa. Sweet.
Nigel McGuinness is involved because they were like, trying to beat up Tony Schiavone, and he interrupted, and then now their beef is with Nigel McGuinness.
That
So
should be great.
him and Daniel Garcia will take on FTR.
Yeah,
it was Stokely in the corner, Jack.
Fuck
Stokely.
Stokely. So I'd be like, I'm an FTR fan, but I like Nigel. But then Stokely really puts it over for me. So I'm definitely going for Nigel.
I hope they lose and turn on Stokely after the match.
Yeah, kill Stokely.
To get him off TV.
Yeah, they should hurt him. I'm just kidding.
What?
I thought you were saying they should shoot him. I'd have been like, whoa.
No, they should
that'd
give
be
like
fucking.
a shoot Spike pile driver.
Dang.
Timeless Tony Storm versus Mina Shirakawa for
Oh.
the AEW.
Mina Shirakawa, the one girl that
They
was
just
getting
signed
all,
her, yeah.
Yeah, she was getting all like up on what's her name?
Mariah May.
Mariah May, yeah.
Can't be fucking worse than Mercedes Moné.
You don't like Mercedes Moné?
Yeah, no.
You're not joining her text group?
No, I'm not paying $100 to talk to some dude in the basement.
You think it's some dude in the basement?
Oh, there's not a chance in hell it's actually her.
AI.
You really think she's sitting at her phone all day texting random dudes who are sending her dick pics?
I think Intra and I are going to start the Headyverse text chat. You can text. You can be in a group chat with me and Intra.
Yeah.
But is it really going to be you and Incher texting?
It's really Tazo on the other side.
It's just
Maybe stop saying Maya.
$100 and you
Why
get
is
talk
Jack
about
and
how
Intra about the
9/11 was an
Illuminati?
inside job or something.
That would be pretty awesome if it was Tazo on the other side.
So I'm definitely I'm going with Tony. I'm a big Tony Storm fan. I actually like Mercedes Moné, who is in another match. The Hurt Syndicate versus the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara for the AEW Tag Championship. That's a weird match.
Well, they were setting up for
Hurt
that
Syndicate.
because it was going to be between the Crew and the Sons of Texas. Like they were going to have a match.
The
Has
match-
that match already happened?
It didn't make it to the air. It got cut off for the Rock movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the Hurt Syndicate will win that one. But honestly, that'd be good. I'm a big Dustin. I actually like Dustin and Sammy. I'm not sure about them as a team, but I think Dustin. I've said ever since the show started that they should do more with him. I think he's still can really go. Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné. This is a quarterfinal. Or no, it's the final. The final in the Owen Hart tournament. I like Mercedes Moné, so I'm going for Mercedes Moné. I think she's a good move.
I think Jamie Hayter is going to have a good match with her, but I think Mercedes is going to win.
Did she win it last year, or did someone else win it? Was it Willow?
It was Willow, I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the men's Owen Hart Championship, this is going to be really good. Will Ospreay versus Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, I think they'll have a hell of a match.
Ospreay.
Yeah, if it was anybody else, I might say Adam Page, but Will Ospreay I think really should be their main guy. But Adam Page is right up there. He's really over the last year really moved up.
I think the way they've been pushing him, though, I'm going to go with Page. I think they're going to beat Ospreay again. They beat him too much. I'm not. I think that's a mistake, but.
So it seems like a good show. Is that it though? Just those 5 matches or 6 matches?
Anarchy in the Arena too.
Oh, that's not listed here. It's probably not been finalized. So I always get a kick out of that. Who's that going to be? Like
Yeah, they set up for the end of that at Joe and Moxley on
Okay,
Dynamite.
so all right, yeah, it makes sense.
So I think Swerve's going to be in it, and the Young Bucks are going to be on the other side.
The Young Bucks.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, and that Tyson Gabe Kidd guy, he made a run in, and it was very
From New
confusing.
Japan.
Yeah,
I did.
I didn't really know who.
I
he
did
was.
see that actually. I did see the end of Dynamite because I made a post, and I know people get mad at me. And it's not. I'm an AEW fan, and I actually do know who Gabe Kidd is, but not like that well. But when you can't have a guy like that run in and just expect everyone to be like, "Oh shit, that's Gabe Kidd."
Mhm.
And then when I said that, people like and it's like, I know he's done stuff, but he's not a household name, and it doesn't hurt to explain who people are. It benefits the company.
Yeah,
It's just something I wish they would do less of, like just expect everyone to know who everybody is.
terrible
So
choice.
it's apparently it's going to be Kenny Omega, Samoa Joe, Swerve, Hobbs, and Willow Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale.
So the Bucks
Yeah.
aren't even going to be in it. They set up.
against Moxley. The
Because
Bucks,
the other one will be in it.
the Bucks, Gabe Kidd, or Claudio, and Marina Shafir.
Oh, that should be fun.
Hmm.
It's weird that the Young Bucks are with
Death Riders.
Death Riders.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure. They haven't really explained their involvement too well. They've kind of alluded to it a little bit, but they haven't really gave us a good storyline. Terrible Troy, he's with Osprey. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Jobs.
Yeah. I didn't know. At the time I thought it was a bigger deal, but once I realized it was really just a guy that tore on Mount Everest, I'm not that impressed.
The guy that here's some rocks.
Yeah,
Here's
it
some
was
other rocks.
like a tour with 5 people, and like they carried him up a mountain. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, if you climb Mount Everest, don't come and tell Jack because he's just going to be like, yeah.
No, if you climb it yourself, I'd be impressed. But if you take a guided
Jack, like,
tour
what else you got?
with a whole
Like,
bunch
that's
of
no big
people,
deal. You had help.
I don't
Whatever.
think it's not that impressive. I'm sorry.
It's not that impressive.
Yes, I don't know.
Fuck you,
No,
Darby
if you
Allin.
took a guided tour of like a museum, or I took a guided tour of Salem where they showed me where like the witches were they were hung. They actually weren't burnt. No witches were burned in Salem.
Yeah, you didn't burn a witch yourself.
And they crushed people, which is pretty horrific. And it was cool. And I would say, oh, that's interesting. But I wouldn't be like, you know what? I went and researched and found where all the witches were buried, and like, oh shit, that's pretty impressive. And then you just find out, well, a guide took me around and showed me that stuff.
I'm calling up Darby and I'm going to ask him what he thinks about your little walks on the train tracks. I'm going to see what
I went on the Bourbon Trail back in the day. I didn't go and create and find them on my own. You took a tour and then they showed you around. I didn't, I didn't go in there and make my own bourbon. It was a tour, so it's cool, but it's not as impressive.
It's not walking up Mount Everest, it's like scaling up the mountain. I mean, it's not the same, Jack.
You
can't say I went on the Bourbon Trail and it's the same as climbing Mount Everest.
That's not the point. The point was it was a guided tour. A guided tour up a mountain is not the same as how am I going to get up this mountain? I got to, maybe I'll look at this map and then I got to do all this stuff on my own and figure it out, as opposed to here, you walk this trail, follow me. And it's just not that impressive.
Unforeseen consequences can happen from
The
a guided
guy-
tour.
the
Have
tour
you ever
guide-
seen
the
Gilligan's
tour guide
Island?
24 times already.
Have you ever seen
2
Gilligan's
dozen
Island?
times. How
Gilligan
impressive
got
is
stuck
it?
on an island with the skipper, and they're stuck out there with a beautiful movie star.
If some
and
good
Marianne
one guy has
and
done
the
it
professor
24 times already,
and you're
how
sitting here
impressive is it?
acting like that's no big deal.
And he's the guy showing you. He's
His
like,
little buddy
follow me,
Gilligan,
everything that-
he
not
did the
just follow
stupidest
me,
stuff that you
follow
can
me
imagine a
and
human
4
being ever
other
doing.
people. That's like
And
all of us
the
here.
skipper just
We
took
all
it.
fall-
He was like, all right, he's
Steven
my buddy
followed all of
Gilligan.
us up
I
a
gotta let my
trail.
buddy
Big
Gilligan do what
fucking
he does.
deal. He took the
The
guided
skipper-
tour of the mountain.
skipper's
He
like,
didn't
I got the
climb
professor.
mountain.
He's gonna go and
figure
make
it
some
out.
coconut
He didn't
bones,
go
and
buy
we're
a
gonna go
tent.
home and
He
get
didn't
somebody
know
else's
what kind
island.
of clothes
And
to
that's
wear.
the thing
He didn't have to
about
figure out
a
how to
guided
like go
tour.
up his
You
mountain.
never know what's
He
gonna
knows
happen,
what-
Jack.
No!
You
He had some
never
guy
know
to
what's
train
gonna
him.
happen.
He had 5 people
No one cares, Lexar.
and no one gives a flying fuck, Lexar. And some guy was
I was trying to end this like this little thing between you two, a strange couple.
Stop
Yeah,
wasting your
connection.
time. You look, you went for. I would prefer you just watch The View. I used to think, stop watching The View, Lexar.
That's a
But
good
you know
idea.
what? Instead of going on Twitter and feuding with some guy over a jacket and
Son of a
emojis
jacket.
and
Is it-
if you bought a ticket to a wrestling show and Mumbling Bill and 042 and all these stupid fuckers with fake names, just go back and start watching The View. It's a better use of your time. I never want to hear anything about your trolling on Twitter again.
Okay, then here's a good idea. Don't bring Paterno on in your head anymore. He is banned from this program.
I'm not following this.
Period. Because if he does, I will show him this footage. I will show him proof.
I want to see evidence of something. Not here's a picture of a guy and a dog.
No, it's not. There's 2 guys that he's beefing with on Twitter. He likes to beef with me too, but I blocked his ass. So if he wants to troll on here on this program again, I'll show him what's on here.
It's not evidence of anything. That's just evidence that he's a normal man who wants to go on a
He's a
date.
troll.
Who
He's a
cares?
jackass troll. He trashes me. He trashes other people who don't agree with this wrestling view. And then he tried to troll everybody on Twitter. And then once he gets gets proven with proof that he's a troll, he's a jackass, he's an absolute troll, then he runs away like a little scaredy cat. He's a little pussy bitch.
Plastic bag.
He's a little pussy bitch. Paterno's a pussy bitch.
How about maybe there's
Paterno's a pussy bitch. Period.
Maybe I trim it. No, I leave it to stick it all out of my phone like this.
Who cares
That's what
about?
I thought about when you're showing me.
I just showed what Paterno is, and he's a complete, utter bitch troll.
About Joe Paterno. And
This
I don't
is what
care
it
about
is.
his jacket. His dog looked pretty cute. That was pretty cool.
Then don't bring him in here, because then I'll show him this. I show him this right here.
I'll show you this right here. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
You didn't see what he just showed? It can blow the lid off this whole thing, Jack. And you didn't show it.
This is what I'm showing him. All right.
Good. Yay.
Raw report. I'm going to lose my voice here on the show. That would be a worldwide tragedy. Imagine if Jackie Jones, also known as Nasty Neil, lost his voice. What would the world do?
Someone dressed up like you overnight.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking injured. I know, fucking insure. Someone's listening to
And so, let's get to that Raw report. Coming to you from Greenville, South Kakalaki. And we have the pre-show arrivals, and coming down to the ring is Logan Paul. Begins Monday Night Raw to a chorus of arousing boos. People just hated this guy. He welcomes you to Monday Night Raw, and he says that he's going to beat Jey Uso at Saturday night's main event, and he's going to be the new World Heavyweight Champion. And then he starts to talk about facts. Facts. Jey Uso, yes, he's the current world heavyweight champion. Yes, he tapped out Gunther at WrestleMania. Fact. But Jey Uso, he basically says Jey Uso can't handle the weight of being world heavyweight champion. That's a fact. And the facts.
Jack.
Jey Uso 3 times, and that he's going to do it again at Saturday night's main event and become the world heavyweight champion. Now, this does not bring out Jey Uso. This brings out the Ring General Gunther. Gunther comes down to the ring. This was kind of weird, having 2 heels confronting each other. And Gunther gets the "you tapped out" chants from the crowd, and he gets in the ring. Paul kind of welcomes him into the ring, and Gunther basically just tells him that he's going to challenge the winner of the Saturday night's main event match between Jey Uso and Logan Paul. And he basically says that he said something like, if you defeat Jey Uso, that I'm going to eat you alive.
Whoa! Cannibals! I've been dying for a cannibal angle in wrestling. Now is the time.
Or kind of like this.
So
eat him alive in the ring.
So the crowd starts to liven up a bit, and Gunther just gets out of the ring, and Logan Paul looks at him and says, "Gunther, where you going?" And then Logan Paul turns around and eats a super kick from Jey Uso.
Oh,
and
he turned around and just ate him.
Jey Uso super kicks him, says, "Fact, gonna see you on Saturday, and gonna see you in Phoenix." Jey Uso's promo kept to a minimum. Like I said, this guy is nothing more than an entrance, as you'll see later on. They do a video of Adam Pearce. So Roxanne Perez, who they're really pushing to the moon, has signed a Monday Night Raw contract. They announced that she's going to be in a Money in the Bank qualifying match against Becky Lynch and Natty Neidhart. Coming back from the commercial break, they have a backstage segment with Jey Uso and Paul Heyman. And Paul Heyman basically tells Jey Uso that he's going to fight Braun Breaker later in the night. And Braun Breaker is a non-title match. And so that's going to be the main event for tonight. They finally get to the opening match of the night. It is Penta El Zero Miedo and AJ Styles taking on Finn Balor and JD McDonough with Carlito at ringside. Great tag team match. This one had all the usual moves from AJ and Penta, and it came down to I think it was Penta hitting the Mexican Destroyer on someone outside the ring.
When they call it the Mexican Destroyer, it almost sounds like something you do to destroy Mexicans. You like a JBL finisher.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit him with the Mexican Destroyer.
A fully loaded taco.
So Penta El Zero Miedo he's walking along the barrier separating the fans from the ringside, when El Grande Americano grabs him and gives him a headbutt with a loaded mask. And Finn Balor sees this and just throws Penta back into the ring and gives him the coup de grace and pins him 1, 2, 3 to win the match. So it seems that Penta, after going undefeated for several weeks, has now been losing matches. He's lost a couple to Dominic Mysterio and one anonymous tag team match. You have everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, the glasses wearing Kathy Kelly. That was a bad look. Interviewing Io Sky. Io Sky gets out a couple of sentences before she's interrupted by Becky Lynch, who basically tells her she's going to beat her. Then we get, coming back from the commercial break, we get another backstage segment. Logan Paul is recovering from getting super kicked. And I think it was Seth Rollins. Yeah, Seth Rollins talked to him for a little bit. And then we get another match, the Money in the Bank qualifying triple threat match. The Man, Becky Lynch versus Natty Neidhart versus Roxanne Perez. They're really pushing this pint-sized mini-me Rhea Ripley looking girl. It looked like Becky Lynch was getting the upper hand when all of a sudden Lyra Valkyria appears out of nowhere and starts beating the crap out of her. And this being a triple threat match, of course, there's no disqualifications, and so it's perfectly fine for someone to interfere in the match.
You just need a big cup of peanut butter.
Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch brawl to the back. I think leaving Natty Neidhart and Roxanne Perez in the ring. Roxanne hits her pop rocks, and I think she pinned Natty Neidhart. So Roxanne Perez will be in the Money in the Bank match. I don't know what you guys think about Roxanne Perez, but I don't know. I
haven't seen enough of her yet.
I'd put her in the same class as Alexa Bliss. Just little short, little pretty little girls, but really. By the way, Alexa Bliss qualified on SmackDown. She's in the Money in the Bank match too. We get a backstage segment with Jey Uso and Sami Zayn promoting the tag team match in Saturday night's main event.
Nate Jesus, Ice Queen.
I thought Natty was fighting the fans or something at NWA.
I think Natty's new gimmick looks pretty badass. I'm totally in favor of this. I hope she comes back to WWE under that.
We get Kairi Sane is returning, and we get a segment in the Raw General Manager's office. Adam Pearce is with Akira Tozawa, and he's basically saying to Akira Tozawa, you sure you really want to do this? And Akira Tozawa says, yes, I do. So Pearce makes it official that next week Akira Tozawa will go one-on-one with Rusev. So that's a match for next week.
Oh boy, I wonder who will win.
Yeah. So next match is Sheamus versus Grayson Waller. Austin Theory is at ringside. I think Sheamus simple bro kick to Grayson Waller, dropped him, pinned him.
That's my shame.
So we get a rundown of the Saturday night's main event card. It'll be CM Punk and Sami Zayn versus Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker. It'll be John Cena taking on R-Truth in a non-title match. It'll be a steel cage match yet again. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest, this time in a cage.
Not Big
And
Blue.
World Heavyweight title match, Logan Paul versus Jey Uso. Coming back, we get a backstage interview. Kathy Kelly is with Gunther.
Kelly, what do you think, Toronto Stevie?
So then, after the commercial break, we get Money in the Bank qualifying match 2, Rhea Ripley versus Kairi Sane versus Zoe Stark. Now, I don't know if you guys caught this. I actually had to look this up afterwards, but during the course of this match, Zoe Stark tried to do some big flashy move
and blew her knee out.
and I guess she was going for Kairi Sane. When she landed on the mat, her foot kind of turned in a direction it probably shouldn't have gone.
Oh no!
And she just crumpled to the mat in a heap.
It looked like her knee exploded.
Yeah. And
that ain't good.
The match, they had to stop the match. Basically, Rhea Ripley and Kairi Sane had to go to corners and stop the match while the ring doctor, I guess, ran into the ring to attend. And this took a few minutes. finally they got her out of the ring, and Zoe Stark tried to walk up the rampway, but quickly realized she couldn't do it. So either the ring doctor or ring attendant, whoever this guy was, basically just picked her up and carried her to the back. And you didn't see this on camera.
Jack told me he was happy about this.
About what? Was it Paterno doing something to Lexar or something?
No. About Zoe Stark blowing out her knee. You're happy about it. You're like,
I'm not the sick bastard into people getting injured like Intro over here. Now, if you would have just stopped it blowing, maybe it would have been. I don't want to see people hurting their knees.
So this basically forced Perry Sane to have a one-on-one match. So they had a one-on-one match for the remainder, and it was Rhea Ripley
in that spot.
It was Rhea Ripley hitting the Riptide and pinning Kairi Sane to advance into the Money in the Bank match. And I think that the announcers were saying this is going to be her first time in a Money in the Bank match, that she's never been in one.
Mommy's gonna get the Money in the Bank.
So probably. So we get a video of Rusev responding to Akira Tozawa. And then
Is it really noticeable I use Just for Men? Because my beard seems very black.
I can't tell.
All right.
You interrupted the Raw report for that.
Important stuff.
Braun Breakers with Paul
For a
Heyman.
movie role.
We get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment. Dirty Dom hasn't been wrestling recently.
Dirty Dom!
He has been showing up on TV, and he's there. Everybody in there is it was Raquel Rodriguez is wondering why Roxanne Perez is in the clubhouse, and Finn Balor basically says,
Yeah, boys only allowed in the clubhouse. You gotta keep your fingers crossed. You're gonna get the cooties.
So he wants to introduce Roxanne Perez as the newest member of the Judgment Day, but
that's why you don't see women on the show here. We don't want to get cooties.
Cooties.
I think it was Raquel Rodriguez who told Finn Balor, Liv is going to hear about this. And Balor,
if you go back, actually, Nate Hughes in the chat is I'm not someone who's like fixated on everyone being these giant people, but I do believe that Liv Morgan, she is so little, nothing she does seems like it would hurt anybody. But no, Liv Morgan is the opposite. I think she's like big enough where she's good. But Alexa Bliss is too small. Everything she does, I do think just looks harmless. And that's not to say she's not over or she doesn't have charisma, or I'm not saying to get rid of her, but there's just something about her, and I don't know what you would do, because it's just not really believable. And again, I'm like Darby Allin, when he does stuff, it seems like he's really putting his body weight into it, and it looks like he's trying to hurt somebody. So there's a difference. And I don't know if she'd be a manager or what, but I just don't think she really works as a top wrestler. But she's over enough to be, but I'm just not really a big fan of watching her wrestle.
She was better before she worked with Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, that's another thing. I think I don't think that gimmick's ever fit her.
Yeah,
I don't really believe her as as the supernatural character. And then sometimes she'll act like nothing can harm her, and she's like so little and stuff. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't work for me. Where Liv Morgan, when she first came in, I sort of felt a little bit that way, but I think she's improved so much that I really think she is one of the top women in the company.
I agree.
I can go back to Raw reports or some other.
So we get more. So they do next week on Raw. Rusev taking on Akira Tozawa. and we're going to get a World Tag Team Triple Threat title match. The War Raiders taking on American Made, I guess the Creed Brothers versus the New Day. We get Jey Uso making his entrance again. And then the main event of the night, Jey Uso versus Braun Breaker with Paul Heyman. This one, yeah, it was an okay main event, but it had a non-finish, or it had a disqualification finish, as Seth Rollins just came in at the end and attacked Jey Uso. So like Jey Uso, I don't know. Like I said, somebody please take this World Heavyweight title off Jey Uso. Whether it's Gunther, whether it's
I'm not as anti. I like Jey Uso. You're really anti Jey Uso.
So he's an entrance.
He's a good wrestler. He's
Gunther, Logan Paul, Seth Rollins, CM Punk, Braun Breaker. Somebody please take this title off of him.
I wonder if CM Punk remembers what it was like to wrestle for a belt. He did that in AEW. He doesn't do that in WWE.
Yeah, but now he fights for the love of Paul Heyman.
Mm-hmm.
And he fights to suck the cock
got
of
the
the
love
blood.
for Paul E.
I remember when he was in AEW and he was on the Twitter and he's saying all his guys going over to Saudi Arabia were sucking the cock of the blood money cock. And what's he doing now? CM Punk's on his knees with his mouth open, ready to suck the cock of the blood money out of Saudi Arabia. Now, if you never said any of that before, whatever. But you said it, CM Punk.
Speaking
Call
of,
the hypocrisy police.
So this was all a post match. You had Rollins and Breaker beating up on Jey Uso. Sami Zayn makes the save, but then they beat up on Sami Zayn. And CM Punk finally comes down to the ring, and
what I did the intro.
your world heavyweight champion takes a powder. Your world heavyweight champion takes a powder.
Who was boss, and then it was all good after that. I'm sorry, taking a powder.
And you never see him, and you never see the world heavyweight champion because it's Sami Zayn and CM Punk standing tall, beating back the heels, promoting the Saturday Night's main event tag team match. When I think when they finally get out of the ring and Jey Uso gets back up, of course, being a dumb baby face that he is, he turns around, and I think it's Logan Paul who for the fourth time knocks him out and leaves him laying in the center of the ring. Logan Paul stands tall as Monday Night Raw goes off the air. Again, I'm kind of probably about 3 weeks in a row now.
No, man. Michael's going all the way down. Toronto's got the thumb in the bum.
I didn't like
What
it.
about Inter? Goosey's thumbs down.
I didn't watch. I haven't watched it yet.
What?
So, like, yeah, it's amazing. They have all these shows, even the Saturday Night's main event, and yet
For the main event.
Promoting it like week after week. It's like mediocre shows. That's just, they're going for about a month. 3 weeks at least. Very mediocre Monday Night Raws. But that's my final verdict on Monday Night Raw.
Mediocre.
That's the future right there.
There you go. Thank you, Toronto Stevie. You're a good man.
Yeah,
that was way better than listening to
I
some
think it's
asshole.
way past my bedtime. So I will tap out at this point. Have a good night.
Sandman, bring me a dream. Make him the cutest that I ever seen. Give him 2 lips like roses and clovers. And make him say the nights are over, Sandman.
Yes.
I'm so alone.
Now, you know what, Incher?
Mm-hmm.
Now, we've never talked about this in the show, but it's a true story. Incher sang that song one night, and then the very next day, I came into his life, and Incher was like, "The Sandman is real."
Like the Sandman with the beer and the cane and all that.
I mean, whoever. Yeah, I actually made a video of that once, but I think YouTube took it down. Where I played the song "Mr. Sandman" over the Sandman entrance from ECW.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was pretty genius, but the YouTube took it down.
Damn you, YouTube.
Yes, fuckers. Now it's Jim Johnson's going off after old episodes of In Your Head when we play Biscuits and Gravy. Like, that's not a joke. That's not a bit. They're taking off Spotify, and it's all from Jim Johnson. He's like of all the things this guy's worried about, we played Biscuits and Gravy on free episodes. They're not even like you got to pay for them. Free episodes of In Your Head.
And technically, he's not even the copyright owner. Like, I
guess he is.
Like, wouldn't it be WWE though? Because he wrote it for WWE and they own it.
There's weird stuff there because that's why for years they couldn't play the Demolition theme and the Hillbilly Jim theme. Like, they were owned by some other people. So I think music is weird that way. Imagine like you own the Hillbilly Jim song. Like, what else would you do with that? Like, you're not. That's gotta be on like the radio. Not that the radio even is a thing anymore. But even back then, was it played on the radio? You're like the top 40 hits, number 30 is Hillbilly Jim.
Somebody messing with a country boy, they like without fair enough.
Don't go mess with a country boy, country boy, country boy. Golgo, I saw the new Sandman figure at Walmart. Okay. Now this is a perfect example. So often people argue with me on the internet. They're like, WWE is for kids. It's for kids. It's for, I'm like, no, it's not. Watch those. Look at those. Go watch a Raw from the Attitude Era. It's filled with kids in the audience. You watch it today. It's all people my age and older. Maybe some people in their 30s. Maybe a couple kids with their parents.
I thought it was all rappers. I didn't know who they were.
And further evidence.
They get free tickets.
Our little 8-year-olds, little 10-year-olds like, Mommy, Daddy, get me an ECW Sandman action figure. You'd be like, the parents might. They're like, I'm going to go buy this, but they're not going to give it to their kid. They're going to, what the hell? I don't want my kid with this. This figure costs $35. I'm going to go put it on my wall and wrap it in the cellophane that Lexar uses for a screen protector.
Yeah,
The one day I went into Target and they had Colonel Mustafa figures. And I'm like, is there one kid in the world who's like, I want a Colonel Mustafa figure? And what does someone think when they go into Target and they look at the toys aisle and they're like, why are they selling terrorist action figures? Guys have been on TV for almost 40 years.
Now, Jack, they never said he was a terrorist. They just said he's Colonel Mustafa.
They kind of did imply he was a terrorist.
You went from being Iranian to Iraqi.
Said it though. They never said it though.
True, they didn't burn the flag. They burned the Hulk Hogan shirt.
As good as any flag, damn it.
Oh, they have AEW figures at my Walmart Go-Go. I saw they had it was like the Walmart exclusive. They do this a lot. They'll put out those exclusives and it'll be like people who left. I remember they put out like that Cody Rhodes one after he left. And now the newest one was a Walmart exclusive, Ricky Starks. I was like, damn, you guys have a lot of bad luck with this stuff.
Do they just do that to like get rid of what they got?
No, because I think they plan this stuff like months or a year in advance. So,
I was at Target the other day and I saw Matt and Nick Jackson and Adam Cole. They all had belts, but they're like $20, and I was like, I don't want to spend $20 right now.
Yeah, I
I
the
saw
ones
Thunder
I do.
Rosa.
Oh, I bought that the other day. Is it? Let me get it.
Yeah, but that's a
I
real
thought call
doll,
it-
right?
Oh, you're talking figures? No, wait a minute.
If they made real dolls of wrestlers, who would you want to buy? Liv Morgan. Let's see here. Inch is coming back. An Inch or real doll? Do you think the Headyverse would buy that? If there was an Inch or real doll at HeadyCon Incher and there was like a booth where people like got in line to use it, would that freak you out?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, cool. I
That's
saw
really
that.
nice.
That's the same one I saw.
Yeah, that's a really nice figure. I do.
I
like
thought
the
it was a
Reverse
cool
figure.
figure, and it was one of the cheapest ones at the
Yeah.
place. And I thought, hell, I'm gonna buy that. I think it was like 13 or something.
Yeah, I'd buy all. I did buy them all when they first came out,
cool.
but there's just so many that comes out, and they only cost $22, $25.
Yeah, I had the price tag on it. Maybe I got the receipt.
And they also take up a lot of room if you buy them all.
Yeah, I do got a lot of them anymore. And it's starting to
Super
take up
chat me $6,000 right now, and I will send you the Dusty Rhodes the polka dot figure in the box, the Mattel one. It's a
You
Mattel.
got it?
Yeah. 'Cause I think it's last time I looked, it's worth like $4,000. Maybe it's even worth more now.
So you're asking for 6,000?
Yes. Well, YouTube takes such a big cut.
That's true. That's true. Somebody call up Zack Ryder and see if he'll buy it. Or does he have
I did
that?
mention when I was at this toy store owned by a wrestler in Rhode Island, his eyes kind of lit up.
You're like, I got it. What are you gonna do? Make me an offer? Biatch.
Are those
call 'em
Mattel? The I think they're Mattel. The plastic ones, the ones that did like the one move.
That's Hasbro, ain't it?
Hasbro. Because Mattel does them now where they look like the old Hasbro.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good figure.
See one out of the
It's
package
a nice
for
one for like
$130.
$13.
Let's see. Trying to find one on the card. I'm not seeing any on the card for sale. Last time I looked, they were going for quite a bit. Last time I looked, they were thousands on eBay.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta add that to my calories.
What? Just a pound of peanut butter? Oh, what?
1 pound of peanut butter. That would
Holy
probably be
shit!
all your calories for the day.
A graded. Mine probably would not be a Gem Mint 10, but it says that a Gem Mint 10 one is sells for $10,000.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I see one on eBay for $6,000.
Is it graded?
Mine's not graded, but mine probably wouldn't be like because I kept it in the package, but it's like it's not like beat up, but like it's not perfect.
Go get it. We want to see it.
No, it's upstairs in my room. This is a gem, but it's not a 10, I don't think, but still $6,000. Damn, sweet. Wow. Some of these others are thousands too on eBay. Like
It has to have
Brutus
the blotch,
Beefcake.
right?
Huh?
It has to have like the blotch on it, right?
No, they didn't have that because he's got the polka dot. It covers his whole stomach, so you didn't see it.
Oh, so it's like this one?
Yeah.
Like that one?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Well, why is that one so collectible?
It's just
because it's got
they
the
didn't make
polka
many.
dot?
Of them. They didn't make a lot of them. I have a few from that series.
Well, that's what my Roddy Piper is. It's from that series, right?
Yeah, I think that's a more common one, but
I'd say, yeah.
Some of them have different like ones that are different like colors and whatnot.
Yeah, here he is. Roddy Piper.
Sweet.
I want to ask you something. Why the hell is that damn Dusty Rhodes figure worth more to me? Huh? I don't have a very good hot rod. I'm sorry.
I like when he used to scratch his head and then he would flex. It's kind of the humble brag. You'd be kind of like, yeah, look at this on. That's what I do during the show.
I got that on the
I didn't know they made a new Sandman though. I like Sandman. All right. Should we
Yeah,
ask
it's
these
cool. I
questions?
like Sandman too.
What's the most valuable AEW figure?
My ball sack.
I don't think they made a figure of your ball sack.
I have two that are
whatever.
autographed in my closet, but they
It's
were
probably-
$100 each. I bought them at a pay-per-view.
Oh, I noticed that when I go to the shows, they
Jericho
sell
one.
autographed. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
It's
cool.
probably one of the like. I bet there's because they have ones that
Yeah.
are really limited, like from the toy fairs and stuff like that.
There's one here, but I doubt it's
I bet.
2022 Jazz wears AEW Unmatched Series 2 Sting. And they got 50 grand on it.
What the fuck?
There ain't no
Wow.
way that's 50 grand. That's what they're asking.
I've got it.
There's Cody.
6,000.
Cody Rhodes. Who else is here?
Damn.
Another
I do
Cody.
have a Sting and Cody, but they're not like Chase ones or anything.
There's Matt Hardy.
I will say when they first were putting those AEW guys out, they were hard to find.
Yeah.
I remember Rosa. What? No, who's the Primal Beast, whatever her name is? They always would just have
Nyla
a million
Rose.
of her.
Nyla Rose.
Yeah, she would just. You always have so many of her, unfortunately. Unfortunately for her.
I always liked her song.
I liked her.
Yeah. I want to find one that's got bids that it's like really high, because then that'd tell you that somebody's actually going to pay. These are all just buy it now.
Do it! Buy it!
Buy what?
Everything. Buy my
buy-
heart. I'm trying to find these questions.
I already threw that away, Jack.
Throw your used up asshole away.
Yeah, that is gross. What's he talking about?
Pound it into oblivion. Where's these questions out here? Is that no? Where the hell are the questions?
Last question. You gave your heart. I don't even know what I'm singing. I don't know. They ought to be up there, shouldn't they?
Yeah, they are. I
Here's
thought I
one
had
that's
pinned
got
them, but they're
bids.
not pinned.
We got a unrivaled Series 2 John Moxley Jazzware wrestling figure, and it's got. Oh, that's Watchers. Forget it. I'm an idiot. Damn, give me some bids.
This is as bad as that Lexar segment.
I know, isn't it?
eBay's really bad with their return policy for buyers now. I sold
Are
a pair
they?
of shoes and somebody returned them all damaged, and they made me give them a full refund.
Yeah,
That's happened more than once nowadays.
Yeah, they're bad with sellers.
They've really screwed over
Yeah.
sellers in general. You just even if you put like if you're selling you stuff and you don't want to take like returns, you just have to. And
Yeah.
no matter what you do, they'll just take their side, and yeah, you have to give a
Pretty
full
much
refund on
screwed.
everything. And
Yeah, and it's
you
pay
also
for
can't
shipping
leave-
both ways too.
Yeah, and you can't leave bad
feedback.
feedback. But you can get
Yeah. Yeah, they really screwed over the sellers a lot nowadays.
Yeah, there's very little protection for the sellers on eBay.
Normally, if anybody
That's
can.
why I honestly I did think about selling some of those old figures worth a lot, but I don't think I'd want to sell them on eBay because I'd be afraid that something like that would happen. They said,
Yeah. Somebody will open them and then mail them back all damaged and say, "I want a full
Yeah.
refund."
Mail
You
back
mailed it to
something
me all
else.
open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Budzinski wants to know: do you like Gladiator movies?
No, I'm not really a huge Gladiator person. I don't
No.
think.
No, I honestly think that's
I
one
agree
of
with
the
him, too.
lamest movies that won best movie at the Oscars. Lexar wants to know:
Yeah.
TKO president Mark Shapiro says that they're cutting down more house shows. I didn't think they had any house shows anymore anyway.
I think just
Yeah, I
in
don't-
Christmas they have a few.
The thing is, does it
Before
matter to
Christmas.
me? No. But I do think in the long run, it probably hurts the wrestlers because they have less in-ring time to improve. But I guess in the how it's set up today, like they expect you to really be fully trained coming out of NXT. So I guess that's a different system, I guess. But that is something that comes up because I'll see every once in a while they'll be like, well, Will Ospreay wouldn't have been able to do the WWE grind. And I'm like, is it any different nowadays? It's not like they're wrestling 5 days,
No.
6, 7 days a week or something.
Yeah.
WWE is currently planning Evolution 2 and Saturday Night Main Event during the day of All In. That's just really weak. That's lame.
I'll be watching All In instead.
I will too. I just don't like it when I never liked it when other companies did it. And then people say, "Oh, it's just a coincidence." It's like, no, it's not. I mean, come on. Former WWE Tag Champion Ted DiBiase Jr. is facing 45 years in prison for alleged multi-million-dollar fraud scheme. Is Incher intrigued that his favorite wrestler is facing prison time?
I mean, it's an interesting story, I guess, but I'm not. He never was my favorite wrestler.
Throw him in jail.
Yeah, if he's
Don't drop
ripping
the soap.
people off- if he's ripping people off, throw him in
Yeah,
jail.
people are always like, some guy like steals a loaf of bread or something, like throw the dude in jail. But someone like cheats a charity out of millions, they're like, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, that is pretty disgusting to think about. Like you're presenting yourself as like doing stuff for a good cause, and then you just pocket the money.
Yeah, and Brett
I mean-
Favre, he was part of that. WWE Undisputed Champion John Cena recently addressed the possibility of running for president of the United States.
Oh, God.
Are you intrigued? No, but I don't know, he'd probably win, I guess. I don't know.
He'd bow down to China, that's for sure.
That's true.
John
We are,
China.
we are reversing the tariffs. They have a negative 50%.
Mhm. He'd be like,
Go
"I'm so
ahead and invade
sorry, China."
Taiwan. You guys have the green light. Invade Taiwan.
Taiwan is not a real country.
He was just like so sucking up to them. He was like, "Ching, chong, ching, ching."
I'm
He was
signing
trying-
executive order
Apo-
to
he was
make Mandarin
apologizing.
Chinese the official language of America.
He was just doing that whole thing in Chinese Mandarin. He was
Well,
just saying he's so sorry.
Executive order to replace all Walmarts with Temu.
Oh God, that would be awful.
Former WWE
Vince McMahon gets
superstar.
a pardon.
Yeah, there you go.
He'd be like, "I
Executive
love
order,
him."
you cannot see me. Former WWE superstar Nikki Bella has to pay her ex-husband Artem $3,500 a month in child support. What are your
Yeah.
thoughts? So she must be, to be perfectly honest, she must be a real shitty mom, because it's
Mhm.
very rare that the mother doesn't get custody, and if she's got to pay the father a lot in child support, I'd say that's not a good sign. I didn't even know she had kids.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy to think about, honestly. So,
Either she didn't want her child, or
yeah,
she's not a good person.
you know, I used to think like, how could like John Cena get away from her and stuff, and like, what could she done that's so wrong? But now it's like, oh, maybe there was more there that meets the eye.
Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers.
Which Transformer would
more than
she be?
easy eye. I was gonna say Optimus Prime because the only one I can think of, but she's not cool enough to be Optimus Prime.
No.
Bumblebee or something.
Well, Bumblebee's like the thing nowadays.
Maybe like one of those cassette tapes.
Oh yeah, Ravage.
Remember the cassette tapes?
Yeah, Ravage and well, I don't know the other one, but that Ravage was the.
I say fuck
Sound
it, just make her a
Blaster,
GoBot.
Soundwave, I mean Soundwave.
Soundwave, yeah, Soundwave.
Yeah. So you're gonna make her like Cybot or Psykill.
It's funny, GoBot is like seen as like the Transformer ripoff, but they were around before.
They're owned by Hasbro now, though. They purchased GoBots.
I always thought that like the Asylum should make a GoBot movie. That's the company that makes always like the ripoff, like Jurassic Park will come out and they'll be like, you know, Jurassic Town or something, Dinosaur Park.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, they get the rights to GoBots.
GoBot. I've yet to find a AEW figure that has bids that's like really high.
Ricochet says that he never wants to return to WWE. Your thoughts? Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, if he's enjoying himself and
look, the thing is, you make a great living in either company. So if you're happier in one over the other for whatever reason, then all the power to you.
All right, this figure is pretty weak sauce. Like, look at this. I know I'm going to piss some people off with this, but look.
Who is that?
Sammy Guevara.
Is that Hook?
Punk?
Sammy Guevara.
No, I haven't had a right answer yet.
Bitch Tits McGee.
Oh.
Butthead?
Lexar?
Daniel Garcia.
Is it Paterno? Is it Paterno? I don't know, honestly.
Who Adam Cole?
G.I.
What
Joe?
the fuck is that?
MJF?
Caleb Conley?
It's supposed to be MJF.
All right, I'm about to reveal it. Oh, it ain't there. Shit. Wait a minute. There it is. Here we go.
Zack Sabre Jr. Damn,
What?
that's
Junior.
that's
It's a custom though. Someone did that themselves.
Is it a custom?
Yeah, that's what it says.
It says custom figure.
Doesn't look ain't much like him at all.
That's
I think someone. I think,
Some guy made
did
that
you
in his
make
garage.
that, Incher? You made that because you made him to look like.
Was it done by somebody who's blind?
That's pretty. That's a
job,
pretty
I
weak
guess.
figure. If that's
Yes, bad.
yeah,
This man with kind of like he's got kind of like boobs, but not
it
no
looks like
muscle
he
tone.
like took a female and cut her boobs off and like made him
It's
like
the transsexual Zack Sabre Jr. figure. Isn't the post-op?
What the fuck?
I don't think there is a AEW figure that's worth a whole lot that people are bidding on.
You'd have to be autographed, I think.
Yeah, even the autograph.
Maybe
ones, I don't
something
see.
It's
signed by
honestly
Brody Lee
some, of
after
those,
before he
some
passed
of
away.
those that are numbered, like at some of those conventions, are probably worth some.
Mhm.
'Cause some of them are like out of 50. I think there might have been some under 10 or something.
I
But
have
some
two in my
people might not
closet.
even
I have a
sell them.
Jericho and a Moxley. Yeah. I just put them in my
Me-
closet, so they're going to be worth more in 20 years.
Yeah, hopefully. I wish I would have kept all my old T-shirts. Some of those sold a bit.
Yeah.
I made a lot of money on selling mine.
Yeah, I did too. 2 years ago. I think. I still should have some somewhere. I've tried to, I used to see old T-shirts all the time at thrift stores and all this stuff. And now that I know they go for, I'm not like have my eye out. Now I don't see anything. Although the big thrift stores in
The boot-
Boston, people just know that they're worth lots. So the thrift stores sell them like these old beat up T-shirts for like $50. I was like, what the hell? Like used to be.
Oh,
able to buy
wow.
something for like $2.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
find
like
it
$1.
anymore hardly. Like everybody's got the internet and they know that stuff's worth money. I mean, you have to be really.
There was this
lucky to
big
find
store I
it.
used to go to in Cambridge. It's called the Garment District, and it's a 2-level thrift store. It's really cool. Like they'd have really old stuff, and you used to go there and you'd get T-shirts like for $4, old shirts. And the last, I've been going there. I used to go there a lot, but the last couple of years I just go every once in a while, like once a year maybe, to check it. And it's the same every time. Like it's old beat up band shirts, like really like stuff I wouldn't even bought because they were like really big. And they'll be like $50, $65 because they know that's how much.
Wow.
And it used to be people would go there buy stuff to wear, and they still do, but now it's all like rich, like college kids who are buying like old beat up stuff to look cool. But they're spending like hundreds of dollars on this stuff.
Wearing a 30-year-old shirt.
Yeah. And it's like, oh wow, you got this little shirt. Yeah, I paid, $500.
Kawasaki's in the chat room. He says, guys and fries, he means?
Hell yeah. I'm in talks to do a new Guys and Fries an actual Guys and Fries calendar. Little
2026.
Yeah. Exactly. Guys! Yeah. Guys. We are pro guys here, aren't you?
I have the devil too. The
Got
devil.
my fingers crossed. I don't get cooties from the ladies out there, from the girls. Girls are icky. What's he going to do?
The devil? He said he has a devil.
Ain't your worship's the devil?
I don't know.
He's a Satanist.
No.
Satan is good. Satan is my pal. Are we seeing some plumber's crack there? Nope. We didn't see any inch or booty.
Oh, he means MJF, the devil.
Oh, okay. We all thought you meant you started worshiping the devil.
MJF.
Oh, that's a cool one. Are you on the level of the devil?
Now think about this, Jack. I got my AW figures over here above my bed.
Yeah,
and my crucifix is up above my bed. I just didn't feel right about putting the devil on the same wall with my crucifix.
Good Lord, is that pathetic?
Is that bad? So I keep him over here.
I'd rather have the devil on the wall. I'll be like, I want this dumbass crucifix.
The devil wearing a crucifix.
Signed by Jericho.
Oh, that's pretty
It's
good.
Jericho, but I'm not sure if it's numbered or anything. I got it at the pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, that's really
Pretty
nice.
sweet.
Yeah.
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 Sweet.
And then
Whoa.
that comes with a case too. And then I have one signed by Moxley.
Oh, nice.
It says, Series 11, number 98. This one's
Wow.
signed by
Cool.
Moxley. Ready.
Oh, wow. Cool. That's a good figure. I like the shirt he's wearing too.
Cool.
Yeah, that's really cool because they're signed on the back and the front.
Yeah. The back one's just a copy though, but this one is a.
Yeah, okay.
I
That's
can't
like
scan it that good.
All right. Yeah, like the facsimile on the back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'll
the
give
real one's
you-
on the front.
I'll give you Jack's Dusty Rhodes figure for those two, and Jack gets nothing.
I'll give you my autograph.
The Jackie Jones autograph.
Yeah. Super chat. If you super chat tonight $10, I will I should get some photos made. I'll sign photos on the show before. I used to do the guys in front of me.
Kawasaki.
Moxley Series 12. Sorry. And then Jericho Series 11, it says. Number 98, number 106 for Moxley. So I don't know if they're
nice.
they might be like out of
Like
200 or something.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. Number
really
it says
cool.
98 and then 106. So probably they're out of 200 or 300 or something.
Yeah, I don't know what this means though. Have you seen have you seen Triple H was just another sexual victim for Rhea? Damn.
So Rhea Ripley took advantage of Triple H. Yeah.
Damn, he's a real victim. That's not a bad victim to be though.
What did Buddy have to say about that? Was Buddy in the Diddy chair?
You think we're gonna have? Should we have some freak offs at HeadyCon?
Our freak offs would be like,
No.
how many Oreos can you eat? You're just like,
Interested in the corner while I'm eating Oreos. It's like, yeah, stuff your mouth
yeah,
full
look
of
at
Oreos.
Cream Jack. Come over here and suck my nipples. Like you like cookery.
It's like everything you want.
Oh, sorry, Michael. We shouldn't have gone there.
It's okay. That's all right. I'll put these away for a second.
Those are sweet though. Honestly, I like
Mm-hmm.
the figures a lot. I don't have any.
We're $100 each, but I said they'll probably be worth more in the future.
Yeah, plus they're cool to have, you know.
Yeah.
Lexar, AEW star Darby Allin pretended to climb the mountain, but was just guided up. Yeah,
It's not that simple. It's not that simple, Jack. Just
he even
give up.
planted an AEW flag at the peak. That's pretty cool. We need to get Headyverse flags and start the Headyverse, send them out to the Headyverse, and they can just plant them places.
Now, if you were having a conversation with Darby Allin and he was telling you how proud he was to climb Mount Everest, could you give him that whole spiel that you just gave me?
Yeah, I'd be like, "Oh, that's cool. You climbed it," and he's like, "Yeah." And then if he started, I was like, "Oh, you took a tour of the mountain." Like, oh, you mean that sounds pretty neat.
It wasn't a tour of the mountain.
It was a guided tour of the mountain.
It's not like a tour. It's like you go with somebody, but
He had,
you're
a gu-
actually
he had 5
climbing it.
guides. One guy's done it over 24 times. And one guy's done it 12, and the other 8 or something. They're like, "Yeah, just follow me. Here we go up this stupid mountain. It's so dangerous. This is my 25th time doing it."
I can't believe you.
So hard. The majority of people try it, do it on their first time.
Well, not JBL. He didn't do it.
Yeah, and they're like, except for this, putz over here, JB.
Darby didn't. They didn't let him his first time he was going to do it.
Well,
They
that's
stopped
different
him.
than not doing it. I mean, he like broke his ankle or something.
Yeah, and he couldn't go. They wouldn't
Yeah,
let him.
well, that's not the same as he tried and didn't do it.
Very-
Okay, I was gonna fly to Texas before I got sick and had surgery. And it wasn't that I failed a flight. I
Mhm.
couldn't go on the flight. I couldn't go on the plane because I was sick in the hospital. Last Sunday night was the season finale of WWE LFG. Thoughts on the show? I've never watched it. I
Oh,
know.
shit.
I know Michael and Injured not think of it.
I gave up on it. I was just like, yeah, I'm not watching. I think I even recorded it just because I like recording the rivals. But is it over with now, Michael? Are they not going to have any more?
Yeah, it's over. I just saw the first episode and then I just gave up. It's just like Bubba
Alright.
Ray Dudley yelling at people.
So can I just like delete the recording schedule?
Yeah,
Because
I think.
there's no rivals or anything.
I think
Okay, I'll delete.
I don't
that
think
one.
so. I think it's over. I'm not sure though.
The Superstar Sunday or whatever. What happened? They used to have good documentaries. Now it's just like LFG. It's like, who cares about LFG? Screw LFG.
I don't know, not me.
Like the BFG.
Yeah, and they had the Hidden Treasure show. They don't have that anymore. It's just like, come on, guys, you can do
Is it like the BBC?
Yep, no BBC. What the hell? I mean, what the hell? No LFG.
If we could search your history, how much BBC would we find? Do you think?
British Broadcasting Company. Ain't I cute when I say it like that?
The next season of LFG begins taping on June 22nd. Are you intrigued?
No.
But this one
I'm
will
not
have
watching it.
Michelle McCool, the WWE legend.
Oh yeah, her induction and speech was so
Hall of
riveting.
Famer.
It was like, oh my gosh, this is so entertaining.
I totally didn't get in because I slept with the Undertaker.
I need to catch up on Dark Side of the Ring because this is a show I really like. But I was listening to Cornette and Brian Last talk about like the different episodes.
Yeah.
And Brian Last, he's like, oh, I hate these shows. They're like, this is coming from somebody who knows more about wrestling than the people who make these, and also I know a lot about documentary filming. I'm like, you do? Like, why is this guy some expert in anything? Like, has he made a lot of documentaries?
I don't know what he does.
I don't think so. He said he couldn't watch the Sabu Born to Be Wired match. It was too graphic for him.
Yeah, no, it was like, and he's
Too much
supposedly
for
this big ECW fan from back in the day, and he's always kind of trashing ECW whenever they talk about it.
I saw that match when I was 11 years old, and I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, he couldn't have been a big EC. Either he's lying now, which is probably what's happening. He wasn't. If he was in the crowd all the time at the ECW shows, and he was like, "I can't take this."
He would have ran out the door screaming.
Yeah, why would he have ever even been there all the time?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight's Dark Side of the Ring was Daphne. That was pretty good, actually.
Oh,
Daphne was really cool.
I like
We
Daphne.
met her at
Yeah, I'll have to check them. I got to catch up on them, but I saw the Tony Atlas episode, and who was after that? It was like Superstar Billy Graham. I saw that one.
Yeah,
It
Billy
was
Graham.
the guy, the crazy guy. Billy Jack Haynes.
Yeah, I want to
Crazy
see
guy.
that
You got to narrow it down from there.
And then
I
next
want to
we
see
get
the
the
Billy
season
Jack Haynes
finale
one.
with
It
Muhammad.
is funny when you say the crazy guy in wrestling, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Billy Jack Haynes."
Next week's the season finale with Muhammad Hassan. So that should
Oh,
be
that should be good. That's a guy I always really felt bad for because he really got basically
Yeah.
blackballed for doing his job so well.
He was a scapegoat.
he got fucking Vince
The original scapegoat.
Yeah, he really. I get like they can't use the character at some point, but I mean he shouldn't get punished for that. He was
I
doing
don't
what?
even think he's like Italian too. Like they made him into a Muslim guy.
Yeah.
It isn't
And now
that
he's a
weird?
principal of high school. Like
They announced they had said he was Jeff Cobb when he came on, and now they're like it's Jason.
Oh, now.
Mateo.
JC Mateo.
Stupid.
What the fuck?
It's like I don't think
They
Jeff
just want to
Cobb's
own
great.
everybody's name.
Yeah, but why don't just call him that when he debuts?
Yeah.
I know.
Did
How
they not-
come?
Did they not fill the announcers in on like don't call him that name,
And don't
call
they
him this
like
name?
they even tell you he's been wrestling for 20 years and all this
Yeah.
stuff. And they have so many actual Samoans. Why do they make a face? I get back in the day it didn't really matter because people didn't know, didn't have the internet. You didn't know most people didn't know Yokozuna wasn't a Japanese guy and also. But
Damian Priest was fooled by all of them. He's like, yeah, look at that Japanese guy. He's
Razor
like,
Ramon, his favorite
I
Puerto
always
Rican.
thought Undertaker was really a zombie. And I met him and he's a living human being.
He probably thinks Jeff Cobb is a real Samoan. He's like, yeah, man, that's cool. You're in the
Look a lot
bloodline.
like that Jeff Cobb guy wrestles in Japan, but no, you're not him because he's not He's not a Samoan.
This is JC Mateo. It's a different person.
Hell yeah, JC Mateo. Yeah.
No, Jeff Cobb's not the most exciting name, but JC Mateo ain't much better.
He's JC Mateo.
No.
Why doesn't he have a cool Samoan name?
He's Jim Cornette to say.
I don't know.
Ufalafa or something.
I had a falafel with everything.
Mm-hmm.
The 2025 Survivor Series is going to take place at a baseball stadium at Petco Park in San Diego.
San Diego.
Are you intrigued? Not really, but I'm sure it's cool. Are you going to go, or is that near you, Michael?
Yeah, it's like 2 hours away. I'd go if tickets weren't like $5, $10, $15, $20,000.
You'll start saving up. You'll sell some of those figures.
Yeah, now that they're cooling off, I'm wondering how these ticket sales are
Oh,
going.
they'll either go down or they're going to have like desolate crowds. There's no way people are. In my opinion, who knows? I don't know. I can't imagine people would say
Yeah.
Like, they're pretty hot around WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think WrestleMania is different. That's like an event. It's like the Super Bowl. You know, people will
Yeah.
pay outrageous just to be part of that.
Saudi princes everywhere.
You know, doing away with the house shows probably does keep those prices high because you don't have other chances to go see them. It's like either you're gonna go see Raw, SmackDown, or pay per view.
And if you live where I'm at, you're just like,
AEW $90. I'm happy with that. $95 for AEW.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's another thing about no house shows, actually, Incher. That's a good point. Is like all these smaller markets never get anything.
No, you don't
They're not gonna run like Survivor Series at like the Cape Cod Melody Tent or something.
No. You get local wrestling, that's about it. So unless you want to drive like 3 hours. So
TNA should go on tour. Maybe they'd make more money. I don't know.
Yeah. Now with it could work. The
at least AEW runs Charleston every now and then. I mean,
I think in the long run that's going to hurt a lot, but you won't see it for like a generation. But because people used to grow up taking, you grow up like you take your kids to these shows, and so no one can take their kids to these shows now, except for like a few like rich people, and they're only going to be taking them to these big shows. They're not going to have all these little house shows around. And then if you don't grow up getting taken to those shows, when you become adult, you're not going to take your kids, and you're not going to go. So I think in the long run, that's going to actually hurt them quite a bit.
I think they think it's
like 10 years or something.
I think they're basing their pricing off of like UFC shows because aren't those really high?
Yeah,
like any ticket to go to that, and it's just not the same. I mean,
no, trying to make it the same.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's worked in the short term. Now, I am skeptical about the long term, but I mean, I could be wrong. But
and especially when you have so many shows. I mean, they have live shows every week. It's like UFC's not like that,
right? Because even though they're not doing the house shows, they're still live SmackDown, live Raw. That's 2, and then they have a pay per view at least once a month. So that's it's like nine shows just there a month.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the 2025 NFL schedule? So intrigued.
I have no idea anything about the NFL.
With so many slots at the casino, how does one person choose one to pick?
They say to do the ones as like close to the door, and if they're making loud noises, but there's really no.
I've said this before. I go to have fun, and I only bring the amount of money that I don't mind it losing. So I usually bring $100, sometimes 200.
Yeah.
The most I've ever brought, I think, is 300. It's just I don't mind. Not that I want to lose $100, but if I lost $100, I'm not going to be like, oh shit, now what am I going to do? And I don't go all the time, so every once in a while I'll go to the casino and I'll bring $100, and it'd be fun. I mean, if I went out drinking like I used to, whatever, especially now with prices, you could easily spend that just out drinking. So I have no chance of winning money if I'm not drinking.
Well, there's a few things that they say to do, but I doubt any of them really work. So it's just
as far as a slot machine, I mean, that's pretty much a slot, honestly. Other games have.
They say that they make the machines pay off more towards the door to make people hear it and be like, "I'm going in there," like people who aren't. But I don't know. I don't think there's any really science to it. If the machine's going to pay out, it's going to pay out. And they got a skill setting on them, like how long it takes for them to pay out. I mean, it's all done in the
I have noticed if I go to a bigger casino like Encore or Mohegan Sun, that they do win way more than if I go to like a really small casino.
Yeah.
Which it probably just makes sense because they have so many. They want to have. I think it's like 90. It's over 90. It's different each state that they have to pay out. So like 90%, 98, whatever. It's pretty high, honestly, if you think about it. But And they're probably they probably put that up a little bit at a big casino because they want people to be there, and they have so many people that they're going to make more money anyway.
Yeah.
Just because the amount of people there. And then at the big casinos like Encore, they also have the table games, which are bringing people, and then they have like fancy restaurants, and the hotel costs a lot. So there's all this other ways that they're making money when you're there.
This is how crooked it is, though. On a game where you can actually use skill and actually win at it, you get banned.
Yeah, if you count in cards,
If you count cards and you get good at it,
yeah,
you will get banned. And
now a lot of them will use like 10 decks or something, so it'd be really impossible to.
Yeah.
count
And it's
it
funny,
in.
it's like they even have like a system where they send your picture and your identification to other casinos.
Yeah,
and
well,
let
back
them
in the day,
know.
they would just take you out and beat you up, and break your arm.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not like that. But they will ban you from other casinos. Like they'll know that it's you who knows how to count cards. So that's how dirty it is.
I won
can't see
$300
this.
on a Godfather slot machine. So I was happy
really?
about that.
Cool. Yeah, last time I went,
Yeah.
I played the new Dracula one with Bela Lugosi. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I lost on the Frankenstein one.
Yeah, I
Lost like
played that
$80
too.
last time.
I won the first time I played it quite a bit, and then I've never done very well on it since then. This is made by the same company, the Dracula. It's fun. Nate G. Mark
Yeah.
Shapiro said WF tickets have room to grow. I really don't see that. I don't know how they could grow bigger.
No way.
You're gonna really. I
Greedy
guess there's
motherfucker.
some audience, but you're gonna cut out the majority of your audience.
So what's like a SmackDown? Like if you go to a SmackDown front row, like how much is that?
It's probably
it-
like what a pay-per-view was a year ago, like over $300, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Probably
Damn.
5.
It's
And
crazy.
the nosebleeds for Money in the Bank were $700 for like the last seat all the way up.
Oh,
For
Who sees
WrestleMania,
that?
they were $900 or $1,000.
Is that true that you were banned from the In Your Head Facebook?
Who's this?
Goosey,
Me?
it says on his. Yeah.
I'm temporarily suspended
For
because I
what?
asked a pretty brutal question for the questions.
Oh.
Oh, so
Something
it
about-
was.
Something
Was
about
it from
would you rather snort cocaine out of Michael Hayes' butthole or Abdullah the
I
Butcher's
did get a
butthole?
notification that something was removed, but it wouldn't show me
Yep,
what
that
it
was
was.
my comment. It was
Okay.
a question for intro. Which wrestler you'd rather snort?
No.
Oh, so it wasn't that no one banned you. It was because I was gonna go on ban you, but
Yeah.
I have no control over that.
Oh, I'm not, man.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a notice saying your posts are temporarily suspended. I'm like,
Okay.
oh boy.
Yeah, I
Promoting the
thought
drugs
maybe
on the
one of the
Facebook, baby.
moderators, but I can look at the activity log, and yeah, it's not yours.
Very
It's
good.
a bot. Oh.
Yeah, it would tell
Damn
me if
meta.
someone like
You alerted the bots, Goosey. Good job.
They're coming to get me.
there's bot. I shouldn't say this, but you can get bots in the YouTube chat to do stuff, which is kind of interesting. I might look into that.
Yeah. Any feuds that Lexar has, just
Yeah.
No, I mean stuff like it would like routinely every whatever half hour like post like subscribe and that kind of stuff. Like it'd be kind of neat to put that stuff in. Which of the current and class game shows would make a good slot machine at the casino? The Price is Right. I've seen Price is Right slot machine.
Wheel of Fortune's all over.
Family
the place.
Feud.
Yeah.
I don't think Family Feud has one, do they?
I've never
Oh.
seen a Family Feud I've seen lots of different game
No.
shows because I like the Wheel of Fortune. They have a Press Your Luck
Yeah.
one, which is really fun because it's got the whammy.
Yeah,
come out
I
and-
won on that one too. I won like $75 on that one once.
Jeopardy. I kind of feel like they used to have a Jeopardy, but I'm not positive. Survivor, they did have a Survivor.
I never saw one.
Tic Tac Toe, I've never seen. Family Feud. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Supermarket Street. That actually could be fun, honestly.
Oh yeah, that'd be
That'd
fun.
be Classic Concentration.
Double Dare because all the kids have grown up. So
That's true. Yeah, it's like
Who Wants to Be
15
a
to 50
Millionaire?
that's
I think they have.
yeah. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I know I've seen other game slot machines, but I can't remember what exactly.
I've seen
Might be
Press
a
Your Luck,
Deal or
Wheel
No
of
Deal.
Fortune. Yeah,
A
Deal or
Deal
No
or No
Deal. I saw
Deal.
that one.
I forget where it
Survivor,
was.
I've seen. That's a real
Yeah. There was a really fun, I think it was Chicago, Deal or No Deal scratch ticket. And what it was, like you had all you would scratch off like the briefcases and there'd be money under it. So then you'd scratch that. So like you'd actually not want to get the big money because if you scratch off the million or whatever, then you couldn't win that. And so you keep going until like if there was one left, you won whatever that was. So it could be like $5 or something. Or the zeros, which is normally what happened. But they were fun though, because like they took a little while to open. It was kind of a neat little game.
Yeah.
Well, I won $20 on a scratch ticket today. The other day, though, and I don't post a lot of the pictures anymore because people get mad. But the other day, I was walking and I bought a $2 ticket, and I won $50. So that was pretty cool on a $2 ticket.
Well, that's cool. Did you ever play the Little Shop of Horrors or Gremlins
Oh
slot
yeah,
machines?
both those are really fun. I never see the Gremlins anymore, but they used to have it at one of the bigger casinos I went to. That was always a lot of fun.
I played that in Las
Especially
Vegas. Yeah,
you
that was
play
fun.
like the whatever it was where you had to put like a little bit more money in, 50s or 60 cents or $1, whatever it was. And then you'd have more. It was like a higher chance of the Gremlins coming out, which is always really fun. And the
Yeah.
Little Shop of Horror, that's one of my favorites. I always play that a lot. They still have
Yeah.
that at the Encore. They play all the different music in an intro. It's fun.
Oh, sweet.
The only person that's not in is the dentist, and I bet they couldn't. I bet he charges for his likeness or something because all the other characters.
Oh, probably. Yeah. I love that one though. The song.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Probably they don't want to show
I
him
was a
slapping.
bad
the
little
too.
kid. My mama noticed funny things I did, like shooting puppies with a BB gun, poison guppies. When I was done, I found a pussy cat and bashing its head. Oh, that's when my mama said, "Oh, what did she say?" She said, "Son, I think someday you'll find a way to make your natural tendencies pay. You'll be a dentist." That's a good thing. Are you impressed? I know these words.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's the first musical I saw live. The actual play. It was fun. Lexar, would you play Texas Hold'em, poker, craps, and other casino card games despite you never played the games? I played all these games.
I played Texas Hold'em. Blackjack.
What's he talking about? I played all those games.
No, you haven't, Neil. That's just a thing.
Like, what the hell? I mean, a lot of those games I played when I learned how to play poker and blackjack and all the card games I learned to play when I was a little kid from my grandfather, and then the casino games I played in the casino. I don't play them all the time because it does cost a lot more money to play the table game. Lexar, do you puke more or less?
I haven't puked in. It's been a long time.
Depends if
Probably
you're sick.
About 4 years, maybe.
Have you ever? Do you miss it?
No, I can't remember last time I puked.
You have fond memories of throwing up?
No.
There
does,
you go,
like-
Nate. The bots can't have you be Michael. I like this. We're gonna have a bot that will not allow you to besmirch the name of Michael P.S. Hayes.
Terrible.
Damn, what is? I'm sorry, missed the chat here. Bruce Briscoe, Brian Knobs' asshole just swallows all the Coke Goosey. Damn. Maybe that's what. Yeah. Maybe that's why he's in such bad shape. He was
Probably get pretty high if you put it up your asshole.
He's like, instead, butt chugging was a big thing there for a while.
Mhm.
Maybe butt snorting has become something.
You'd probably have to, because you can't really suck in with your ass. You'd probably have to have like a thing.
Nature knows he's tried many a times.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, that was funny. I thought.
You can't defend your own joke, Jack.
No, it's good. It's a good joke. That's a solid joke. I stand by it. In the 1970s, somebody created and produced a board game called Blacks and Whites. What the fuck? Are you serious? I gotta look this up. And it's not like backgammon. It's
no.
Heretic.
Yeah, that's a
Heretic?
good movie.
I want to say that other Monopoly that's not Monopoly.
Yeah, I actually knew that story. But, board game.
Try that game.
Black and white, blacks and white. Holy shit! Yeah, what the hell? Is this something you guys used to play intro with, like the family?
How did I get dragged into this? I didn't even talk about this game.
Well, I heard you saying you went when I mentioned it.
Oh. Yeah, we used to play as the black family against this other real racist family called the Jones. They really got into it, role playing and stuff. They were like, they had clan outfits and stuff, and
Oh my god, that's terrible.
I want
Black
to
and
find
Nope.
What the hell? Damn. What was the purpose of this game?
just to be really racist.
Oh, let's see here. Trying to find like how do you play it? I would play it. Blacks and whites. Here we go. I should probably take this off screen, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh man. Look up how to play blacks and whites.
Jackie,
Blacks and Whites is a multiplayer economics themed board game inspired by Monopoly that was created in 1970 by Robert Sommer and Judy Tart in partnership with Psychology Today. Black and Whites was originally designed in 1970. I just read all that. The game was subsequently modified by students testing it out for Psychology Today, which had commissioned the project. With Sommer's permission, the comedy duo Never Sad, comprising Nehemiah Marcos and Jed Feynman, designed a 50th anniversary edition Blacks and White that was released in 2021. So yeah, this came out in 70. Rules. The gameplay of Blacks and White is similar to that of Monopoly, with movements on the board made accordingly to the roll of dice. The object of the game is to own the most properties in various neighborhoods. The ghetto zone, the integrated zone, the suburban zone, and the estate zone. Additionally, players must choose to identify as either blacks or whites. The blacks start with $10,000, where the whites start with $1 million. This is so bad.
Yeah.
You need the 50th anniversary edition, that thing.
What's it like, I wonder? Let's see. The blacks are forbidden from direct. I hate to even laugh at this. It sounds like a terrible person. Blacks are forbidden from directly purchasing property in the suburban zone and must have to have a net worth of $1 million before they could purchase estate zone properties. Each player group has their own opportunity card deck to draw from. White players are immediately ejected from the game upon reaching bankruptcy, while bankrupt black players can live on welfare. Oh my God. And collect $5,000 from each white player. This is the worst game I've ever heard of.
Good Lord.
According to Wyatt H. Day of Swan Auction Galleries, the game is strategically designed to make black win impossible. reception. According to Wired writer Sebastian Scobb Anderson, Blacks and Whites was popular as an educational tool to teach people about privilege from a young age.
What the fuck?
How many's on your wish list right now, Jack?
I gotta get it again. I wonder what the 50th anniversary one's like. If it's just the same game, or did they change it at all?
Sounds like just a modified version of Monopoly. I mean,
Yeah, where you just
Made
can't
by
win. You
racist.
win if you're a black guy.
Yeah, if you're fucking flaming racist.
Like,
Mhm.
oh yeah, it's great. I love it. The latest game with the white guys. win.
Dick Murdoch played it with Tony Atlas.
We're gonna
That's how
have
they-
a black and whites tournament at HeadyCon.
See, and you'll be playing that white in your head song.
Incher versus Jonathan Jackson.
I have some of the card pieces. I used to work at a Goodwill many years ago, and somebody donated. I snagged the most racist ones I could find. Damn, I need to find. I would like to find.
So you
it.
didn't just buy the whole board? I mean,
No, he stole the
you just-
cards
you
out of
just
it.
Stole the cards from it.
I knew he should have been in the game.
I have no comment on my side.
My uncle bought a board game called Ghettopoly years ago. If he
Ghettopoly.
I have Sandwichopoly, where it's like stuff in my
Mhm.
town.
I think they had one for Huntington too. I didn't. I don't have it.
Yeah,
Things off.
Walmart sells those, like in every city. They have one in my
Yeah,
city
the
too.
Walmart one's called Cape Codopoly. My sandwich one was made in town like probably 30 years ago. I think it was in the 90s. But I seen the Cape
Okay.
Codopoly at Walmart. They instead of just one town, they just called it Cape Cod.
Yeah.
You know what? Troy made me years ago, probably almost 20 years ago. He made an in your head opoly as a gift to me for my birthday. And he made pieces.
that's cool.
Jack, and Barbie.
Oh, sweet.
I should go get that.
Me, Jack, and Barbie. Didn't you make one of me?
Yeah, I meant me, Incher and Barbie.
You just left me out.
He's like, let's do two Jacks.
No Inchers.
I'm sorry. I just misspoke. Let me see if I can find it. I probably have pictures of it on my Facebook. It was a long
Sounds
time
like
ago.
the game was against me if you couldn't even be me in the game.
Well, it was so if you
Jeez,
start
Jack.
if you start as Incher, like you can't win.
You start with less money.
Can't find. I know I'd have pictures of it, but I must not. You know what? It was so long ago. I might not have pictures of it on Facebook. Let's see. What's your favorite odor?
What?
Favorite
Yeah,
odor?
just like every few weeks. Our favorite
Body. I mean,
I'm gonna say fabric softener. Is that an odor?
Yeah.
Like the fabric softener sheets.
I have told Incher that I do think there are times that my farts smell like a fine beef stew, and I thought that would be a game that we could play.
What do your farts smell like?
Yeah, no, it'd be like Incher would be blindfolded, and like he'd have to guess if there's either like a bowl of stew in front of him or if it's just me farting in his face.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a very
But I would say baked bread. I like fresh baked. The smell of fresh baked bread.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good answer.
I'll be honest. A nice cup of coffee smells good too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
I'm not big
because
on
I'm addicted to coffee, which I found I really realized that when we were making the movie. I was like,
when
really
they had
crave a
told
cup
you
of
just to
coffee.
stop. They're
I
like, just
need a-
stop.
Yeah, well, not only that, I just was craving coffee all the time. And it'd be like 3 a.m. I'd be drinking black coffee. Alexa, what's your favorite color of duct tape? Not only some kind of maniac even asked this. Like, what is he like?
How many? I
Are
think
there
it's
multiple
like,
colors?
yeah, I don't think there's that many collars of duct tape. I mean,
what's he doing?
Hanging out with Paterno, apparently.
I don't know. I was very disturbed about that whole feud they had going on there. It was just like I don't understand why they're mad at each other, and
I'm still very confused at what happened.
I didn't really see proof of anything one way or the other.
Hennyverse segment of the year, right there.
Not our proudest moment there, Jack. Not our proudest moment.
And Paterno did say he was threatening people with a gun, and we assumed he had an actual gun. It wasn't like an emoji or something.
Lexar was threatening people with a gun.
Yeah, but what had happened was he was threatening people with like a gun gif, which is a little weird too. I understand that, like a gif of like someone shooting somebody in the head. That is a pretty weird thing to post on Twitter. Like, don't show up at this wrestling show, and then it's like a guy shooting somebody.
Well, what guns Lexar gonna get? A fucking squirt gun from Walmart?
You're gonna get one on eBay, maybe. I don't know.
You think he goes to a pawn shop? They're gonna be like, "Yeah, we're just gonna give him a gun." He wouldn't pass a criminal background check.
You know, when we talked him into joining social media, maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, him on Twitter's not been a good idea. Remember, for like 2 years, he kept asking us, should he join Twitter? And we were like,
and we were like, yeah, go ahead, do it. With that, we were in the wrong
you know
when
what?
we were
Now
doing
this
that.
time machine's starting to make sense, Incher.
Mm-hmm. We should just have him not join Twitter.
I've seen worse proof of stuff he does on Twitter than what Paterno was showing me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, he's dropping N-bombs and. Jonathan Jackson, what's your favorite deli meat?
What's my favorite deli meat? I know I've been asked this one before.
Mine's changed over time. I mean, I used to be really big on the prosciutto, but I don't really eat deli meat. But if I do, it would be turkey.
I'd say turkey or ham.
Turkey.
And what I do buy is at my one grocery store, they sell the meat ends. And so it's like the ends off the, and they'll sell them real cheap. And so I'll buy the big chunks of turkey ends, and I'll have them as snacks. Good protein.
I like either a good Genoa salami or a good capicola.
Yeah, both those are good. Back in the day, I would have said that or prosciutto.
Yeah.
Nikhil, Alex Shelley says a huge factor behind Motor City Machine Gun signing with WWE was Triple H. With he and Chris Sabin wanting to be players on his team, we talked directly to Paul Levesque, Triple H, and he treated us with the utmost respect. A huge factor in the decision was wanting to be players on his team. Why does everyone repeat themselves? Is this all AI? We wanted to be part of the WWE machine, specifically with him leading the charge. Thoughts?
He didn't have to be Alex McGee and change his name.
That and
Yeah,
like
lucky.
the paychecks were probably a little bit better than TNA's paychecks, I would say.
Well, I think the idea was between them and AEW.
Oh.
I have to say, Chris Sabin is in amazing shape. He looks better now than when he was in TNA in like 2003.
Yeah.
So good for him.
Shrek was released 24 years ago today. The Shrek character is based on the early 40s star Maurice Tillet. That's the French angel, who was a top drawing card in wrestling between Londos and Longsoon. What are your thoughts? Yeah, I mean, I know that's pretty cool. I've never been a big Shrek fan, but it's probably because I was older when it came out.
Yeah. You can tell when you see side by sides, like that's definitely who they made that character after. But it's pretty interesting. They based him off of a wrestler.
When Ludwig Kaiser turned on Vinci, the one moment created such a domino effect because now Giovanni Vinci is unemployed. Ludwig Kaiser is locked in catering, and Gunther is wrestling Pat McAfee.
Ludwig Kaiser's in catering?
Yes, he's like serving up like Sloppy Joes.
Is he like the soup Nazi back there? No soup for you. Like when Otis comes through, he's like, "No honey bun for you."
Wouldn't that be funny if you did get demoted in wrestling, where like, like you can become a producer, and then like they have stuff where now you're literally like they have you like sweeping up backstage.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not funny for the person who has to do it.
You're like the cafeteria guy.
Yeah.
You're now the lunch lady,
Yeah.
the lunch lady serving up the sloppy joes. Remembering a real life superhero in Chad Gaspard, who passed away 5 years ago at the age of 39. Yeah, that's very sad story.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the show, wasn't he?
Yeah, we had him on the show.
Yeah, briefly.
Yeah.
It was we had his partner on JTG several times, and then Chad called in once while JTG was on it.
Didn't we have a?
Oh yeah, I remember
where
hearing.
he had Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Shad was on and Shelton called in.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I remember him being on.
Yeah. 10 years ago today, Mad Men aired its last episode, person to person. I'm a big Mad Men fan, and I think that's a genius final episode. I don't want to spoil it, even though it's a 10-year-old series.
I've never seen it.
I went in honestly not thinking I'd be into it because the idea didn't really grab me. But I'd watched it after the show had already been over, which did let me, binge watch it, the whole thing. So. Which is nice. I mean, back in the day when I was a kid, if you missed a TV show, you just didn't watch it because
You're up Schitt's Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you bought those shows, they'd cost a fortune back then, or you'd buy like one VHS tape would be like have like one episode of Star Trek on it or something for like $50 or something.
Why did they do that? Did they just know like if somebody missed it, if they really wanted it, they'd buy like a VHS?
Yeah, it was just hard to. Yeah, it was hard to do. Yeah, I mean, and not every show was even released on VHS.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is. And then like I think that's a part of the reason why sitcoms were so big because they're a half hour, and then you could show them. Reruns, and they weren't in. You didn't have to watch them in order. Where like a show like Breaking Bad or something. Like if you just if you never watch it and you're like, oh, I'm gonna start, and you were at like season 2, episode 5, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on? I have no idea. So those shows you have to watch in order. Most shows are like that today. There's very rare a show where you can just watch. Like Black Mirror, I guess, but not many shows are like that anymore. They're all like,
Really, I don't think the first episode of Breaking Bad's that great. I think you got to get into it further.
No, it's slow.
Yeah,
the first 2 seasons are kind of slow.
I really got into
season
right
3.
away.
I think it starts to get really good.
Oh, Juju watched
right
it.
away.
And she told me it was stupid. She was like, she watched the first episode, and I was like, you got to watch it more than that.
I
You
love
just
it.
stop on the first one.
I liked it.
Yeah,
that's one of the. I think that's one of the best shows from beginning to end, because a lot of shows like Dexter really goes downhill after Trinity Killer. Even Sons of Anarchy, I think, really goes down after a certain point. But Breaking Bad is great from the beginning to the end. So isn't Better Call Saul.
I think
the guy
I put Sopranos in there.
Walking Dead kind of went downhill.
Yeah, see, I didn't like Walking Dead the
second
first season. I thought it got better around the 3rd season. I didn't really like the second season. I think it was the second part of season 2 when I started to like it. The first half of season 2 was horrible. They were just wandering around, and then there was parts where I've actually never even finished Walking Dead. I know Intro stopped watching a long time ago, but after the Whisperers, which is the best storyline, and I knew there was good stuff coming because I'd read the comics, and the Whisperers was the best thing in the comics. Not the best whole thing, but it was the best thing in the later season, later episode, later issues. And I knew after that the comic sucked, and the show just the same way.
No, I remember who recommended it to you too. D-Ray 3000.
D-Ray 3000.
Yeah. He told him to pick that comic up. It's good, and he did. So.
Yeah. And then I remember on Without Your Head, I kept saying this would make a really good TV show. So I think they owe us some a cut.
Mm-hmm. Big cut.
It was
And then
popular, but
they're like, let's wait till the iron is cold, and now let's have like five spin-off
spin-off
series
shows.
and make they have like 3 movies playing. It's like, who wants this? Like, I literally don't see anyone ever talking about the show. I mean, at one point I don't remember a show in my lifetime, that and Game of Thrones, like people were like, oh, like talked about it all the time. It was like a happening on. You'd have to literally stay away from Facebook if you didn't see it because it would be spoiled to death. But I mean, no one talks about it now, and they're like, there's all these spinoffs. I'm like, who watches them?
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess people just watch them and just don't care. Maybe I can get that.
So I was talking to somebody about being an extra in the new season of Dexter. And then I said, I'm going to do it. That's pretty cool to be an extra and go to LA. But then they wanted money. So I said, forget it. I'm not paying to be an extra on Dexter.
Yeah. I was actually going to be in, because I even got a call back to be in the, one of the spinoffs of Walking Dead that they filmed in Boston. And it was actually a little bit more than an extra because it was one of the recurring like Survivor people. It was like a band of survivors or whatever. I don't think I would have lines, but I would have been in. It would have been like, and so I'd have kept sending pictures, but eventually was not picked.
They wanted like headshots and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have like not an agent, but it's usually for I got an email when I was doing the show today about being an extra in that commercial. And it's the same company. But this was a lot bigger deal than that. I'd put into sometimes they'll email me like, we're looking for an athletic African American woman to play basketball and between the ages of 18 and 25. And like, I'm like, why are you sending this to me? Like,
there you go. Fake it till you make it, Jack. I don't think that would be good though.
Yeah. This one today, all it said was ages 30 to 70. I was like, whoa, that's a
big age.
This one, I mean, it's $230. It's fine, but it's actually not. That's pretty low for an extra in a TV commercial because it's a whole day shoot. It's 2 days. I mean, I would still do
they're
it.
paying you. You don't have to pay.
No, I do pay. Ricky Saints wants to defend. No, I won't. No, that sounds like a scam of some kind. Ricky Saints wants to defend the NXT North American Championship against Raw and SmackDown talent.
I'm sure. He's like, I already want to get off this NXT. So I put me on the actual show.
To me, it's really telling if he doesn't move up quick what they think of him.
Yeah, they didn't let him keep his name too.
He's not on the bench.
Yeah, because he's a real talent that should be on the main show. And to me, it's people can say what they want, but that's a huge step down if you go from on TV all the time and pay-per-views to you're wrestling in school. Like, I don't
developmental.
You're the training champion.
Yeah, you've been wrestling for like 20 years or something. The Motor City Machine Guns want to finally face the Hardy Boys after a planned 2011 dream match between the team was canceled. Oh, I didn't realize they've never wrestled. Yeah, that's definitely a big match you could do.
Yeah,
that would be good.
Have they really? I don't really watch SmackDown. I haven't watched SmackDown at all, really. Have they been like important? I know when they first came in,
they're really long, is how I feel about them. They're like, it's almost like the important stuff happens on Raw now, and then SmackDown's just like this long.
Yeah, it seems like 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean the most notable thing that I can think of recently was the Charlotte Flair thing with what's her name?
Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany.
Yeah. What were you saying, Michael?
I haven't seen the Motor City Machine Guns on there for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah,
but I thought it was cool to see them in WWE.
This is Chris Sabin, and I'm doing this interview sick on In Your Head. Or it's not Chris Sabin, it's the other
It
guy.
was Alex Shelley. Yeah. He said he was
I
sick
remember.
on In Your Head.
At least they didn't have to come in as Chris and Alex McGee. They got to keep their names.
Mm-hmm. I bet they own them now, though. They're like, if they leave, they own their name. Is that like his God-given name?
I hope so. That's
Even
shady.
John,
They want to own all the wrestlers' names.
John Cena, Vince McMahon owns his real name.
I love that he owns my life.
He probably wishes he owned him. Bring back slavery.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be in the black and whites game.
It'd be Triple H versus McMahon.
So are they really just gonna do all these because they did Cena versus Orton, which I'm not getting into this debate again. And now it was Cena versus R-Truth. So are they really just gonna like rehash all these old stuff?
I didn't know they were going to.
I agree with you, Jack. I don't give a shit about that either.
No, it's like if when you bring back the guy, have him wrestling these new people he's never wrestled before. That's what's cool. Someone from another
Braun Breaker
era
was a
and
babyface or something.
I could see Cena doing some good stuff with Eli Drake,
LA Knight.
Yeah,
LA
that'd be
Knight,
good.
Yeah, I could see him doing something, but they're kind of burying him anymore. He's up there, but he's lost his belt, and I think he lost to Jacob Fatu.
We've seen that is a problem with WWE in general. We see so many of the same matches forever and ever and ever, like Finn Balor and Damian Priest and stuff. So it'd be like you've got Cena for a limited time, his last run, have him wrestle some of the people from this era, not
some young baby things.
Yeah. I honestly bet they bring back Kane. We're going to see Kane versus John Cena.
Corporate
Henry.
I think Kane's too busy into the politics to come back.
One
Mayor Kane.
Mayor Kane versus John Cena.
Yeah, coming on with Glenn Jacobs.
Mark Henry's last match.
He was doing a signing. He was doing a signing down in Ashland, and it's that's kind of strange. He's like a mayor, and he's showing up and doing a signing as Kane, his wrestling character.
What would you think if he's your mayor? And
he's it's he's going. It's all right, I guess, but it is kind of strange. A mayor's doing this signing for. It
was funny. It was good on him on one level because he didn't really have that big of an issue with there for a while when it was all those blue cane. I think that's kind of died out, all those fake canes. But when he was talking about cocaine, he's like, I don't condone, blah blah. And I was like, well, yeah, but you condone all the stuff Kane did,
setting JR on fire.
Yeah.
Poor JR. We forgot to mention. Get well soon, JR. He got cancer.
Colon cancer.
Yeah.
Poor JR.
Yeah, we did mention
get well soon.
It was in the first few minutes of the show, but get well, Jim Ross,
for sure.
Real legend. Probably the best commentator of my time as a not necessarily my favorite. He's up there, but I would say he's the best.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I loved it when AEW started. Having him on the show was great. Him and Tony.
I agree. I think he's better.
Yeah.
When he's there more often. I think when he's only there a little bit, he's not as familiar and it's not as good. But.
Yeah.
I was wishing they could get Joey Styles in, but I guess he got canceled or something. He said something stupid about Trump or something. I don't know.
I'm not sure what Joey Styles' deal is. I think he just has his own job, and then he's comfortable being outside.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't want to be in there. But it is weird because he is just a person you just hear nothing about, and he's not old, not that old.
Yeah,
stopped returning Jack's emails.
Yeah, exactly. Damn. He did.
That's how he got canceled because he stopped returning Jack's emails. So Jack got him canceled.
I was like, did you hear what this guy said?
He said that.
Did you see this guy on Twitter? He was saying that this guy wants to date someone of legal age.
It's this guy named Lexar.
Did you see his picture? He's got a dog with him.
Yeah, this guy's got a dog with him, and
Muttering Bill said that Too
Maybe.
Tough Tony like said something to
like I
Zero
kind of
Dark.
understood the other guy a little bit.
No, I'll agree. I hate to say because Lexar has been a part of the show for a long time, but the Paterno made way more sense. I mean, let's be honest.
I mean, it's not like it was like a huge like argument
No.
against Lexar, but at least I kind of understood where he was coming from. But
The Lexar stuff, I just didn't. I really was after a bit. I was like, I just don't want to know any more about this.
I think you really do want to know more about it.
I do not.
I think you do.
I think I want to know more about my foot upside your head.
You don't want to know about that.
And then my heel stomping down on your nose over and over again. And then I just spit on your bloodied face.
I think you'd have to find out about my knee to your balls. And
yeah, is that what you call your tongue now?
No. And then my teeth.
Why are you so violent?
I'll do a little roadhouse action on you. I'll grab you.
No, you'd be doing dirty dancing. That's your move. You'd be down there gyrating. Like, come on.
I'm like, yeah, I'm Incher Castle. Check me out, Jack.
You start singing "Time of Your Life."
Ooh, I had the time of my life.
You have to admit, I was pretty rocking out there.
Yeah. It was, I guess you could call it that.
So that is something. There's one big negative about not drinking, and that is karaoke. I had a lot of fun karaoke inebriated, but sober karaoke is just like you're just like embarrassed. You're just like, no, this is not good.
It never stopped Richard Simmons, Jack.
Maybe he was just drunk all the time.
No, I don't think he drank at all.
How do you know? Why? Because he told you?
Yeah. What are you gonna say about that? Yeah, he told me.
Yeah. Maybe just to
Told
make
me,
you feel
bitch.
bad. Like I don't want this guy who looks up to me as a hero to know that I'm just fucking wasted.
Richard Simmons is my hero.
You thought his water bottle of waters was filled with vodka.
This is how I
That
get
would have been
through
hard
the
to do all those
day.
exercises drunk, though.
I'm totally soused
Yeah,
right
it
now.
would be impressive, more impressive than taking a guy to tour up a mountain.
And then he found out Pauly Shore's like playing him in a movie, and he really hit the sauce in. He was like, "Oh God, Pauly Shore's playing."
The great thespian Pauly Shore. Do you think someday there'll be like a Quentin Tarantino that it'll be like he'll put Pauly Shore in this movie, and then he just becomes this like really well-known actor, like the John Travolta treatment. Like Travolta's kind of a joke.
And look
At
who's
that point
talking.
in time,
Look
and
who's
then like
talking and
boom.
stuff.
Yeah.
He
Well,
kind of
that-
squandered it though, you know. Like
he made some real shit ass.
he had like the perfect comeback, and
Yeah.
he really screwed it
What was
over.
that? It was like the big movie, not movie film.
Battlefield Earth or whatever.
Oh
or-
yeah, it was freaking horrendous. But the that last movie, it's what killed that movie app. It was he
No,
played
Gotti,
like this-
Movie Pass.
Yeah,
I
the
found out
Gotti
about Movie Pass from in the
Oh,
head.
yeah, that killed Movie
Yeah.
Pass. Boy,
I never saw it.
It's bad.
R.I.P.
It's not
Movie
even-
Pass. I love
It's
that.
not even comically bad. It's just bad. You know what I mean?
I did like him in The People vs. O.J. Simpson, but he didn't look like him at all.
Oh, yeah.
You played
But I
O.J.
thought he did a
Simpson?
decent job though.
He was
I thought
O.J.
that-
Simpson.
Yeah, he played the lawyer.
No, he played the
No, he was a lawyer.
So, yeah, he doesn't look anything like OJ. I like movie pass too.
Yeah,
I know
that
they
was
brought
good.
it back.
I
but
found
all
out
these
about it.
whacked out-
in your head.
Yeah, they have all these whacked out rules
Oh,
on it
yeah.
now. It's like you get if you
Yeah.
use it between 9 at night and midnight, or like 10 in the morning. But if you use it like any time that a normal person would actually be at the movies, then it's like, you know,
Yeah.
Stephen Macklin This is predictions for Under Siege with Steven
TNA
Seagal.
pay-per-view.
Steven Seagal's he's like a Russian now. He moved to Russia and became a Russian citizen.
Yeah,
I heard he was in the mafia.
He's like Putin's like buddy.
I heard they were like offering him a bunch of stuff. So
Yeah, he did this. He's like he would give his life for Putin and stuff. I was like, what the hell has happened to Steven Seagal?
I don't know.
He's like 500 pounds now. He has this whacked out hair. It looks like a rug. Like it's like this real thick, completely black like thing on his head, and it's got like it comes out like a V, and it's just this giant. I mean, it's just pitch black, and it's clearly not hair. It's like a raccoon skin cap, but it's just black. on his head. Steve Macklin is defending the TNA International title versus Matt Cardona.
I saw
Steve
that dude
Macklin.
I seen him on a commercial. Like he used to be a Marine
Really?
and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I could tell he was a soldier just by looking at him. When he had a match with Eric Young, I saw a dog collar match.
I'm going with Steve Macklin. I just can't stand Matt Cardona. I know he's talented, I guess, and he's got him. I give him a lot of credit for getting himself over outside of WWE and building the figures and all. He's done a lot of stuff for himself, and that's cool. But I just don't like him. I don't hate the guy wishing
I don't
ill or
either.
anything, but I'm just not a fan of him.
I'm just going to hold my
I'm not
opinion on this one. I don't think the world can. They want to be able to understand my pick on who would win between Steve Macklin and Matt Cardona.
Intra's playing chess when everyone else is playing checkers.
I'm just not going to give it to him. Just not going to give it to him.
Ash by Elegance and Heather by Elegance with the personal concierge for Spitfire, Danny Luna, and Jody Threat.
Yeah. That's mad.
When I
TNA
was
knockout.
when I was at TNA 2 weeks ago, they had a very funny segment with Ash by Elegance where her partner won, and she's like, "Now let's go get some Botox." And then she goes out of the ring, Botox. She looks like Botox is her best friend. So
All right,
she was
I'm
going to
gonna
reward
root
her
for
partner
that.
by getting her some Botox.
She apparently dabbled in the OnlyFans.
Oh,
Yeah.
Intra knows.
You can see her hoo-ha on her OnlyFans.
Oh man, can you see any butthole?
Oh yeah.
Who's this?
Ash, Dana
Brian
Brooke.
Knox.
Ash
It was
by
Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke, yeah.
Oh, Dana Brooke. No.
Intra's eyes perked up when he heard
You
butthole.
can see her butthole on her OnlyFans for like $10 a month.
Hell yeah.
Butthole and OnlyFans. No wonder you got banned, Goosey. You're so vile.
Oh
that's
yeah. Butthole and OnlyFans is
Mike Santana versus AJ Francis with KC Navarro.
AJ Francis, ain't that
Santana.
guy that you did the Girls Gone Wild and stuff?
Wow, fucking! I never heard
No,
of
that guy who's he was on that show where he was taking everybody's
yeah.
stuff that was
Yeah,
on
Tim
A&E
Boyd.
for WWE.
Yeah, he hosted that show you loved.
Oh, Top Dollar.
yeah.
That was his name.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. And he kicked like LA Knight right in the face.
I'm
And,
going with Mike Santana. I'm not a fan of this.
Yeah, Santana.
I like Mike Santana.
Tessa Blanchard with Robert Stone versus Ariana
E.
Grace with Santino Marella.
I'm gonna go with Tessa Blanchard and Robert Stone.
I'll go with Tessa Blanchard.
Tessa
and,
Blanchard.
yeah, Incher and Tessa are gonna go play some blacks and whites after.
But I'm gonna force her to be on the blacks. And she's gonna like have to win the game like that. And
Yeah, it'll be like Twilight
her.
Zone the movie. She's gonna have to learn, like so she can learn
It's
her
like,
lesson.
humility.
like White Man's Burden, like the roles are switched. She can see.
And she gets blown up by a helicopter.
Blown up by a helicopter.
Well, they really died making that movie. The helicopter killed them.
What are you talking about?
Twilight Zone the movie.
Oh, the Twilight Zone. Yeah, I've seen the footage of that. You can't like you can just see them like coming out, And
Yeah.
like it's so far away, but you just
Yeah.
see him just like whoom, just get whooshed right off the screen. And so, but yeah, that's Jennifer Jason Leigh's dad. Did you know that?
No.
Vic Morrow, that's her dad.
That's a great movie. It's kind of doesn't get enough credit, I think, because obviously
Yeah, it's a shame. Like John Landis, he got sued pretty bad about.
Yeah, I
that.
have like friends in the film land that basically any film that just call him like a murderer, and I think that's like harsh.
No, I don't think he didn't set out to do that. I mean,
No,
but,
accidents happen.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it was bad that they were in a scene like that. Because didn't the helicopter, like, it was actually like
It was a real helicopter
in the air, yeah, and then
and it's like in like a studio,
Yeah.
like it's a
yeah, and it lost control, and then it hit him, but it's crazy. Yeah, I seen the footage of that because I wasn't looking for it, but I was watching somebody talk about that, and he just showed the footage, and I was like, well, I guess I've seen it.
yeah,
now.
it's been on like some documentary stuff.
I mean, it's not as bad as what you would think it would be, but you
No,
really
you
are
can't really
seeing somebody
see it,
get
yeah.
killed.
Yeah. The Nemeth brothers. This is the interest team. He's been vying for it for years. The Nemeth brothers versus Matt Hardy and Leon Slater for the
Yeah, Nemeth brothers all
it's
the way.
not even Jeff Hardy. It's Matt and Leon Slater.
Because he can't go to
Ooh.
Canada. Jeff has a criminal record, so he can't go to Canada. They said.
Oh yeah.
He has a DUI.
They got a tariff on the Jeff Hardy.
Hey, why don't they just make a fake Hardy brother?
Yeah.
Matt and Billy Hardy.
I wonder
All
what
I
the
gotta
deal.
go, guys. I'll see you next time.
All right.
See you later,
See you,
Michael.
Michael.
It's good talking to
See
you.
you later. Thank you. Thank you.
Did somebody show up at Michael's?
That's your. See what you did? You made Michael tap, Jack. Jeez.
Well, I think
Bringing up this TNA pay per
I
view,
think
you
a
made him
woman
mad.
came to the house.
You think his old lady came over? It's like the hell with these losers.
Yeah.
You believe he did us like that, Goosey?
No, Michael's good.
That fucking Jack.
Michael, I think Michael's rookie of the year.
He's
been
a
around
good
for a
man.
while. But
He's
Eddie
a-
Edwards versus Cody Deaner. Oh boy. Cody Deaner.
Cody Deaner. I'm going with Cody Deaner.
He was on like when I used to watch a show like 15 years ago.
He's like, I think he's got like a serious character now or something where he's like this like intense heel. I don't
He
know.
was a guy. He was one of the guys that he was one of the guys that
ELO
that Hogan got rid of. I think Hogan and Bischoff. They're like,
Yeah.
we don't want it. This doesn't work for us, brother. We only want the real deal.
I saw Hogan like talking to some dude, and he's like, "If I sign this shirt, brother, this is going to be worth 10 grand." And it was like an old Hulkamania shirt from like '83 or something. It's like, I wonder if they actually sell for that. It might if it's a shirt. You say a lot of shirts sell for a lot.
Yeah, you do so. Not sure if it's mentioned yet, but yeah, R.I.P. George Wendt, best known from Norman.
Norm.
And he was in Black and White, Michael Jackson's video.
Oh, I thought he was part of this board game.
If you're gonna be my baby, it
All
don't
the
matter
ones
if
are
you're
dead
black
now.
or white. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And Macaulay Culkin, he was like Macaulay Culkin's dad in that. I just
They're
want
saying Macaulay
Macaulay.
Culkin died.
I want
Like, what?
Macaulay Culkin in my video. He's so youthful looking.
Don't matter if you're black or white. That's a good tune, ain't sure you love it.
Mm-hmm. Not only just the tune, Jack, but I really like the message.
The second verse was like, as long as you're not Chinese.
You like blacks and whites in here?
It's close to my heart. Black and white cookies, they're good. I never even had one. Are they good? You ever had one?
Oreos?
What are they? I don't even know what they are. What?
I think it's like an Oreo, but the top's black. Oh no, I don't know what. I know my mom buys these. They're not real Oreos, but I'll be honest, they do taste as good or better. And like one cookie's chocolate and one's white, and then it's got the cream in the middle. But a black and white, I think, is different.
I've just heard about them on Howard Stern.
It's kind of like I always thought Red Vines were really inferior to Twizzlers, but now that I've had them, I think
Red Vines are better.
Yeah, I think they're better.
I like the chewy, the ones that you can pull and peel, Twizzlers, the cherry ones. They're like a big, like thick one, and you can peel
you
off
just
a little.
like that big, thick wad in your mouth.
When it comes to licorice, I prefer the Wiley Wallaby, but that's just me.
There you go. Those are good too. Then you can get some whacked out flavors. You get like watermelon.
And watermelon, blue pomegranate, or something like that.
I try not to eat a lot of like, but I that's the kind of stuff I like. I like
licorice.
Yeah. I don't like black licorice, but I like the Masha Slamovich versus Victoria Crawford for the Knockouts Championship. Boy, every company does have like 8,000 titles, don't they?
Victoria Crawford, what the?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know Victoria Crawford?
Wasn't she in
like
fucking?
It's
Wasn't she
Victoria
like?
Crawford.
Wasn't she like with Funkasaurus and that shit? Was Brodus?
Oh yeah, I think she was. Yeah, she was one of the what were they called?
Yeah, the Funkasauruses.
Funkadactyls.
Funkadactyls. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Reddy got it.
Oh, Alicia, no, that's Alicia Fox, isn't it? Oh wow, it's Alicia Fox. God, she sucks.
God, Alicia Fox is still what the?
I'm going to go with Alicia Fox.
Masha Slamovich. I've never seen Masha Slamovich in my life, but I always root for her because of the name is pretty rocking. Joe Hendry and Elijah versus Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian in a tag match. That's the main event. There's not even a title. No world. They have 800.
You know who's just going to come in and dominate the whole match. It's just going to be like, here comes Trick Williams, and it's like everybody just take his moves.
Then Orton comes out and just RKO's everybody.
Yeah, really.
He just walked away.
It's like, wasn't that a thrilling main event?
You know, something I didn't think about. Someone mentioned this, and I agree with them. Like, not only was like, you know, Joe Hendry was just squashed, but
yeah, he was.
Like, Orton doesn't want the TNA belt. He just pinned their champion. Like, it really just shows like how worthless that title is. Like, this guy beats their champion and doesn't even think like, oh, I'm the champ now or anything.
Yeah, really.
Or I get a title match.
Yeah, they just totally buried TNA with that stuff. I mean, I know that's what they're going to do, but it's kind of like, damn, guys. This sucks for your company.
People defend it to forever, and it's like, just admit that they don't care. And was the TNA Under Siege pay-per-view named after the Steven Seagal film? That's funny. He said that after I mentioned that. It is a saying, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tom Hannafin, especially now, TNA feels a lot like 2014 to 2016 era of NXT. I don't even know what that means. 14 years ago today, TNA Impact became Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, and I was the only one who kept calling it Impact Wrestling. So
No, you called it TNA, and then it became Impact, and
I decided to switch to call it Impact, and now they're back to TNA, and I'm like, I'm all confused.
We mentioned this, but it isn't a good question, Jim Ross. George Wendt mentioned 10 years ago today, Samoa Joe made his NXT debut and confronted Kevin Owens. Any memories? I always really wished he would have been like world champ or something when he's in WWE.
Yeah.
I remember he had that great match with Brock Lesnar. I really did think they were going to make him like a real top guy. They never did.
And then they made him an announcer.
Yeah. On this day in 2002, WWE presented Judgment Day. Some matches included Triple H defeated Chris Jericho in a Hell in a Cell. I remember that not being... A lot of the Hell in a Cells never live up to their like billing.
Mm-hmm.
Rico and Rikishi defeated Billy and Chuck. Wow, I don't remember that at all. Undertaker defeated Hulk Hogan. If that's the one I remember, was that the feud where Undertaker like tied in the back of his bike and drove around the arena?
Probably.
It's so stupid.
American Paradise. Will drag Hulk Hogan around the arena.
On this day in 2003, WWE presented Judgment Day. I'm sorry, it's that one. Oh no, it's a different one. John Cena and the FBI defeated Benoit, Rhino, and Spanky. Wow. I don't remember John Cena tagging with the FBI.
Mm-mm.
Well, I don't remember Spanky. What a weird team. Rhino's Benoit and Spanky. I don't remember him being Spanky in WWE. I thought he was always Ken.
No, because it was before London got there and he did this thing where he in the ring.
Christian won the vacant Intercontinental. That's weird though. God, 20-something years ago was when Spanky was big. That's a guy that really would have benefited of being like in his prime now, because super great wrestler and a lot of charisma. But his drawback was he was very small for that period of time. But that wouldn't have been a big deal now.
I also think he was kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah. Because I do think they were going to get really behind him when they called him the Brian Kendrick. It seemed like they were going to give him a big time push. But yeah, I think he was very hard to deal with. And I afterwards I kind of see why, because I hear interviews where he talked about all this whacked out stuff about third eyes, and that would be, for me, that would be really rough guy to be around.
You don't believe in third eyes, Jack? I mean, the pineal gland.
No, I really don't. I'd probably rather listen to Lexar talk about Twitter, I think.
Well, I'll bring my chakras next time I come up. All right. Well, I'll really give you a lecture on the third eye.
You mean your brown eye?
That's when I'm doing the Vince McMahon.
Instead of making your brown eye blue, I'm going to make your brown eye white.
Ew.
I'm with ready with this one. That's gross.
That's pretty hot.
No, it's not.
Christian won the vacant Intercontinental Championship in a battle royal, defeating Kane, RVD, Chris Jericho, Goldust, Booker T, Test, Lance Storm, and Val Venus. Wow.
Hey, I checked on your boy Jason Mitten because they had some tornadoes in his area, and he says he's doing all right.
Oh, that's good.
It tore up his road, and he said, other than that, it's not. It's not.
Oh,
that
wow.
bad.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't check on people, so I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I checked on Mitten.
This benefits me in some way. It's like
And back when they had a bunch of like flooding in South Carolina, or no, it was North Carolina, Asheville, North Carolina. I checked on Carol, and he said he was doing good. So,
oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's been a while ago.
Burned his face?
Huh?
Did he ask you why you burned his face?
No, I didn't ask him about that.
You doing all right, but why'd you burn his face?
Why did you do that to Tommy Rich? 28 years ago today, Sting
I just
popped
have
up
to show what a good guy I am. I just have to let everybody
That's called
know.
the virtue signaling. The kids call it.
Is that what I just did? Virtue signaling?
Oh, ouch.
But no, I think
Well,
it was-
I mean, but you know, I'm just checking on them. I'm concerned.
checking their oil.
Well, he does have a dipstick.
No, it's good. It's
You could
good.
be talking to
Thumbs
you,
up.
you could be talking to Mother Teresa, and you would just make inappropriate jokes like that. I'm sure.
Yeah, but that would be funny though. When I mean, how could you not laugh if I was talking to Mother Teresa and I made an inappropriate joke? I mean, that's
It would be something. I'm like, oh,
send her the link.
No links.
28 years ago today, Sting popped up from under the ring and Scorpion Death dropped Eric Bischoff. One of the most and coolest crowd Sting moments of '97. Good night, Goosey.
I'm going to
Goosey's
bed.
like-
See you guys
I
later.
think that-
Goosey.
32 years ago today, 8.4 million people tuned in to watch the final episode of Cheers. Damn. Second most watched sitcom finale ever.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
You know, I've walked by Cheers many times, the actual Cheers in Boston, the real bar that show is based on.
Mm-hmm.
I've never gone inside.
Yeah. Is it like the exterior, like where you can see it?
Yeah, you got the down.
Where you
I
walk
don't know what it
down.
looks like inside. I should just go someday.
You did if they didn't know your name.
I think it's basically just like your basic place, and I think it's
Well,
really
if they
expensive.
walk up to you and be like, I think you gentlemen would be more comfortable down at
Down at the tranny bar. Let's see here. So Cheers in Boston. Let me look at the menu.
We've looked at it before, haven't we?
Yeah, but it's been years.
They bound to have changed it by now.
Yeah. All right, so you get some. What the fuck? That's why I don't go there. Potato skins, $19.99.
$19.99.
$20 for an order of potato skins.
Seems a little high.
$18.99 for onion rings. I mean, come on, dude. Like, let's get real here. A combo platter of this is an appetizer combo platter. So you get, mozzarella sticks and fingers. $25.99. It's insane. Let's go right to the entrees. Yeah, fish and chips, $30. A plate of pasta, $19.99. If you want to add shrimp, it's another $16. If you want to add steak tips, so that'd be $36. Meatballs, $20. Yeah, this is nuts. Mac and cheese, $17.99. Add chicken for another $9. Sam's turkey sandwich, $20.
What would you do?
$20. Everything's $20.
What would you do if you just walked in and everybody's like, check?
Well, I mean,
would it
that's
make
how-
you pay these insane prices?
That's right. I'm used to that. It's walking everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's sad? None of the current people give me freebies at Dunkin's. Well, I'd never stop there anymore. Like, don't these fuckers know who I am?
They heard
Although-
about your Starbucks patronage.
Holy fuck! I was looking at the merch here, so you can get a Cheers T-shirt, $38.
Yeah, I was there.
Cheers hat, $29.
Those things are always pretty high, though. Like the restaurant shirt and stuff.
Crew neck shirt, $68. Oh, so when I was walking though on the way home, the girl that used to draw the little hearts on my bags at Dunkin' Donuts, she's like, no, because she actually lives not very far from me. So also I saw her the other day, and she went out of her way to tell me many times, which made me feel a little awkward, very awkward to be honest. She's like, Neil, I just turned 18. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's
What? And the problem? No.
well, I guess there is no problem now. Thanks.
You're like too old. No.
Kick her to the curb.
What an old maid. No. We're just kidding, everybody.
Pepe Poteet, what are your thoughts on Zoe Stark blowing her leg out after returning from injury? That's bad. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I know, Intra was saying earlier that I was like throwing babies in there and like celebrating, but I'm not some bastard like Intra pretends I am.
He's the bastard, like Pac.
Bro, Pac, he's hurt more than he wrestles. He wrestles once and just is hurt all the time.
Mm-hmm.
He should retire. I think he gets overlooked, but he's like super injury. He's more injury prone than friggin' Adam Cole.
Mm-hmm. He does get hurt a lot. Well, wasn't he stuck in his home country though during the COVID stuff? Like I think
So
he
that
went
just
home
made him brittle.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think he was out because of that a lot.
Yeah, but since then he
AEW.
just hurt all. He comes back. He comes
Mhm.
back. It's always a big deal. Oh, he's back, and then he gets hurt immediately.
Yeah, he does get hurt a lot.
Brian Matthew Cluttar, are you intrigued by a new season of King of the Hill coming this summer? After all,
No, not really.
Oh, I love King of the Hill. I'll watch it.
Yep, are you freak?
I am intrigued, and I
Interest
will
rock
watch it.
hard.
I'm rock hard, baby.
Will Inter forgive Gun Interactive for ending support of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game if their next project is based on Ghoulies? I saw a lot of people really mad about this.
Yeah, I'm pretty mad about it myself because the game only lasted for a year and a half, and
Yeah.
it's like people's bought all this, DLC and stuff, and it's like you're only going to support the game for a year and a half, and we only got two new maps from the launch, and it's like that's really crappy, guys.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
shitty.
it's like a lot of people are invested into this, and then here they're just like, oh, year and a half's enough, we're done.
Yeah, because these aren't games anymore where you just buy them and then you just have it and that's it.
Yeah,
they're
I mean,
based around like new stuff coming.
They're going to take the servers off to make it peer to peer, which means like basically somebody is like the host, and if they quit the game, then the whole game's over. Like if they get mad and leave, so it's peer to peer is not like a great thing for connection wise, and that's how Friday the 13th went. And eventually they just pulled the plug on it. So how long is it going to be before they pull the plug on this one? Because they're the same people who made Friday the 13th.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's a bad business decision because I've already seen people saying they won't buy like anything from them again.
Yeah, I kind of felt the same way for a while, but I would probably cave and go ahead and buy it because I do enjoy their games. But I would be leery about what it is. Like if it's like something I don't care about, I'm going to be like, I'm not going to support them as much.
Otherwise, like if they just keep, it would be like, oh well, I'll just keep getting all their games,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I could, if it's a French, like it's Halloween or whatever.
I mean, I backed Friday the 13th on a Kickstarter, so it was like really a proud moment for me when they became something big.
Mm-hmm.
And then the lawsuit happened. And I'm like, okay, I understand. This really sucks.
It's not their fault.
It's not their fault. But them knowing that and then shutting the game down at a year and a half, it's like, guys, we've been burnt before, and you're doing it again.
Yeah.
Was the first one they couldn't release as much? I know there was a lawsuit, but did they really not?
Yeah, maybe they could have just kept it up,
or did they just shut it down and say it was the lawsuit's fault?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think at this point. It's really shitty. I'm very upset about it. But
I heard, I don't know because I didn't play it, but I heard the graveyard map was really bad.
Yeah, like whenever you were in the basement, it wouldn't even tell you where you were, and like being able to call out where you're at is very imperative, and for people to help you. And there was no identification of where you were when you're in the basement. On the top side, it was all right, except there was like this bell tower that you would just climb up, and it would take you forever to climb up, and there was absolutely no benefit to climbing up that bell tower. Like nothing. Like there's a hill up there, but that was it. So yeah, it's really crappy. I think it's terrible that they didn't support it longer than that. It burned a lot of people, and I can't blame anybody for being upset about it. But I'll just have to see what it does. What they say it's their next project. So, and their thing that they said was like, "Oh, we feel like we've reached the creative end to this game," and blah blah blah. And they're like, "And what's next for us? Stay tuned." Like that was like a big fu to the fans.
Yeah.
Like, stay tuned. We're going to make something else. And it's like, you motherfuckers. We're all invested in this game.
Yeah.
We want new content of some sort, and you're just on it quits.
There's like 10. I know not all they're great, but there's like 10 movies. Like there's a lot of stuff you could do.
Yeah, which I think they were tied in that because they only had the rights to the
I
first
guess
one
because
through
they're all
Ken
from
Hinkle.
different. Yeah.
Ken Hinkle had the rights for the first one, but they had the rights to make every version of Leatherface that they wanted because I guess that's how it worked with it.
He probably owned Leatherface's.
Yeah, he must have because they put out the remake one that looked like the remake from the Michael Bay one. And then that's the only one they did. They could have done every iteration. They could have done part
and they
2.
look very different, honestly, because like part 4, even though it's not a great movie, but he's very much transvestite in that one. 3 is, 2 is more comedic and stuff, and 3 is like much more of a slasher. I don't know. There's a big difference in all of them.
Yeah, and there was like leaked information, which is bad that people do that data mining stuff and figure out what they're going to do. And there was planned content. There was things that they were planning on doing, and they just totally ended. I think something's going on behind the scenes we don't know about.
And I didn't know this because I interviewed I forget the name of the actor, but anyway, he plays one of the voices of one of the new characters.
Oh, probably Johnny.
Yeah, and it's actually a character that was in a script.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he explained on the show. I can't remember exactly, but maybe it was an unused script.
Could have been Hands, maybe, but he just kind of grunts. Hands or Johnny.
It's probably Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny talks.
Yeah, and what was interesting was he was an actual character, an unused. It was from a script that was never used, but it must have been. It was one of the people wrote. Maybe it was
Ken Hinkle, probably.
Yeah, which I did think that was pretty cool.
That is pretty neat. But so a lot of people are saying now because Jason Universe, the new thing that's Horror Inc., I guess, now that the lawsuit's over with, they're saying that they're going to make another game, and a lot of people think that they ended Texas Chainsaw Massacre so they can go back to making Friday 13th. I don't believe that's the case. I think that's just wishful thinking. I would highly doubt it. I would love it to be true, but I think it's not happening. But we'll see.
Yeah, Damien Maffei did the voice. I interviewed him on Without Your Head.
Yeah,
he's
cool.
in a bunch of movies.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
and he's also the character who's in the side game that they made for it called Rush Week, which is supposed to be like an Italian Jaleo film where he's like hunting down these sorority chicks. People weren't that crazy about that game because they didn't utilize it very well where you could actually progress your levels and stuff. It was just a game. I mean, so they kind of dropped the ball on that. But it had a lot of potential and they just totally squandered it. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, I'm very upset about it. If they came out with something though that I really wanted to play, I would definitely play it though. Like they said, we're doing Halloween. I would be down for that. I heard Halloween's actually being made though with John Carpenter's input. Like John Carpenter's working on it.
Oh, really?
He's a big video game fan, and he's actually involved with them. So whoever's making it, they haven't said who's making it yet, but I don't think it's gone though.
Because I've heard that the Texas Chainsaw board game I have is very similar to the video game, just in like how it's played.
Oh, really?
which is really fun, honestly. But that same company, their newest game, because I gave to its crowdfunder too, and I got it recently, is the House of a Thousand Corpses. So I don't know if that could be maybe one they would make sometime. Which would make a good game because there's a lot of cool characters, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be a pretty neat.
Otis, Captain Spaulding, and Baby, and
only the bad thing about that, Sid's gone now. Like,
yeah, you could, yeah, that would be bad because you couldn't have a voice.
And people would definitely crap on them if they used AI or try to get some guy to replace. They always crap all over that. Like, if you have a fake guy doing it, I mean, but what are you going to do? You can't bring him back. I mean,
but you could use maybe just lines from the movie.
Yeah.
A big thing about the board game I have is Karen Black's estate. Let them use her likeness in the game, which is pretty cool.
Oh, awesome!
Because it's a house. It's not Devil's Reject. It's House of a Thousand Corpses. So you can play in that and the board game. So in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre board game by the same people, you play the victims, and you got to try. I guess it's like the game, because you have to go and try to find the keys and gas, and then get back to the van and escape.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then like Leatherface is running around, and Grandpa's like in a room, and he can do stuff. And then the hitchhiker, he's running after you too. And then the cook is like going into different buildings, and it's kind of cool because it even has the van on the road. It's like going up and down the road, and like you can actually get it to run people over, so you can like kill the hitchhiker and stuff. It's kind of hard to do, but it can happen, which is fun. And you can also play the truck driver, Big Ed. So it's like is it 5 kids, maybe 5 kids, and it's the real kids. And then Big Ed, and for whatever reason the sheriff, you can play as him, but like he's barely in the movie.
Yeah, he's just like talking to him at the cemetery.
Yeah.
At the beginning,
I think they really just wanted a 7th person, and there's no one else I guess you could do, so he's the other guy. But it's kind of neat that he's in it, but it's fun. And then the House of a Thousand Corpses game, you actually play as the family, and you've got to hunt down the victims, and you kill them, and you collect like ears and different body parts, and you got to try to avoid the kids escaping the house, and avoid the law coming to the house. So it's got Tom Tolles, as the sheriff, and you don't want him coming to the house and catching people. And so in that one, you can play as Otis, Captain Spaulding, Baby, Tiny, the big guy there. Karen Black's Mother Firefly. I think he's the uncle, or what? I don't know what his character is called, but he's like the magician guy. He does.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Where he does the show, and he's just like starts yelling obscenities.
Dr. Satan, and then I think it's just one of those characters that are underground with Dr. Satan, but they give him a name. He's the guy with the big like hammer.
Yeah.
Which I don't really know that much about, but it's cool that he's in there. So you can play as any of those guys, and then it's got like up at the top, it's got like the little ride from the beginning of the movie. When they take like the little tour. And so it's got the guy, we had him on the show. He had like kind of a big head, and he wears a big mask in the movie. Erwin Keys. So Erwin Keys is actually on that. So they like really have everyone involved in the game. It's pretty cool.
Sweet.
My name's on it somewhere, but I can't find it because inside the board they list because I have the special one that you only get if you donate it to the campaign, the board game, and so it lists everyone's name, but there's like I don't know, thousands of names. So I've looked through it, but I started to get a headache trying to find my name there. But yeah, it's
hopefully they didn't misspell your name.
Yeah,
like they did on mine.
They did.
Not on that, but on Bloodstain, Ritual of the Night, the video game. Like I'm credited at the end as like David Howard or something, or
really?
it's like It's like two of people's different names combined. I think they screwed up on a few names, and I haven't looked to see if they fixed that yet. But yeah, they screwed up on my name. I was like, damn it.
Who put the bomb in the bomb? Ba-bomb.
The real question is who put the bang in the bangalinga ding dong?
Who put the ding dong in the OIB? He's the best character in the game. Super OP. The sheriff. One of the Bludgeon Brothers is.
I shot the sheriff.
I don't think that's true. Jackson said, to be fair, only a couple dozen people are still playing. I think it was a pretty popular game.
What's he saying?
He said only a couple dozen people are still playing the game. I don't think that's
Texas
true.
Chainsaw.
Yeah, I think it's pretty popular.
He might be looking at the Steam numbers. Like, I mean, it has died down since the beginning, but it's still pretty.
I have a lot of friends
playable.
who played. I mean, so it's giving
Yeah.
a couple dozen.
Oh, it was a great game. I mean,
I
was
heard
really-
the Killer Clowns one's not very good. I think it's a different company, but it's a similar.
Yeah,
setup.
it's Ilphonic. I played it last night trying to get into it, and I actually have the Tom Savini character. Like, they have Tom Savini in the actual game,
Oh,
and
that's cool.
they have Elvira too. And they're actually still supporting it, so I want to support the game just
Yeah.
because it's like yeah, at least you guys are making stuff for your game, but I'm not as familiar with it. I don't know, but I hear its player base has really dropped off. But Texas Chainsaw was the better game, but I mean, what can you do if the people aren't going to make anything for it?
Yeah,
I mean,
in honor of George Wendt, who would win in an all-out fight to the death while in their prime? Norm from Cheers or Roy from Wings? Probably Roy, but I would root for Norm. I'm not a big fan of Wings.
I liked Roy on Wings. I like
Fuck
Norm
Wings.
too. I like Wings.
Fuck Wings. Both of those take place in Massachusetts. You're really loving Massachusetts, aren't you?
I guess.
Wings actually is about like near me, like a small airport to the island.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I
So when
always
you
liked
watch that, do you just get teary-eyed about me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In
Had-
Jaws is filmed. That was actually filmed near me.
Mm-hmm. I think about the little shark just walking up on land and finding your house and eating you.
Then you're like, oh, I wish I could eat you, Jack. Brian Matthew Clutter, has Incher ever been to West Virginia's Mystery Hole? If so, is it moist inside? This is from your young boy, Brian Matthew Clutter.
The Mystery Hole?
Yeah, West Virginia's Mystery Hole.
Yeah.
He doesn't mean Booger Hole, West Virginia, does he?
No, it's like a place. Here, I'll show it.
Mystery
Gift
Hole.
shop entrance to the Mystery Hole.
Where is this located? I don't know this.
West Virginia. Do you have a lot of gorillas in West Virginia?
There's probably a zero in the state of West Virginia.
Looks pretty shady. It kind of looks like something that would be in like House of a Thousand Corpses.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like Captain Spaulding, like, "Come on, kid, get in the Mystery Hole."
I've never seen this. I don't know where it's at. Where,
You even got a clown up there. That's like the Captain
Mhm.
Spaulding of West Virginia.
looks a little bit like Cammy, the clown for Camden Park.
I think we never see you again if you go in this intro.
Let's see. Mystery Hole. Anstead, West Virginia? I've never been there. Fayette County.
That's a gorilla that beat 100 West Virginian men to become the king of the WV.
I guess it's like an hour and 45 minutes away from me. Maybe I should go there.
Do it. Go to the mystery hole. And then he wants to know, is it moist inside?
Moist inside? Does it what?
I don't know. It's your young boy.
Don't even think
Brian
about it.
Matthew Clutter.
Oh. Moist inside.
Don't even think about it.
Why's it gotta be moist?
You don't want a dry hole. Making him cry going in dry.
Mystery Hole is a location in Ansted, West Virginia, near Hawks Nest State Park, Cathedral Falls in West Virginia. Mystery Hole was founded by Donald Wilson in 1973. Mystery Hole immediately adjacent to. Well, tell me what it is. Don't just.
But then it wouldn't be a mystery hole; it'd just be a hole.
Yeah,
I
right.
guess so. That is true. That is true.
I think you should go do a live stream from the mystery hole.
He claimed it was an underground area where the laws of gravity acted more like suggestions. It's a mystery.
Want to see my hole? The laws of gravity are suspended there.
What if you walk in and like, hey, I'm here to see the mystery hole, and they're like, yeah, well, what's that over there? And they do like this, and then you look and they're like, there you go, you seen the mystery hole. And then you're like, what a letdown.
Do it intro. I bet if you go, you'll love it.
Where you going to see the mystery hole? I'm here to see the mystery hole. I bet you are.
Yeah, I'd be happy if you had some Nintendo games. You got any Nintendo games here in the mystery hole? Let's see. Gorilla in West Virginia. West Virginia laws generally prohibit owning or possession of wild and exotic animals, including gorillas, unless specifically exemptions apply. While there are no state laws specifically addressing great apes,
There goes your birthday present.
I know I can't have an ape. I've seen the gorillas at the zoo.
Yeah.
Cleveland Zoo and Columbus. Never been to Cincinnati Zoo.
Do you think they should start human zoos?
You need to be put in one.
Would you pay big money to visit me in a zoo?
I'd walk up to the glass and there's Joe's. Ah! Ah! And then he takes his poop and throws it at the window.
Budzinski would love it. He usually asks about poop. Which member of this is the final question of the evening by your young boy, Brian Matthew Clutter. And he wants to know, now, does this make you proud? He's asking us. Which member of the panel has had the most shoes fall apart while at a wrestling convention?
I guess that would be me.
OIB wins the night. Boom. He's getting my vote for question of the week. What do you think?
I'm the boot man. That's a good one. I liked it.
Brian Matthew Clutter, you have won question of the week. Booyah! You have won yourself bragging rights for the week. Yeah! You can brag. You can go to kill. I got the question of the week. For the whole week, you can brag.
You have to spend all week thinking of next week's question and then defend his title.
Exactly. You gotta, there's no rest for the wicked. You got a few days to lay back in your laurels and soak in the love. You're like, yeah. But you gotta then start preparing. You're like, God damn, I can't lose question of the week. I can't lose it back to Nikhil. Can't lose it to Lexar, which probably odds are good. You wouldn't. But you got to do it. And you never know. So all you losers out there who just listen to the show and never send in a question, sitting on your lazy ass, now it's your time to get your questions in. So you join the Facebook group and you start posting questions. And you make them good. You don't make them shit. You make them good. You make them important. You make them funny. You make them interesting. You make them thought-provoking. Whatever it is, you got to make them quality, because it's not just to hear our answers, which is very important, It is to win bragging rights for question of the week. Boom!
Do you think Lexar even knows why he hates that other guy? Like,
no. I think he just thinks you're just supposed to hate everybody on Twitter.
now I'm fired up. Brian Clutter, I'm coming for you.
Yeah! I'm pumped. I think we're going to go another 5 hours.
You have the audio book.
But Intra's saying no, so I'm sorry. All the Headyverse, Intra's letting you down again. But so we gotta get out of here. And we'll be back next week, Inchman.
Yeah, next week.
I do get pumped for no particular reason here. I think I'm just pumped because this was a damn fine show. I think
it was.
Fist bump,
bam,
bam, and then
bam.
Darking after midnight. Yeah. Boosh, da, la, ha. Until next week, this is Jackie Jones.
1 inch biceps. See you later, Reddy.
Ready? Are you ready for John Ritter? You ready for John Ritter?
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink. And a fight. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink. And a fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink. And a fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.